legends, I just need liquor. Bring it by the bottle, my collection's getting bigger. I got lots of figures, just posing. If you're talking toys, then I'm sticking my nose in. Two groups, talking the new scoops. You could say we're army building, cause we're calling in the troops. If you join the members club, then join us on the show. What toys you're picking up? Look, we all wanna know. Don't care what you drink, it's only a gimmick. We're addicted to this, you should call up a clinic. Nostalgia driven, but it's a new tradition. We're talking toys for hours, but it's worth the listen. So listen up now, it's not that complicated. We like our figures articulated, community driven, so we're on to a winner. Let's start the show. It's Legends and Liquor. Pow, and welcome back to the channel, Dan Who Reviews. As always, my name is Dan W. Make sure you are following me on Instagram at It's Dan Who. And hello, how are we doing? Welcome to episode 112, I believe, of Legends and Liquor. And when you take into consideration, we do this every 2 weeks. That's a lot of years of this show. So hopefully you are familiar with the format. It is that bi-weekly show where I invite the people that are supporting this channel on to be a part of the channel. It's so simple, and we've got a great community here. And talking of community, this time next weekend, MCM will be over as I'm traveling down to London on Friday. We've got 2 nights in London at a nice hotel right next to the convention centre to make things nice and convenient, and there should be plenty of Marvel Legend reveals to talk about. Well, I'm assuming at least 4, as I hope the rest of the Spider-Man wave is going to be revealed. If we're lucky, another little bonus as well, but I try and keep my expectations lower because I don't want to walk into things and be disappointed, because the last time they did a panel, they only revealed the 3 remaining figures of the wave. Now there's 4 figures remaining of that wave, but will they reveal 3 and then keep 1 for Luca Comic Con? I don't know. We will find out next Saturday. I'm going to try and live stream the Hasbro panel, which will have reveals from Marvel, Star Wars, Transformers and Joe's. However, the internet connection at MCM, that Excel Convention Center, is terrible. Really bad. So unless I get given some type of magical internet access, that seems very likely, but I will try nevertheless. But anyway, today let's recap last weekend's reveals. And when I say recap, we're not going to go through everything. There's been plenty of shows that I've already done that. Now we've had a moment to sit and digest all of the reveals and toy talk coming out of New York. Let's talk about our favorites. Quite simple. Let's talk about our favorite reveals. And of course, it's Legends and Liquor, so we're going to be doing pickups as well. So I've got a few I want to show off as well, but we've got 2 full groups essentially, so lots of guests today, 15 plus if I remember, maybe more than that. But anyway, let's get into it. And let me get my headphones on for a super chat. Oh, hang on, is Friday working?
Justin Collects donated $4.99.
He's a generous man, this man.
Gonna catch the replay tomorrow. Hope you have a much less hectic stream than me, my friend. Pow, and stay justified.
Justin, I appreciate the super chat, but I think you need that to upgrade your internet connection, my friend. I did start watching the Justified stream yesterday, and being a host of a YouTube channel, I do sympathize, as people don't understand the stress behind the scenes. Like right now, I'm looking at a camera, I've got 3 screens in front of me, I've got buttons. Guests just turn up, and sometimes they don't even turn up vertically, they're horizontal, and it's easy for everyone. That's all right. Just bear with the host. So I appreciate Justin. Thank you very much for the super chat. And is Friday working? I assume she is. I have set a goal. Again, just a little tease. I may do a vlog for MCM. The last one I did at Toy Fair, I made only channel member exclusive. But if I can film something a bit more cohesive with a start, middle, and end, then maybe I'll put up a vlog for the channel in general. We shall see. We shall see. With your encouragement, maybe I will. Oh, there you go. Michael's encouraging me already. Look at him.
Bring Toys to Work donated $5. Well, we got to see the MCM vlog. 2 down, 3 to go.
I've brought a microphone holder for my fancy mics, and also like a wireless rig that you sort of put around your neck, so the camera can just sit there, so then I can use both of my hands and you can have a sort of Dan Who POV. I'm going to try and experiment with the filming anyway. We shall see. I usually hate filming content at these type of conventions, as I prefer just getting a Koppelberg, sitting close to the bar and chatting nonsense with my friends. But I know people expect it. So especially if there's going to be new Marvel Legends, I expect it of myself. So yeah, we shall see. But anyway, let me get to the housekeeping. First and foremost, Legends and liquor is just a gimmick. You don't actually have to drink alcohol. Just bring your favourite drink. And let's talk toys, collectibles, and whatever you want. And as I said, today, we're talking about your favourite reveals from the past weekend's New York Comic Con. Friday is here. She is working well. Thank you for working double duty on a Sunday. We appreciate that. And then, of course, we will be racing some ducks a little bit later. Our current champion is Cute Court, reigning defending champion Adrian Cute Court. Hopefully will be in the chat lurking later for some duck races. Let me say hello to you guys in the chat. I have got a poll. And what is that noise? I don't even know what that noise is when it happens. Do you hear that noise as well? That like little sparkly noise? I don't even know what it is. I've put a poll up in the chat. Same poll as Thursday, as I think I worded it on Thursday incorrectly. So I'm being a bit more open. I'm saying, will you be getting, not have you pre-ordered yet, because there's still plenty of time. So instead, I'm just saying, will you be getting the X-Men 97 Apocalypse? And so far, 52% say yes. Still a high percentage say no, which surprises me. Do you hear that as well? This is not just me, right? That's a noise, and I don't know where the hell it's coming from. What have I got open on my computer? I genuinely don't know what that is. Is it coming from Streamlabs? Is it coming from Zoom? I don't know. Not a clue. We'll figure it out. We'll find out one day. Maybe. Who knows? Who else is in the chat? Let me say hello. Right, I can see Collecting Rush, Jay, Jellyfigs, Mikey Moonboots, Daniel S, Justin was here, David, Evan and Smith, that counts as 3 viewers. Shelley was asking, she says, so Dan, how many grey hairs have grown back in your beard? Will you be needing just for men for Secret Santa or bundle this year? Now, I don't know about you, but I said this to Amanda as well. I genuinely think my experiment has worked. So I went clean shaven because I read online, and obviously everything you read online is true. So I read online that if you are stressed and stuff, like, you can create grey hair. So if you're de-stressed, like you're in a good mood, then you can grow regular hairs back. This sounds ridiculous, right? I'm very self-aware of this ridiculousness I'm talking about. But I went clean shaven a few weeks ago. As I had some time off work, I was chilled. I felt like I was in a good mood. And now the beards grew back. I don't know if it's bad lighting, but there's not as many greys. Am I right? To be fair, the lighting doesn't work against me because the light shines through the hairs. It makes them seem grey, but I promise you, it's not. They're nice and luscious brown hairs, even though most of them are like ginger or whatever. It's nonsense. It's nonsense. It's nonsense. Being old sucks. 16 Mike's there as well. Paul McCartney, the Figure Cave Collectibles, says, great to be here live. Here's to another great show. It's nice that he's not watching Disney movies for a change and he can join us live. Thank you very much, Adam. I can try and do a Disney song for you if you have any requests. It's got to be one I know, and I don't know any, so that might not work. Compulsive Collector says, if YouTube literally catches fire in the middle of the show, this will still be more professional production than last night's episode of Collecting Justified. There's no shame in giving up, Justin. There is no shame at all. John's kicking him while he's down. Poor Justin. Look, I do sympathise with him. Apparently, David kept talking about he lives in the woods, in like a cabin, log cabin or something, and he's got his missus on a treadmill or something like that. I don't know Justin's situation outside of that collection room, but clearly the internet isn't connecting, that's for sure. That noise is again. What is that noise? I'm not going crazy, right? There's a fucking noise, and I don't know if you guys can hear it or if it's just for me, but it's freaking me out. Ringy dingy. Did someone? Yeah, we can hear it. What is it? What the hell is it? That's going to bug the shit out of me. I don't know what it is. Does anyone know? Does anyone recognise that noise and know what it is? It's the Stream Fairy. It is the Stream Fairy, but I don't know why. What is causing it? I don't know. Talking about professional production, that's not a good start, is it? But anyway, let me talk about some of my pickups just real quick before I get group 1 in here. Let me just shout out everybody. I've got 2 groups today. We've got Z-Man, Tom, Michael, Cloud, Robert, Rush in group 1. So basically similar faces in group 1. And then group 2 gets crazy. Group 2 is where the party happens because we've got Jason joining us for the very first time on Legends and Liquor. Some people may recognise him. He did jump on one of the bonus unboxing shows for channel members. But now his appetite is ready. He's ready for the big leagues of Legends and Liquor. So Jason will be joining us for the first time. And then we got some regulars with Jamie, Tanner, David, Evan and Smith, Zion, John, Kenny, Craig and Jared. So yeah, a nice big fuller group in group 2. Amanda's gonna love it that I'm gonna be streaming late into the night, I'm sure. But where are my pickups? Right, so we're talking about favourite reveals from New York Comic Con, all right? So I'm just going to start, before I start asking the questions, usually in these type of things, I'm a host, okay? So before I get into that, let me just tell you what my favourite was. First things first, where's my button? There it is. Go and check out my Stranger Things review on the channel. I forgot the figures, they're upstairs, but it is 12-inch Stranger Things figures, which genuinely intrigued me. Like, I'm a big Stranger Things fan, and the only sort of toys we've had prior have been from McFarlane and Bandai. Bandai did like 3 random characters, never really made any sense. McFarlane did a better job at least completing the gang. There's that noise again. But I still wanted a collectible line, and that's what Jazzwares have done. Now, there's some pros and some cons, but just spoiler alert, they're not as great as I wanted them to be, but I will still find some fun from owning them. And at least if they do a wave 2 and at least complete the crew of kids, then it can be a nice little place on the shelf. I don't know people, I'm just trying to will them to be good. But go and check out the review, Stranger Things. It did hit 1,000 on its own, which did beat out Superman, so sorry about that, Kenny, but Stranger Things did get to 1,000 much quicker than Superman. I literally had to get Michael to watch that Superman review about 990 times to get it to 1,000. So Stranger Things hit 1,000 views in just over a day, which is pretty good when I don't review Marvel Legends. Like, I'm very self-aware that when I don't review Marvel Legends on the channel, nobody gives a shit. So there you go. Z-Man says, Pow, the agent that never sleeps. Z-Man, you don't sleep because you're a young lad and you have lots of free time. So you can just sleep in during the day. I've got people from work phoning me right now about work shit that I'm delaying until the morning. So enjoy your youth, my friend, because soon you'll be old and grey and have no time for anything. So be on as many streams as you can. Can you tell I'm bitter? Can you tell I'm bitter, Z-Man? A little bit bitter that my work phone was literally ringing before I went live, but I didn't answer it. They can bugger off. What else is going on? Okay, Queen Comics says, I think I'm in group 2 as well, Dan. Bloody hell. It's going to be a packed out group 2. It's going to be a packed out group 2. Okay, unless you want to be in group 1, Queen Comics, instead. That's I think works out better. Okay, cool. That it's also annoying. Maybe it's not. I think the top 3 make the fairy sound. Really? When the top 3 changes in the thing, but I don't think the sound's off for the chat. Let me have a look. What's going on here? Everything's muted. Everything's muted. I don't think it's to do with the top 3. That sound is a mystery. I don't know what it is. Anyway, talking to stranger favourites from New York Comic Con, just real quick. Obviously, really like Apocalypse, but honestly, we'll talk about that later. My absolute favourite reveal was Beast. We knew what was coming. Mondo Beast, and he looks beautiful as well. That is like my mind's eye animated style Beast, my favorite character from the X-Men, and now he is here in that Mondo glory. Now, Mondos are expensive, but they are a piece of art in a way. They're more than just action figures, and I knew if Beast happened, I'd have to backtrack and get Spider-Man, because I've already pre-ordered Wolverine, and in my head, if I'm going to have 3, it's Beast, Wolverine, and Spider-Man. If they ever do an animated Iron Man, I'd also get that as well. But for now, Beast, Wolverine and Spider-Man actually exist. Beast will come out early next year, but Spider-Man was available, so I actually did it. I went back and got the Mondo Spider-Man to accompany this Beast when he arrives, probably maybe this time next year if we're lucky. Mondo are a little bit slow, everything keeps getting delayed, but I've already, why am I opening this for? He's already out the packaging, so I've already opened him up. So animated Spider-Man, and they are very expensive for what they are, but it is a beautiful representation of that animated show. If it wasn't for this Spider-Man show and of course the X-Men show, but I always liked Spider-Man just that little bit more, but they're still very high on my medium for Marvel. And yeah, this is my mind's eye, Peter Parker. This is the voice of Peter that I hear whenever I've read a comic since the 90s, when I've read Spider-Man comics. This is the voice I hear, this very voice. He's just dropped his mask because he doesn't hold that very well. That is a complaint of mine. But Yes, I like to be able to display a piece of Peter with the Spider-Man, and yeah, it's beautiful. The cell shading doesn't bother me as much as I thought, because when it's on display and you have natural lighting in your room, sometimes it sort of complements the light that's hitting it anyway, so it doesn't look so obvious. It doesn't look like just paint splotches. So there you go. I've got 2 Mondos now. I've got Rogue, which technically Funko sent me, so that's Funko's fault, not mine. But this one I did pay for my own hard-earned cash. So there you go. There he is. So he'll probably stay in this pose forever. Who knows? You do get bendy wire webs with him, but this one is the reissue. So like the factory did a rerun, so there's no QEC issues on him. He's got all his lines, and yeah, he's really nice. He's really well. He's webbing you up right there. He's webbing you up. Be careful. But yeah, he's beautiful. So he will accompany the new Beast when the new Beast gets here, whenever that will be. I've got to pre-order it first. I've got to start saving. I might have to cancel some bloody Sentinels just to afford this bloody Beast, because he's not going to be cheap. That's for sure. What is that? That noise is freaking me out. What the hell is that noise? I don't know what it is. It's going to drive me insane. By the end of the stream, I'm going to be insane if we keep hearing that noise. Someone figure it out. Someone clip it and Google what the hell is that noise in Streamlabs. Okay, that'll do from me. I do have other stuff, but I don't know how much people care. I've got the Marvel Legend Autumn exclusive, which I do like the packaging. Like, this is the second time we have gotten this style packaging. We got Death's Head last year for San Diego. This year, instead of San Diego, it's the Autumn exclusive. It is the Super Scroll that is trying to replicate the card that is on the side here, but the well, actually, that's a Marvel Legend representation of the card, because they've made sure there's no gradient with the fire and the legs. So yeah, I think everyone's in agreement here, where a single packed Super Scroll with lots of interchangeable parts is a great idea, especially 3 different head expressions. The frustrating thing with this is, if you want an army build him, they're all going to have the terrible fiery legs. So if they gave us like a lower portion, like I would have sacrificed one of those interchangeable arms, do you know, like to give us just give me regular legs. Do you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, it's definitely some things to like and more to dislike, and unfortunately, but it's a Super Scroll in it, so you can add a variant looking Super Scroll to the collection. So there you go. He is here. I might not do a review. I might do a review just to see how compatible the other pieces are with the Build-A-Figure version. But it's a busy week. It's a busy week, so I don't know what I'm going to get round to, because the 2 packs have also started to arrive. I know the US guys are feeling the same. So we've got Wolverine and Storm, and again, don't think I'm going to get time to review this before the weekend now, but I do very much like the look of this set, as I prefer the sort of colour of the grey, the browns and yellows on Wolverine, and then I've always liked this look for Storm, and this is like a pinless upgrade, and I like the fact that they're reusing those electrical effects for Storm, because it does look more imposing on the shelf. I've seen David showing it off, and I was like, yeah, it looks good. He said they're more sturdy as well, which I will find out for myself. Also, X-Men, the whole X-Men 97 Wave 3 is here as well. But I think time has passed to review the remaining ones of them on the channel. Super Scroll got a burning sensation in his Never Reasons. He should get some cream. Rich, I got you a Super Scroll. So you can treat him when he comes, but I got you a Super Scroll as well, because I thought you probably wouldn't want to spend your own money. So there you go. Super Scroll with Rich can apply his own ointment when it arrives. But yes, I'll send that up. Just waiting for Rich to send me the next goodness. Maybe I'll have time to review them this week. If we shall see. We shall see. Right, Group 1, start hitting me with those fresh DMs. And Quinn Comics, if you're about, you send me a fresh DM as well, because Group 2 is looking chunky. Right, Z-Man, Tom, Michael, Cloud, Robert, Rush, send me some fresh DMs. We're going to do pickups, and we're going to do your favourite. We're not going to recap everything at New York Comic Con. Everyone's having an opportunity to talk about their favourite reveal. I haven't got no images up, so if you want to send me some pictures or upload them to the Dropbox, that's all good. But yeah, start sending me from fresh DMs, and I'm ready to go. Let's get you in. Let's start talking Legends. Dan Yoon won't be happy. Tough, I don't care. Dwight's my favourite anyway, all right? If anyone asks, Dwight's my favourite. I'll be seeing him this weekend. Right, where's my... Oh, I don't even have Instagram open. Good start, Dan. Good start. Sorry, I'll get it open. Don't you worry. Anyone figured out what that stupid noise is yet? Okay. There we go. Right, there we go. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've sent you the link, Queen Comics. I've sent you the link. I think we're good. I think we are good. Right, how many's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7 people have been sent the link. Dan Yoon's tears. Okay, link has been sent. I will let you populate the green room, which has been fully replenished with beverages from last time, I assure you. Honestly, I'm looking around on my little screen here, and like, I don't know what the hell it is. Not a clue. Not a clue. And it happening at random times as well. So like, it's not even like I can follow the pattern. Interesting, very interesting. It might actually be Dan Yoon's tears. We don't know. He could be lurking. Could be lurking. How many we got in the green room? We've got 5 in the green room. We're still waiting for some more. Still waiting some more in the green room. And then I'll accept them in. Lady Mac says, hi all. Hi, Lady Mac. Gregory says, I wanted 3 Sentinels, but now after all of those damn pre-orders, I may have to stick to my original 2. Hal, maybe just 1. Ouch. Yeah, that does sting. There's a lot hitting at once as they are trying to round out the year and get stock out there before Christmas, as they want, obviously, everything that is scheduled to be released in 2025 to be released in 2025. So you get that massive intake of stock towards the end of the year. And then by December, we'll start to get the first things of 2026 before the year's even over. JB, you can't call me Danny. Danny, I hate Danny. Hate it. I'll shut people down quick when they call me Danny. I will not answer to Danny. Call me Dan. Call me Daniel if you prefer, if you would like to be more formal. But Danny is a And that is an encouragement for everyone in the chat to start calling me Danny, all right? Just saying. I will allow my moderators to kick at will. But I allow that one because you didn't know. But now you know. Now you know. Right, there's only 5 in the waiting room. Where are the rest of yous? Okay, let's bring them up. Fucking hell, that freaked me out at first. Never mind. Oh. Okay. No, he was the first one in as well. I thought, what the fuck have I just pressed? Okay, who are we missing? We're missing Tom and no, Rush is here, Robert's here. Okay, just Tom and maybe Quinn comments if he wants to come in. The link has been sent. Okay, let's just go around and say hello. Okay, Z-Man's here. A minute ago, Jason was here, but now it's Z-Man. Z-Man, how you doing?
I'm doing all good.
Can you tell I'm bitter? Can you tell I'm bitter that you can just stay up late and sleep in and do it how you want as a young, fresh-faced man?
I'm so dead right now, but...
You got yourself to blame, Z-Man. You got yourself to blame. No sympathy from me. No sympathy. Michael, how you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm surrounded by love right now.
I can see. I can see. I'm hoping to get one of these this weekend, but there she is. She looks great. There's more than one as well. More than one. Rush, who also is apparently in charge of Ross.
Oh my goodness.
We're waiting for the pickups.
I don't know what you're talking about. I might have 1 or 2 pickups today.
It's like a product table. You're about to have a Walmart buyer come in and pick some stock.
What? Do I have something behind me? What?
We'll wait for pickups. We'll wait for pickups.
New display.
Robert's been kicked out of the living room. He's back in the bedroom. How you doing, Robert?
We've all got the lurgy in my household, so that's why I'm in the bedroom.
He's been relegated to the bedroom. Any toys in the bedroom? No comment. No comment. I understand. I understand. Over to Cloud. Over to Cloud. Over to Cloud.
Plenty of toys in my bedroom.
Weapons, Cloud. Weapons.
Weapons, right?
Those
sorry.
2, right?
Yeah.
Those 2, actually, yes. So both are true.
Right, Tom hasn't been on in a while, so maybe he's forgot how to use Zoom. I don't know. Mini Plastic Multiverse, are you there, my friend? He says all set, and I sent him the link, and he's welcome to join whenever he's ready. Whenever you're ready, Tom. Whenever you're ready. Hopefully I'll see him this weekend. Professor Soundwave says, Z-Man, did you sleep? Did you sleep at all, Z-Man?
I did. Although I was like saying, oh, I'm gonna go sleep while I was watching Justin's stream, but then
He put you to sleep. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's
No.
probably yeah.
no, he didn't. That's
Oh.
the thing.
Oh,
I was
okay.
still up, and I was like, I should go sleep. Like I was absolutely shattered. I just came from a party, and I was like, I should go sleep. But then I was just watching that stream.
I noticed it was 3.5 hours, and I'm only half an hour in, and Justin's in and out at the minute. He's in and out. He's struggling, bless him. He's struggling. I do feel for him. Right, let's start with some pickups. Tom will join us when he's got the link, and again, so can Quinn Comics. What you got? What pickups you got, Z-Man?
From that actual party, I won the contest, the costume contest. So I got a Funko Pop. Not happy about that, but
Oh dear, I would have threw it on.
Then I did get another Kulu World skeleton.
Kulu World. Is that the brand or?
Yeah, so
Oh,
I
that's cool.
found them like on at first AliExpress, but then I went on to their actual website and ordered it from there.
Is it 1/12 scale?
Yeah, 1/12 scale. So pretty cool. There's different colors, different accessories for each skeleton. So this one has, chains with like a ghost wrap and a sword. Which
Do you know what the
is,
skull reminds me of? Just as and I've just instantly seen it and it popped in my head. Do you know in Scary Movie 2 where the skeleton chases the girls through the corridor? And they ended up going, he's a bag of bone. They pop his head off and stuff. It looks like that skeleton from Scary Movie 2.
Well, yeah, like this is my second one, so it's proper good. Like I think I got it for like 24. So
Very nice.
not bad.
Not bad at all.
And then last one is just another fighter option model kit thing, which comes with like 2 like jugs and box and upgrade kits. So yeah, that's it for me.
Very nice, very nice. Shelley's just absolutely dissing me in the chat. She says that noise happens every time someone unsubscribes. I was like, you bitch.
Oi.
You bitch.
Oh,
You bitch. I thought we were friends, Shelley. Thought we were friends. Surprised we don't hear it some more. Tom's here. He's found his way in. Tom, you're in. You made it.
Stupidly sitting here, I clicked the link in your Instagram message, and then it said Zoom, and then just sat there doing other things, forgetting I needed to push another button to actually.
Oh, okay. You're in now. You're in now. All good. Right. Keep going around. Right. Michael's excited to show off some toys. He may have already been showing them off. Michael, over to you. Have you sent me stuff? Do I need to go to your folder?
You will, but not yet.
Okay,
I have a few
you
things
talk,
to show
but I'll find
first.
it. Yeah, I'll find it. You talk.
But I am cutting it short. I had 9 things to show off, and I reduced it to 6. We'll do the other 3 another week because
Okay, not a problem.
Okay, so the first thing is this Gamerverse Juggernaut, and I know you have him, but for those of you that don't have him, he's awesome.
I technically don't. I reviewed Rich's and sent it back to him.
Oh, you don't?
No, just
Okay.
I reviewed Rich's stuff first. That's how I get it early. Rich is the real true source, so I have to wait for pre-order. So I think it's due next week, to be honest.
Okay, I mean he's definitely worth it. I have the other 2 legends. I've got the Marvel Select, the Toy Biz, but just in my opinion, I think this is definitely the best one.
Oh no, it absolutely is the best. Like people keep going, the Select still holds up. The Select is not an action figure. The Select is like an action statue where it has like a few bits of articulation. It's a blunt force trauma weapon. It is not as fun and as posable, and it doesn't aesthetically fit in with the wider Marvel Legends collection. So I will challenge anybody who thinks that the Select is a better fit for your Marvel Legends collection. I think it's nice for what it is, but not for Marvel Legends.
Yeah, I agree. All right, the Jersey Devil is up next. This does keep me up to date with all the Figura Obscura. I also got the all-in, which comes with the pin set, and then the mug. You know, I thought this mug was going to be my favorite, and it's probably my second favorite. Just in my opinion, the Egyptian gods mug, it's really hard to beat that mug for me.
Has everybody got a cupboard at home just full of mugs, like full to the brim of mugs, but you only use the same like 2 or 3 mugs on a weekly basis? Yeah, it's not just me, right? Everybody, just making sure. Yeah, just making sure.
No, you're not alone.
I literally will wash up the mug that I prefer instead of getting a fresh mug because habits.
I know, and I don't drink out of them because then I think I'll ruin them, but I probably will though. But anyway, I know it's stupid. All right, so the next ones are just classified. So I finally got Budo in from Amazon. He is making a lot of people's favorite classified figure of the year. And he is just loaded out with accessories, and I can't wait to open him.
Who was it out of our little crew that really liked that? Was it Christopher Allen? I don't know if I'm mistaken. I know we liked the Marauders 2-pack.
I think it was John.
Someone, right? I know someone really liked that.
John, I think John got him last week or 2 weeks ago.
He looks good.
If I'm not mistaken.
Packed with stuff.
Oh yeah.
Wait, John actually likes things?
Occasionally. If they start with Monster and end in Force, yeah.
Okay. And I got the Awe Striker with crankcase. Now, nice. You know what's funny? This box is bigger than the Vamp and the Stinger, which I was not expecting. It's not like a massively amount bigger, but it still is a larger box. Is it
box. Thicker? Like thicker or longer?
That's probably what it is. And I'm not going to say that's what she said, but that's probably
it's probably the shell. I just think the shell has to be molded in that way, right? Maybe. Yeah. I don't fucking know.
Well, I'll find out this week.
You will.
Okay, so now you can go to the pictures. And I was so excited to get this next one in that I went ahead and put them up in my display, but it's the Desert Scorpion. And I only got 2 of them. I originally had 4 of them, but they're $47 and I had to cancel 2. But this figure is originally from Series 10 of A Real American Hero, and I stopped collecting that line when I went into middle school with Series 9, so I never had him as a child. But let me tell you, I don't know. He's probably going to be on my top 3 favorite classified figures of this year.
Oh, wow. The figure looks great. I like it. Is that like a faceplate rather than an extra head as well?
It is, yes. So then you can use the human face one maybe to be like the squad leader, and then the ones with the masks to be, you know. Okay, now the next one.
Absolutely. If I ever get that is going in the bed. You know what I mean? Free commander out. Do you know what I mean? Just.
It's pretty cool looking. The scorpion, I have to say.
Yeah, that's going somewhere that she's going to get freaked out about.
Okay, the queen herself has finally arrived. So Pythona, I've been waiting for her. Now, when Nemesis Enforcer got released, she then moved up to my most wanted one, but they all go in a specific order. But, you know, I'm a Cobra Law fanatic. I'm actually watching the movie behind me right now, but so you don't, you know, anything happen, I have her blocking the
Thank you very much.
But I'm been channeling Pythona. So I did get 3 of them because I wanted to display her with her 2 different face sculpts. Yep. I think they're beautiful face sculpts, and this one right here is more like looks like a vampire. That's why I thought, Cloud, you were probably going to like her a lot with that face sculpt. But if you want, I'll just take a second to show off the accessories.
Please do.
So when Pythona infiltrates at the beginning of the G.I. Joe movie, she infiltrates the Cobra Terror Dome. She uses these eels to break through the fence. So that's what this is. This is a crab-like item that I don't really know what it is, but she squeezes it and it gives off some toxic gas. This is what people are calling a face hugger, which is very similar to like aliens. The 2 tentacles up at the top are articulated. You can see you can move them up.
Can you wrap them around Joe's face?
You can, yes. You can use if you position the tentacles a certain way, you can get them around the head, so it'll stay. This clam thing, although it's showing tongues, it's actually in the film. It's more like ribbon, where she mummifies her victim. So it's not really tongues. If you look at it, it's like ribbon. Another accessory is this clam when she shows Serpentor the hologram of the BET after she reaches him. You probably, I don't know, some of you probably don't even know what I'm talking about, but that's okay. And then the gem that she offers Zartan and the Dreadnoks when they're in Cobra Law. She comes with 2 fisted hands. She comes with 2 hands to hold this weapon. This is not in the film, by the way, but it's in the Energon universe comic book, which is what the Cobra Law figures are. Their looks are being based off of. This is Nemesis's look in that comic book. She comes with different hands. You know, the most controversial one is instead of them including the ones where she has the razor sharp fingernails. When she is battling Jinx at the end, she puts her claws out after they extend, and there's like some poison that excretes from them, and they try to get that look, but it's not.
It looks like she's been picking her nose a little bit too deep. A little bit too deep.
Yeah, it does. It looks like dangly boogers.
She went a little bit too far.
I will tell you, I love the figure. Oh, and one more thing. She comes with her ponytail has 2 different lengths, so you can pull the hood up. So the other ponytail that she comes with is like half the length, so it makes it easier to put the hood up. My besides that one hand, which we knew about, my other small nitpick is with all of these iconic organic weapons, I should say, that she has, I was hoping that maybe she had some open palms, maybe closed a little bit so she could hold it, you know, like, here you go, but she doesn't. And that's my one complaint. You can move her arms closer together with how they are, but I think presentation-wise, it would look better if they were slightly open. And then she could also hold the gem, but I'm guessing because of budget reasons, they probably had to cut some hands off. But she comes with a load of accessories, so I am very happy about that. And finally, if you go to the next picture, and we'll stop here because the next pictures after that will be what we like. This is the 2 of them together, so beautiful. So
would you rather them be in the exact colorways of the movie, or do you like I'm sure you would buy them, of course you would, but I'm saying, like, do you quite like the sort of classifiedness of the new figures?
So this is how I'm thinking. If you want to give these figures to me 3 different times with the classified look, the Sunbow animated look, and the vintage A Real American Hero look, although she never had a figure, but she did later, but please do.
I thought so. I thought
that's my hope. That's my hope. So if I can get 3 different versions of all 4 of them, I'd be really happy. So release whatever you want.
No, very nice, very nice. I'm happy for you. I'm sure we know they're going to continue with the Cobra La, so we'll come back to that a little bit later today.
Yes, we will.
Absolutely. All right, good stuff. Let's go across to Rush then, who's definitely got... Rush never has anything to show, does he? He never has anything to show. What the hell is... So basically,
the whole department store.
Rush, please explain, because...
I think before we get into this, you should pull up the picture that I sent you on Instagram.
Okay, yeah, one sec. Because I just want to say, like, obviously, we all have a Legend of the Liquor chat, so we know what Rush has been up to, but everyone else may not. So I want Rush to sort of explain why and what's going on, explain in full. But here's the picture Rush just sent me.
Rossing around.
Yeah, so basically you were explaining to me, Rush, that you have like 20 Rosses within an hour radius of you, right? Or something like that. Is that close?
Oh, not even an hour, probably about 30 minutes radius of me. I can hit about, 15, 20 different Rosses. I can send you a picture of the map around me.
And exactly what you did. Explain to the people. Floor is yours.
Yeah. So, again, this time of year leading up to Christmas is, what's normally referred to as RossCon, when all the, toys that didn't sell throughout the year go heavily discounted to the Ross stores. And everyone around the country is like searching for the different things that are popping up here and there. California usually gets everything first and then makes its way west or east to, Florida and all of the East Coast. But I have, being in Orlando, probably the biggest tourist area of the country, we have tons of Rosses, just because all the tourists gotta make up for. So I take advantage and I drive around and not really looking for things for myself, but looking, I know other people are looking for things, so I help out everyone because that's what a collector's supposed to do.
And can I just say as well, another advantage of being in the Legends and Liquor Instagram group is that people like Rush will help you out. Like, everyone helps each other out anyway, but Rush was literally tracking stuff down for people. So again, just another positive about being in the group.
And I only charge people what I pay for plus whatever shipping it takes to get to them. So I don't try to charge extra people. Again, that's not what collectors are supposed to do. So, but getting into it, probably the only non-Ross pickup that I have is I finally picked up the Jaded Toys Street Fighter Vega, and I was talking about this also in the group. It's in my display, but as I'm setting it up in my display, one of my dogs gets a hold of the unmasked head, and then goes. It's like, here's next I know, she goes and just drops off the hair in front of me, and the pretty face is all like destroyed now. Yeah, so that's all fun.
Which head would you have wanted to display with anyway? Because I've chose the masked head myself.
Oh, the masked.
Yeah, same. So
yeah,
out of the two heads, if one had to be destroyed, yeah, it's still annoying.
So let's move through the pile.
Where should we start, Rush? Where shall we start?
Now presenting.
Not one, but two of the Batwings.
Should we just turn this into whatnot? Should we just start taking bids from the chat? Right, we got.
None of this is going up on eBay. All this is for people. So like, one of the Batwings is for my brother. He doesn't watch shows, so he doesn't know that it's coming. His wife sent me the money for it.
Oh, nice.
So two Batwings. Then I picked up this G.I. Joe diver. Not for me. It's for Mike Hex.
How much was that?
$16.99.
That's
16.
Great price. Less than half price, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Picked up two of the Dungeons and Dragons animated skeletons from Super 7. These were $20 a piece.
Look, Super 7 at $20 is great. Like, no one complains at Super 7 stuff when it's that price.
Along with Super 7, they also have the Dungeons and Dragons, the Shadow Demons. So I picked up two sets of these, one for myself and one for Michael.
Very nice.
Yeah.
So again, I get off show today, I'm going to be boxing everything.
Keep working for the post office. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Moving through. Next, I picked up Masterverse Roboto. I have one of the other Robotos, but this is more classic to the cartoon or the original toy version, which I love. So, which is funny because Ross also had this whole wave just came out at retail maybe like a month and a half ago, and now it's already discounted for $10 at Ross.
Bargain.
Also, another thing picking up. One for myself and I think one for Mike Hex as well. I gotta go through the notes. Is the Dreadnought Buzzer, and he was only $6.
Bargain.
Wow.
So great price.
Next, Star Wars Droids 2-pack or 3-pack. $22. Picked up these two boxes for Alexi, so gonna send that to him.
What show are they from? I don't recognize them at all.
Survivor. I think it may have been a video game.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Video game, yeah. Video game.
Next thing I also picked up for myself is,
Such
the
a good
Marvels outright. Yeah, for $12.
12.
Again, I don't collect MCU,
a
but these will like blend in no problem. So
they are
I've got
great
no problem.
figures. It's just that everybody was put off them because they were 70 quid, which is understandably so. But they are great figures for what they're meant to be. But for that price,
it's a 2-pack for $12.
Exactly, a great price.
Next one is the Lady Mandarin, Psylocke, and Wolverine 2-pack. That's for Cloud.
Yeah, that Lady Mandarin's really good. Cloud would like that.
And sorry, I have to go over the prices. This was $14.
Yeah, again, great price.
Next, I think Austin picked this one up. The Wong Doctor Strange 2-pack, which I hate because I just bought this on clearance or on Amazon Prime days back in like July, and now it's only $14.
So it's Amazon stuff arriving at Ross as well, which is crazy. Because you can see another Amazon set behind you as well, the one with full of accessories we'll come to in a second.
Oh yeah, two of the Secret Wars Iron Man again. One for Derek in the group, and then one also for my brother. So
I hate they put this sticker on the card. Like, at least put it on the like shell so you can peel it off.
They peel off easy.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, then going to the next Amazon set, the Destiny Rogue, and this one was $14. This one's also for Mike Hex.
Yeah, I'm considering that's not more, considering how many accessories are included in that. Should pay a premium.
Yeah. And then this one was one I was looking for the most, is the Fantastic Four Spider-Man Wolverine 2 set for $25.
Nice.
So
I'm glad you found the
tax.
stuff that you wanted as well, rather than just sorting everybody out.
And finally, Hulkbuster, 85th anniversary,
It's a great
for a
figure.
whopping $10.
That's insane.
Unreal.
That's insane.
Unreal.
Ross is taking the piss. That's insane.
Yeah. And it's
that's
like
a
I never
great figure.
picked him up when he first came out because I've got the Diamond Select one, and I'm like, that's close enough to it. But it's like for $10, I'll take it. So,
That is
and again,
insane.
the bat wings are for $60 a piece.
60 done. How much was the Batwing originally?
$250, I think.
Yeah, that's
I could be wrong.
it was
I don't know.
less than half price is insane. Yeah, so look, 100% take advantage when you can find these things for sure. And the playing the long game pays off on some occasions. So yeah, it's part of the collecting world for sure.
Let's see what
Yeah.
this.
So again,
Right.
all pickups like 5 things for me. Other things was for everyone else that I will be shipping out this week. So I'll be contacting everyone probably tonight, giving you guys the totals of everything. So
Yeah, there. So next up, we had a crime that happened, but the person wants to stay anonymous. Oh damn! You've ruined the joke. Turn the light back off. Right. So yeah, a crime happened, but the person wants to stay anonymous because he may have spent a little bit too money on toys. So he's going to stay anonymous for this section. All right. So I won't be mentioning him by name, as he'd rather just shadowily sit in the dark. So yeah, mysterious stranger, please show off your pickups. Okay. Oh, it's Robert. It was Robert the whole time. I was fooled. I thought this was like a. I thought you were like a witness in some sort of crime.
I'm in a bit of trouble. I'll get to it.
Okay, the trouble's real. Okay, fair enough.
Right, my first pickup, I might get booed for this, but finally got a Daredevil CT Toys knockoff.
Nah, no one's booing. I've ordered one. Mine's on the way.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Really, really good. Really happy with it. So that's...
It's Hasbro's fault for not releasing a single packed red Daredevil that everybody wants.
Definitely. Emma Frost
Very nice.
from 1997. Also from 97, I got Cable.
Yeah,
So
they're probably the most popular too, for sure, I think.
And my final Marvel pickup is Battle Damage Spider-Man.
Very nice.
I did manage to sell the card that came with it.
Yeah, do you want to tell people? So tell people what you put it up for.
I put it up for £15
Yeah.
with free postage. I paid at 82p postage. I had two offers, but I wanted it to go to bids. I wanted to see if it would
go up. Yeah,
and it did sell, but I only got the one bid, so it just went for the £15.
yeah. I've seen them go for more, but I've seen them go for less as well. Like they're definitely just about timing and whatnot.
To be honest with you, with the accessories and with this figure, right? I always felt this figure was 25 quid. Now I paid 40 with it, obviously because of. So with me selling the card for 15, I've got it for 25. That makes sense?
Yeah, for sure. 15 take away for 40, take away 15. Yeah.
But, you know what I mean? So that's the way I look at it. My last two pickups that I've got with me. First of all, we've got Britney Spears.
Does it look like Britney Spears? Does it?
I think it does to me anyway.
I haven't got it yet. Cover girl, G.I. Joe retro card. I do want to get one.
It really looks like Britney Spears to me. Especially with the second head, because the second head's got a smiley face. Put the long hair on that one, it really looks like Britney Spears.
Oops, I shot them again.
Yeah. My last G.I. Joe pickup that I actually have in hand is this one.
Yeah, both the retro cards. Essentially, that wave did turn up in stock last week, right? So pre-orders probably shipped.
Really happy with that figure. I had that figure
Flint, yeah.
as a kid late in there, so I'm really happy with that.
Is he pinless, by the way? Yeah.
Totally pinless.
Yeah.
Probably my favourite G.I. Joe figure of this year. And now I'm going to tell you how I've got myself into a bit of trouble.
Okay.
My missus is not happy with me. Like I've been on eBay more last week with me having this card on, checking them for another. And to cut a long story short, I bought a dragonfly.
Oh, a G.I. Joe HasLab Dragonfly. Okay.
I haven't got it yet. It's winging its way. It's being posted.
Yeah.
I got it for, including postage, £317.
That's a good price. Is that including all the figures as well, like the full package?
Including all the figures. One of the figures isn't boxed. So one figure is unboxed, but all figures, and obviously I haven't got it yet, so I was tempted. Should I jinx it and announce it? But I thought I'm excited to get it. So...
I think that's cheaper than what it went up for originally.
No, I think it went up for $290.
Okay, all right. I forgot it was years ago.
So I think I paid £57 more.
Okay.
That's where I worked it out. I'm sure it was up.
I've seen it go for like 500. So
it is. The other listings were, because it was on for $340, I believe. I put a watch on it, and then I got an offer.
Yeah.
Not the 40 quid off.
Yeah.
And I was like, should I? And I bought the bullet, as I say.
Where's that going to go? Is that a future Robin problem? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, but I'm not, the only trouble is that's in a couple of days' time. It's meant to be here by Wednesday.
It's massive, by the way.
Yeah, but for that price, I couldn't.
Have you seen it in person yet?
No, I've never seen it in person.
Okay,
I've been watching videos. I watched your unboxing video of it.
Until you get it, you can't. It's always different having it in hand after watching videos. So yeah.
I know it's big. I'm going to struggle where to put it, but for that price, this is not happening.
No, fair play. No, when you get a HasLab without a massive markup, for sure, it's a win.
So I'm on a ban basically. I'm not allowed to buy anything unless it's pre-orders.
Okay.
For the next 6 months. That's what she said.
Okay. You just need to get a separate card or something. You just need to do it secret, all right?
So
So turn the light back off and just go anonymous again. And if anyone asks Robert we're here, we're like, I don't know what you're on about. We've got this guy in witness protection.
Yeah, maybe that might be the way to go. But that's all my pickups. As soon as I get me Dragonfly, I'll know that post.
Very nice.
Hopefully I'll be like this, not like
with a black eye, showing it off with a black eye. We don't even need to explain why it happened yet. Okay, we get it. Tom, throw it over to you. How you doing?
I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you?
I'm all good. You're busy taking these epic photos on Instagram again.
Well, I'm just doing one a week to kind of pace it out. Yeah.
Still, they're very, very impressive. I told you need to send them me so I can show them on screen in their full glory.
Yeah, I will say next time I come on, I'll send you some.
Okay, good.
So I've been, as you know, it's been a while since I was last time, but I've been working around customs and stuff. I've shown a couple of in the UK chat, I think, so I thought I'd go through a few of those. First up, this is like, you know, really glowy under highlights, but it's like a custom Phantom X based off the Mezco Storm Shadow body with soft goods by Rebel 10 Customs, and I've got JCM custom paints to repaint their heads for them.
And that's like a full pajama style suit as well, right? Like soft goods. It looks great. It doesn't look baggy and too big, and it looks great. I think the jacket helps that as well.
It's perfect. See, weirdly, she did the jacket for years on a store, and I had that on my Legends, and I was always like, it'd be cool if you could get a suit. So I just messaged her and said, can you make me a suit? And she did a bang up job. It's pretty much
she's amazing. She will do anything that you can think of. She's amazing.
And then the other one I'm particularly proud of is this one, which is a Tim Bradstreet.
Yeah, I've seen the picture of this one as well.
Punisher Man, Marvel Knights Punisher.
I love the clean logo on the T-shirt as
well. It's Tony Mayhead, so he's come out great. And he was like one of the Punishers I've always wanted them to do a figure of, but one that they're unlikely to ever do. And then also on the custom front, I've got this amazing head for my Rogue.
Yeah, Daisho, right? I seen Daisho show that off, and then I seen you post it in the group. I was like, I know where he's got that from. It looks great.
Yeah, he did 3 of them painted up. I was like, I'm going to have one of those. and it does take up. The sculpt was based. The guy got to do the sculpt was based off the Monday sculpt, so it's kind of in that vein. That's come out great.
Yeah, the one criticism of that pack was the head sculpt, so the women weren't great. So if you can do a little switcheroo for the upgrade.
Yeah, I didn't mind Shauna's head, right? Or did you not like that one?
I don't think they were as bad as people were making out, either of them. I think they were both fine. They weren't amazing, but that head, like Daisho, anything Daisho does just as an upgrade. Like I've swapped out every single beast head in all my collection for Daisho ones because they're just, how can you not display? I've got Wolverine Daisho heads as well. Yeah, they're just, you can't be beaten.
So I would have done. I was just very tempted by the beast one, but I'll keep going. Once they do a pinless beast, if the head sculpt isn't pin perfect on that, then I'll get a custom head.
The next beast they do will be an animated beast, so it'll be very stylized. Yeah.
So it might be up to scratch anyway.
Yeah.
We shall see. And then the other ones that I've been posting a lot of pictures of lately.
Yeah, these look so good.
So these are the Joy Toy Turtles, but I never really. Like they're cool figures, and every other figure in our line I love, but the turtles never quite hit the spot for me. And then Tony May did some unpainted heads, so I got 2 sets and painted them all up, which I painted them all up myself, which took a while.
Is that why yours look better than like they did originally? Because I knew you did something to them, and it's the heads. That's what it is.
Yes, it's all replaced. So I've got like 2 or 3 heads for each turtle. But the problem that I had is the heads came without the bandana tie on the top. Yeah. I had one bandana tie from the original Turtles. So this was kind of the thing that really drove me mad doing was I had to drill a hole into the back of every head and put a magnet in there. So basically you can take the heads off.
And that's a magnet.
Take the thing off and then put it on another head. So.
Very nice. It looks very clean, like it doesn't...
And they've got multiple expressions. Maybe the one that he should do is some like happy heads because they're all a bit angry and ragey, which I don't mind because I prefer my turtles angry and ragey. But they've come out well. What else?
In the comics, for the record, they were all angry and ragey. It weren't until the cartoon.
Exactly.
Weren't until the cartoon they got all a bit goofy. Yeah.
I mean, particularly the first cartoon, they're almost like polar opposites to the original comic.
Yeah, they were.
And then as they're kind of more nowadays, more of a merge of the two, but they were definitely polar opposites to begin with. And then the other customer, this is more of a kind of kit bash kit, which is a comic book Shang-Chi from Drizzle Custom, and he does the suits and the heads as a set. And then you just buy a blank body and stick it.
What is the blank body you buy?
So the blank body's this one is it's an Otaman body. So you can get them on AliExpress for about 15, 20 quid, the blank bodies.
Are they all like pinless with loads of articulation? It looks...
Yeah, they're pinless.
I think I know what
they are. The Notaman bodies are getting on a bit now, so they're not as articulated as some of the others. I just got some Wing Toys bodies in last week, and they're just like, you can bend them all over the place. They're super, super articulated. And I've got those for like 9 quid each. But it's the soft goods on the heads that put the price up on those things.
Tom, is that a 3D printer behind you in the corner?
That was going to be my last thing.
Oh, okay, my bad. I'll shut up because I'm like, that's new. I'm like, I ain't seen him got that. Okay.
Last 2 customs, and then we can go to that. So this is the Sparky Foreman body from Mezco, which was part of their Rumble Society line that came out recently.
Hammerhead.
And my buddy, What's Up Danger, said it would make a great Hammerhead body. So I've got a custom Hammerhead head to get on this body.
I like the pinstripe suit for Hammerhead as well. Looks good.
Yeah, it works well. So I'm kind of trying to build out that whole gangster world in Mezco soft goods because I've got that Kingpin with the soft goods, and I've done a few others, and then I've done another kit bash on Silvermane.
Oh wow!
Very nice. What's the head on that? I like the robot hands there as well for Silvermane.
I've given him like Matrix Terminator hands.
Yeah.
And then just custom weapons in there.
Is that the Legend's head? It looks better.
That's the Legend's head, yeah. The Legend's head actually looks pretty decent.
Is that the one from the 5-packs? I know we've got 2 of them, ain't we?
That's the one from the 5-pack.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That is the better head. It's the one with the digital tech. The other one came on the little remote control car from Superior Foes.
Which I had for years, and now I can't even remember if I got that one anymore, but I did
There goes his briefcase.
Yeah. So that is it on the biggest front. I do just want to mention, I got this cable and I love this cable. I was kind of like, I wasn't that hyped for it, but then when I got it in hand, I was just like, wow, this thing is so nicely painted and just nicely done.
I've not opened mine yet. But it looks great.
Have you not?
No.
I mean, like, obviously the articulation's slightly limited because he's
so
a big
bulky,
cat,
yeah.
But he's just, I just think all the paint apps on him and everything is just, and maybe it's probably the character design as well and the animated stylings, and he also pairs up very nicely with the Mayflex Deadpool. I haven't got the maximum Deadpool. I'm not sure I need it, but I just wanted to say how much I want that figure. Right, and then, yeah, back down there.
Yeah, okay. I apologise for putting in because I was like, hang on a minute. I was like, I've never seen that before, and Tom's never mentioned he's got one. I'm like, is it? So go on, explain. That's new.
About 2 weeks ago, I think.
Okay.
And then I was like too busy to set up, and I set up last Friday. And since then, it's pretty much been on non-stop. And
just trying, just experimenting, just stuff like that.
I signed up for the Innovation Model Patreon, and he does so he does all the toy block stuff.
Yeah.
Designs them for him. But he has his own Patreon, and he does individual things every month. So this month is a graveyard, so there's all stuff like this, graveyard fences.
That's so cool.
There's a whole mausoleum back here, but
I can see, yeah.
It's in process. It's kind of 50% done. There's a load of
There's a print off all modular type thing. You pull it apart, sand it down, piece it together. That type of.
It comes out like this. This has just come straight off when I got back home.
Oh wow! So you don't even need to sand it or anything.
I mean, if you micro-analyze it, you might find a few little nicks. But honestly, once you paint it up, I don't think there's going to be anything. There's a few edges on there, this is the grave of the Punisher's wife and his kids, and
that's so cool.
I needed a bit of sanding on the bottom, but once it's painted up, you're not going to.
Can't wait for that picture.
Yeah, exactly. That was the first thing I printed. I think that's it. Yeah, but it's amazing, and it's not cheap. But
do you mind saying the price? Because you can message me if you don't want to say it publicly.
That's a Bamboo Studio, Bamboo Labs. What is it? P1S, and plus the AMS. If you get it with the AMS, is a bit on top, yeah.
Yeah.
Which basically has all your PLA in it and feeds it into the machine, but you don't have to have that. You just have it on a reel on the side.
Yeah.
So if you get it without the AMS, it's 420, and with the AMS, I think it was 550.
Okay.
So it's not cheap, but
no, of course, but
you can print tons of stuff with it. So.
Mate, I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted because I've got my garage that I can't really do much with, but I know I could put a 3D printer in there and just let print all day type thing. But I just don't know anything about them. Do you know, so when you invest so much money,
that's what I was like.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was like. And what's that Danger got one? And he was going to me, you should get one. It'd be amazing. I was like, yeah, but I can't be able to learn the new skill and everything. He was like, no, it's really easy.
Yeah.
And I almost didn't believe it. And then I started putting on stuff to print. I was like, shit, it really is just like sending a piece of paper.
It's because people assume they have to mold.
You just open up Bamboo Lab Studio. Yeah. You pull your STL file down, stick it on the plate. The more you play around, the more you kind of get a feel for it. And then you just push send to printer, and then it might sit there for 12 hours printing, and then you come in and it's done.
Yeah, it's so tempting. I think in 2026 it's something I do want to dip my toe in, just for that creativeness of I know because I'm the same as you. I wanted to get into it, but I don't know where to start, so I've backed away. Because like you said, you don't have to learn ZBrush and suddenly become a great sculptor. You can just commission people or use other files that are out there and literally just print the stuff for yourself in your own displays.
There's stuff. I didn't. Innovation Model last month had the Danger Room from X-Men on there in 1/12 split.
That's mad. Yeah, I want to do.
Could have printed out the whole Danger Room. I mean, someone like Rush with all his displays.
Yeah. Just all the little extras. I want to do the Power Ranger.
Trust me, in the cost of what the 3D printer is kind of what I've spent buying 3D printed signs already. So,
Yeah.
but question with the 3D printers, more so than the cost of the printer itself, how much does it cost for all of the materials that you use to actually print the materials? What's that cost look like?
So that's pretty much everything I've printed so far, I think. And I bought when I bought it, I bought 6 rolls, which was about 60 quid. It's probably less in the US. And I've used one and a bit of rolls.
Oh, nice. So you can do a chunky project and for a roll essentially.
I mean, if you were saying they're printing out loads every day, obviously you're going to start chomping through your budget pretty quickly. Yeah. But once I print it all out, I've got to paint it all up. So it's not like you could probably get to my to be like, wow, I can print so much. And then you're like, yeah, actually, I do need to actually paint this all and finish it off. But,
no, so cool, so cool. I look forward to seeing, because I know how creative you are as a person. I look forward to seeing you put all that energy in this new medium and creating these pieces that will just complement the epic displays and setups that you already have. So, you're a great person to have it. Because as I said, you're someone who will use it to its full potential for sure. I look forward to seeing what you do. Again, I think 2026, I might dip my toe in if I can be brave enough, because I want to build like do you know the Power Rangers layer and stuff? That's not layer, but you know what I mean.
Exactly.
Yes.
There's just so many things. So many things. I think the whole world's expanding right now, so there's just going to be more and more.
Like my own Hall of Armour. Do you know, my own Hall of Armour I can customise to the exact scale? I know we never got them in the UK, Rush. We were useless.
Well, no, I was going to say, it's like that would be something that someone could make a lot of money doing, is just making like the Hall of Armor, we got from the Disney store that I have here. Just print up a bunch of those and just sell them. That way, just single units, not like a huge thing.
Yeah.
That way, it's like modular. People can put them together, and that would be like if I had just like you, Dan. I'm looking into maybe getting a 3D printer. I don't know where I'm going to put it, but I'm looking to maybe gain one. But it's like that's something that personally I would try to do and sell, because. Again, I've bought tons of the 3D printed signs and everything from eBay. It's like those are a huge market right now for just 3D printed things. So, yeah, I'm surprised no one's actually thought of that yet, because I haven't seen anyone advertising that.
We're all too busy spending our money on the actual toys rather than investing in this other creative outlet. But no, I'm for the record, if I buy one, I genuinely. Selling stuff wouldn't even be a thought at first. I know there's potential, of course, but it would genuinely just be for my own creative ideas and stuff like that. So, but yeah, very curious to see what. So please do keep us updated, Tom, with your 3D custom projects as well, because that'd be really cool. Very nice. That's a great way to end off as well, because before we throw it to Cloud. So Cloud, over to you. What 3D printer did you purchase this week?
Yeah. Right. Okay. I got a couple of things. If you want to, I'm going to end on, I uploaded a photo to the Google Bucket.
Let me get rid of this Rossing around picture and replace it with
But I got my...
I made that up in
Jersey
5 minutes.
Very good.
I'm working... I want to get a picture of this guy.
That looks so much bigger, by the way, than I thought.
Wow. Yeah, and to give you an idea, I've got very large hands. My hands are about 8 inches long. So this guy is... huge. He's very posable. His tail doesn't like to stay on, but I'm working on a couple of ideas for photos. I have an image in my mind that I don't know if I'm going to be able to execute. I may need to get some set pieces, but I'm working on it. To stay on brand.
Real quick, Cloud.
What's up?
With the Jersey Devil now in hand, again, they always do the collectors, whatever, with a different color wave of it. What color would you like to see them try to redo that figure in, now that you actually have it in hand and you can imagine things better?
So I'm not as familiar with the Jersey Devil. My childhood was spent in South Carolina, so I knew of it, but it's not very close to home for me. But Kessie wants it in red. And that seems to be the popular guess. And I think this thing would look really cool in a deep red kind of color. But I'm content with this one. I don't usually buy the alternate colors. I bought the red Krampus but I wanted to cannibalize it for parts. I had a red Jaguarian head, so I wanted to make something with that, so I needed the body parts. I'm usually good with the standards. I picked up Outback Storm. I went to Target looking for Weapon X. They had her. They had no Weapon X. I had that 25. There was like a 25% off coupon, and I must have spent 10 minutes on the website trying to pull the damn thing up. And then when I got to the checkout, which they got rid of all the self-checkout, so I have to deal with a person now.
Uh-oh.
The page refreshed. I lost the barcode, panicked, and just bought the fucking thing at full price. But this is like the very first Storm figure from that original Toy Biz wave. So this is one I've been waiting for. So I'm very happy with her.
Just without the light up
and then
chest.
just without the light up chest. Yeah. And then I just bought Weapon X online, and I bought Blu-ray. Couldn't remember the word for that. Blu-ray of a Clive Barker film, The Midnight Meat Train, to get free shipping.
Yeah.
So it was like it was okay that I missed out in store because it ended up kind of making up
you've
for
got
it.
them
And then
now.
my last
you've got them
exactly, now. And I think I'm gonna hang on to them for the next unboxing stream because I don't usually unbox things, so I think I'm just gonna wait. But the last pickup is the picture that I uploaded. How? And there's that damn noise again.
It was. Maybe
Justin Collects donated $4.99.
Wait, but that's from earlier. Justin's not here.
Catch the replay tomorrow.
What?
Hope you
She's
have a
drunk.
much less hectic stream than me, my friend.
I'm turning you off.
Pow. And stay justified.
Shut up.
It's because of who's on the screen. That's why it did it.
I've muted it. See, he's playing yours as well, Michael.
Saucy.
It's all right. I've muted it. I've muted it. Let's continue. Because this is your picture, right? And I've been saying to you, send your pictures so I can show them off. There we go.
Yeah. This was a very special one. I wanted to take a photo of her like immediately. Michael, thank you for getting this for me, and please, because I keep forgetting, please DM me and let me know what I owe you for this.
You don't.
Are you sure?
Cobra Law characters are on me.
Oh God, I love you.
There's 95 people
so
watching,
wonderful.
Michael. Be careful, be careful. You might get a lot of email DMs with Cobra Law.
Just for Cloud.
I like the sort of pink light or whatever you've got in the background, right?
Yeah.
To match it.
I was experimenting with some lighting. It took a few shots. I started with like a more hot kind of light, so like more like red orange. I tried green, and I was like, I wanted to accent the pink in her cape, and I think the purples and stuff in her costume. So I went with like a light kind of purple on one side, and there's a little bit of a lighter rim light on the back side of her. So that's where you get that highlight like on her front, like the leg that's leaning forward and stuff. And she's actually standing on this throne that I've been using. I literally just kind of flipped it on its side.
What's the throne from?
And stood here. It's something I got from Big Bad Toy Store years ago.
Does anyone recognise his throne in the chat? Not a clue.
Oh, that's the throne from your series of pictures.
Yes. Yeah. So I bought it because I thought it was neat. And generally my loose collector girls sit in this. So the Hell Witch, Lady Death, Purgatory, they hang out on this. And I took that photo of Belualith in this just because I thought she would look great in it because of all the skulls. And I loved it so much that I was like, I kind of want to take another. And it became that series of like just Lady Averona and Queen Urxa. And I did that whole line of them in this. But I've used it in other things. I used it in my the one with the 3 skeletons, the See No Evil, Hear No Evil, Speak No Evil. This is behind them, along with the rock or the piece of street that the Sentinels came with, is sitting next to it. And then I've got like one of those like super action stuff or whatever. It's like a coffin behind it. So I get creative with how to use this. But it's literally just laying on its side, and I stood Pythona on the top of it.
Oh, it works.
But she is my favorite pickup for quite some time, and I'm very happy with her. She lives on my desk.
Very nice. As I said, because she's the con exclusive, I think we can get her this weekend at MCM for sure.
Definitely pick her up if you can.
No, for sure. This isn't Robert, by the way. This is a guy in witness protection program pretending to be Robert so he doesn't get attacked after buying the Dragonfly.
The light's so bright that when I'm not on the stream, I'm just turning it off.
Mate, I get it. I'm surrounded with light. I've got a massive light in front of me here that does give me a headache by the end of the stream. Look at it. Ah, fuck. So no, I feel your pain, but I can't sit in the dark.
Off when I'm not speaking.
Actually, maybe we should all just turn our lights off and do this in the dark. And just, the next Halloween-themed episode, maybe.
Halloween, eh?
Yeah, Halloween's coming up. Okay, cool. Let's get into, again, I always enjoy seeing pickups because it was a nice mix and from everybody. But let's get into last week. So obviously, it's been a whole week since New York Comic Con. So we've had plenty of opportunities to talk about the reveals in general. So I thought instead of just recapping and doing what we've been doing all week, let's just talk about your individual favourites because I'm sure everybody will have their own particular thing that stands out to them for their own collections for whatever reasons. Like I mentioned to you guys, mine, the thing that I was most excited about was, of course, Beast, because we knew what was happening, but I said until we see it, I don't want to get excited. But there he is, and I think he looks great. So that was my favourite. Of course, we've got all the legends as well that got revealed, but Apocalypse being the main event for the new made to pre-order. So far in the chat, 60% of the people that are getting involved with the poll say they are getting it, 40% say they're not. I think we've still got until November, right? I can't remember the exact date, but early November.
November 9th.
November 9th, there we go. So we got until November to pre-order this. And remember, people, it's a made to order. So it's HasLab in disguise, or just regular pre-order in disguise, or whatever. Basically, if you want this, I'm sure you'll have another opportunity to get this down the line. But if you had noticed, and again, this is just a public service announcement, people are maybe cancelling their Sentinels because they're feeling like, well, if I want another or want to get it, I'll get it when it goes back into stock like Dragon Man, which is fine. Obviously, you can do that if you want. But it's a risky play because right now in the US, they have upped the price of the Sentinel on the landing page. So how much was the original pre-order for you guys?
$174.99.
$174, okay. So that's what you block in your pre-order, and they technically can't, it's illegal to change the price once you have committed to purchase something at that price. They can't just suddenly go, actually now it's more. So if you've pre-ordered it at that price, that's what you're going to pay because that's the agreement you've made with your order. But the new landing page now says what, £220?
$219.99. It's a $45 increase.
Yes, 45. So like for everybody so that is the risk you're playing. That is the risk you are playing. So I'm saying
they want you to cancel.
With these made to orders, like if there's an inkling that you might want it, remember you have a whole year to save for it. So again, like Sentinels revealed last year. I told yous I never wanted to get Sentinel FOMO again because I had it since the first HasLab. So I made an order. I put an order of 5 in. I thought I'm getting 5. And so from that day, I worked out I needed to save like whatever it was a month. I figured it out. And then from that month, I saved that exact amount. So by the time September came, I was ready. I had the money. And then it got delayed. So like, I'm not stressing. I've been prepared. I've been I don't know if sensible collector is the right word for spending so much money on plastic, but you know what I mean. I'm prepared anyway. Where everyone else, rightly so, is getting hit by a lot of pre-orders at the minute, and they're cancelling. But if you play this risk of having to pay more at the like next year, just by not putting an order in now to give yourself the option. So I'm just saying, if you think, and in between now to next year, what's coming? X-Men Season 2, which Apocalypse is the big bad. So you may think differently after seeing that season and think, oh, Apocalypse was gangster. I'd absolutely, there might be an epic battle scene where he's a bit taller than the X-Men, just like this. He may use some of the accessories he comes with in this show that are like perfect to this. Like, you know, Hasbro get given assets directly from bloody Disney. So I'm sure at some point he uses the shield or whatever, who knows. Obviously they also like borrowing pieces from G.I. Joe, but we pretend we never seen that. But my point is, if you want it, put a pre-order in. Give yourself the option. But anyway, that was the highlight for Marvel Legends. But we're not just talking about Marvel Legends here. You can go in any direction you want, all right? But I haven't got any images up. So if you tell me what it is and I can find some images, I will find them. We've got to keep Z-Man awake though, right? So we'll go to Z-Man first because he's caving there. He's struggling. Z-Man, in regards to the reveals from New York Comic Con, what stood out to you? What was your favourite?
I think like I was saying to Kenny and I think Justin, I think McFarlane's kind of like announcement of this creator image comics line that he's going to be doing for like next year with like a classic Spawn. So RIP to me who got the Kickstarter one.
Me too, buddy.
and then like the other characters which I'm more excited about, which is like Savage Dragon and characters from Youngblood. So hopefully means like the potential of that is awesome. But like I think generally like McFarlane and Jada for me were the like highlights, because Jada we saw again we saw the alpha figures, so we saw Charlie, but now we saw
is this what you're referring to?
Yeah, that one.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, so I'm hoping like, because obviously he's this whole talk about the DC license and whatnot, but I'm like, if this is the way for the future, like that we're going to get more image characters, I'm happy and glad to see Shadowhawk, Savage Dragon, and then potentially the other characters. So I'm like,
that's my only concern, is that like you don't know if he's ever going to round out teams or give you the characters you want.
I know that.
How long
that
did it
is
take him to
the
give us Justice League? Has he even give us a Justice team that makes sense together? He hasn't, has he?
I mean,
depends on what era you're looking for. It's like I've made quite a few checklists of them, so it just depends on what era. He has done some 90s era, satellite era. He's almost completed, so it just depends which one you're looking for.
Okay. So out of all these, Z-Man, which team would you want? Like, which image sort of team is the one that you want the most?
I'd say Youngblood, and I think the one I'm more looking forward to from that team specifically is Chapel, because if you know your Spawn lore, he initially was the one who killed Al Simmons, but then obviously it changed to I can't remember her name. The one from the movie, some other like.
For the record, I've never seen the Spawn movie, never read a Spawn comic. Like, I don't think I've read much of Image at all. Maybe one or two, not a clue.
Who are you talking about, Z-Man?
Oh, fuck, let me find her name, because like she eventually became She-Spawn.
Jessica Priest.
There you go, Jessica Priest.
Thank you. Yes.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, I knew that.
Because like we got her.
I'll say this for everyone: it's like everyone may be broadcasting from their phones. I'm actually broadcasting from my computer, so if anyone needs anything looked up, I can type within like 5 seconds.
She's got a rush.
Yeah, just because I remember it was all because of, I think, the movie Spawn. They were like, oh, and I think just Rob Liefeld. Was it Rob Liefeld? No, am I an idiot? But the whole thing of like Chapel being like, oh, he was the guy who killed Al Simmons, was like, I don't like that. So then they changed to they created a new character. So
well, McFarlane's got to do something after the DC license, because his factory's going to be like, what do you want it to make here, Todd? So I think Image he may lean heavy into it. And he said these are going to be like premium action figures as well, right? Like, I don't know what that means for Todd, for the record, like, but
so like it's part of like Elite Edition. So he's done a few of them for, I think.
Are they just the same as his regular McFarlane figures, but in fancier packaging that are really hard to get, and he calls them Elite?
So what I saw from Spawn's, like, because there's a showing of like what Spawn's gonna come with, and he's got multiple heads, different pieces for, I think, for the boots, so you don't have to have that like shitty looking one that the Kickstarter one has. So it comes with like a lot of stuff. So I'm hoping that is, but like someone did say that this might be on the same body that the Mortal Kombat version of Spawn, like the classic Spawn, is based off of.
Okay.
So it could be reused, and I'm like, I don't know.
And most importantly, it comes with a signed piece of paper of Todd McFarlane.
Oh, you got to pay extra for that, buddy.
Have you? Of course you have. Of course you are.
One of the most annoying things with him announcing just a regular Spawn is if he had done that from the beginning, I may have been more inclined to buy all the other Spawn figures that he's released in the past 5 years, but he didn't, so I didn't collect any of those. So now it's like I have no need to get that because I don't feel like backtracking for the rest of everyone else. So should have done that first. Bad marketing.
It looks cool though.
Like-
It looks really cool.
Yeah, like McFarlane's like other Spawn characters he's done, they've all been like it's the modern looks. Like I think only Overt Kill kind of works for your like if you're trying to do that classic kind of like Spawn villains. Because I'm hoping that we eventually get an anti-Spawn classic, and there's perfect bodies that you could do it on. Literally, the concept art Spawn is a good base body. Just plop on the Redeemer heads that he's already done. But it's just like he doesn't even want to do his own universe in figure forms. Only like sporadic like releases. But
because I don't know anything about Spawn, like I don't know, like, and I've seen all these figures come out, like Cowboy Spawn and whatever. I didn't know if there was any actual source material about these figures, or is he was just treating Spawn like Barbie and like this is McFarlane's version of Barbie, and you just give us like Nurse Spawn and Jockey Spawn and what like Malibu Spawn or whatever.
Pregnant Spawn,
like I don't know. Do you know? I just didn't realise what ones were actually attached to source material because I don't know nothing. This is I'm showing on screen, Z-Man, the deluxe version you're referring to, by the way, January 2026. It says.
Yeah, because I think
back in the 90s, back when Spawn originally came out, he had this anthology comic called like Curse of Spawn, because Spawn has he's been a different character all throughout the ages.
Okay, yeah.
So technically all these different versions are canon from like different points in history of that person that became the Spawn for that era.
Okay.
So technically it's all anthology.
Okay.
It's not all Al Simmons. It's different people.
Al
Like
Simmons.
one could have been me, one could have been Rush, one could have been Z-Man.
Yeah, exactly.
One could have been Ron Simmons. Damn.
Yeah.
Farouk.
Yeah, it's like a whole mantle for like the House Spawn, you know. And I remember there was a whole legal trouble with Neil Gaiman of like how he created Medieval Spawn, Cogliostro, and then Angela is now in Marvel. But McFarlane was like, I'm not giving you royalty checks. I'm giving you love checks, but they're bullshit. And yeah.
Love her. I love her.
Like, well, we're never gonna get like that from McFarlane. We're never gonna get any of the angels apart from Redeemer, who's like, you've given us one look of him, and I'm like, where are my other ones? And then this whole Medieval Spawn situation, like McFarlane created another Spawn who was in that same era, and then literally was like fact checked on court that, oh yeah, you can't have this Spawn who's from the same era as Medieval Spawn because in the universe you can't have two Spawns from the same era, and literally was like owned on court. And obviously Neil
Z-Man, you need sleep. We've heard the word Spawn far too much for a Legends and Liquor show, all right? So you go and have a nap, all right? And we're going to move on. We're going to move on from Spawn because I'm lost at this point. There's just so many Spawns. Breaking news, McFarlane is making toys of his own product, which is not surprising. Look, fair play to him. Like, of course he's going to do that. So if you're happy, I'm happy. But yeah, that's a lot of Spawns. Michael, over to you.
So real quick, I'll just touch lightly on a few other things that I like besides the one thing that I'm mainly going to talk about. But I did pre-order Apocalypse. I think he looks great. I really enjoyed seeing the Marvel team finally show off the Inhuman 2-packs that we've been talking about for months now.
If you look at my thumbnail for New York Comic Con on predictions, I had Apocalypse, I had Daphne, who they did show, I had Black Bolt, and one more. I had everything I put on there came true anyway, so I willed it into existence, Michael.
Well, thank you for doing that.
Yeah.
I am also going to get Beast with you. I like Beast and Nightcrawler. They're the Blues brothers.
Yeah, you've been picking and choosing that McFarlane's, not McFarlane, the Mondo stuff, right? You haven't got everything. You've been picking and choosing.
No, and I don't want everything, but if you know, I got Sinister and Nightcrawler. If they do Colossus or Archangel, I will probably also get them. I'm not going to get Storm, even though she is a favorite X-Men of mine, because I like her giant size X-Men look. That is my absolute favorite look of hers. So, but I know why Mondo's doing what they're doing. I also, you know, really enjoyed seeing Jada show off the next wave of Scooby-Doo. And I was also happy to hear, Rush, I don't know if you saw my comment in there, but when the Figure Report was interviewing June, he said that the gang should be completed by the beginning of 2027 and not the end. So
yeah, I saw that.
I was really happy to hear that. And I was sick last weekend, and so I binged Scooby-Doo Where Are You both seasons, and I'm now on the 3rd season of the Scooby-Doo show, but that's my go-to when I don't feel well. I always watch Scooby-Doo.
Have you watched Mystery Incorporated yet?
No, but after I'm done with Scooby-Doo show, I'm going to move on to that.
Oh, you should have watched that first, because Mystery Incorporated is kind of like a precursor for the Where Are You Scooby-Doo.
I have to watch things that remind me of my childhood when I don't feel well. So, but I'm excited. It's in my queue on Netflix to watch, thanks to you. I'm trying to think, and then Cloud, are you going to talk about the graveyard stuff? Are you going to bring that up, or?
Yeah, I can talk about that. I can touch on this.
So when you talk about the skeletons, I'm so excited about the different colored skeletons. Give me a Crayola box of skeletons.
Someone
please.
sent me a link in advance for that, by the way.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up now. Don't worry.
Yeah.
But if you want to go to my pictures, the main thing
I've got it ready to go.
And it's picture number 4, and all the pictures thereafter.
There you go.
So it's the Royal Guard. So I will tell you, I had got wind of this character being announced for 2025, but Pythona was a shock to me because I thought that he was going to be revealed and released in 2025. So when they showed Pythona, I thought, oh gosh, I guess they bumped him to the fall of 2026. Let me tell you how loud I shouted in my house when I saw that. I was not expecting that at all. And my gosh, he looks fantastic. He has that armor that kind of, if you go to the next picture, this is him all armored up, but he matches Nemesis Enforcer's shoulder armor and then his other head sculpt. So I was really happy to see. But the thing that really got me excited were these alternate heads. So if you go to the next picture, I've always wanted them to release. Oh no, sorry. This is the animated version of them. It's the picture after that. My apologies. So after that, so these are the Cobra Law citizens. And those head sculpts kind of look like the ones from the citizens, although I think this is the mole rat head sculpt. But I am excited.
Absolutely. You can see the resemblance for sure, though.
Mm-hmm. So, and if you look at Pythona, her head sculpt is very similar to the female Cobra Law citizen. So I'm hoping that when we get to the 40th anniversary year, which is 2027 of the G.I. Joe film, maybe we can get a 2-pack of the male and female citizens. I'm really hoping.
Or maybe they knew they would never get to them. So instead they're giving you the head sculpts in this, so you can just use the heads on this body as a temporary placement. Maybe.
Well, let's not think that way.
No, I don't want to. I'm just thinking, because it's obvious. It seems very obvious. That is what they are.
Yeah, absolutely. And but I think having the Royal Guard released as a mainline deluxe exclusive, thank God, because I want to get 21 of them. But having him released, yeah, and Cloud, don't worry, I'm only going to buy 4 a month. So I'm going to, but I saw your face. But I'm wondering if they're going to use it as a test to see how well Cobra Law would sell outside of an exclusive. So let's see. The other thing that I'm hoping that we will see, if you go to the picture after, yes. So
While
Cobra
he's grabbing that picture real quick, Michael, question for you. So we've seen with all the different classified deluxes
I've just
that,
checked
you
your
know,
window.
the price range in them. What would be the cutoff price for that, you know, Cobra Law officer that, you know, that would be a cutoff of how many you buy? Because again, we see like the Ghost Viper is $60, whereas other ones are like maybe 45. So what's the price cut that you'd be like, okay, I can't get as many of those as I wanted?
So the deluxe price was $34.99, and now they've gone up to $40.99, and I don't care. So I'm going to get 21 of them. So even if it was 100, I don't care. So, but within reason, I'm going to space it out. But Cobra Commander as a scientist. So I don't know for those of you that are familiar with the Energon universe, but in this Cobra Commander issue, they go back through his origin or an origin based off the Energon universe, and they show him here. And between that head sculpt, I think we're going to get this version of him with an alternate head with all those eyes. So I'm really hoping. I'm not going to even bother mentioning Globulus because I think that's obvious. But, and I think he would be a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive with his pod. But, you know, so to summarize, because I'm going off on a tangent here, the release of this Royal Guard gives me hope for these other things that I wasn't quite sure if we would get, but I'm leaning more towards, I think that it's very highly likely now.
Professor Soundwave says, what is special about 21?
20 guards and one to keep in box. All Cobra Law in box, and I buy multiples. Like I have 4 Nemesis figures. I have 3 Pythona. So Globulus, I'll buy 3 of those.
Yeah, everyone has an army building number, but when it's like your thing, do you know, like, I get it. I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that have a lot more stormtroopers than 21 anyway, that's for sure.
Don't ask me how many of those
I was about to say, you may be one of them.
I have 120.
Bloody hell. Are they the first release Black Series?
It's a mixture of them.
Yeah.
The first release Stormtrooper, I only have 6. But when they released him, and I think they re-released him with the Mandalorian packaging, I went a little nuts.
If you've seen any of Bring Toys to Work's former videos, you might have seen glimpses of that anyway.
Yeah.
Right, let's go to Rush.
Hi.
Hello, Rush. What was your favorite
By the way,
reveal?
now that I've, you know, finally shown off all of the, you know, pickups and everything, I've been opening them.
Yeah.
These things are actually really cool.
I've been telling people. I did a review. I thought they were great. They were just expensive. I'm an idiot who paid full price for a set, but I would have brought more if they were cheaper. For fucking £11 or whatever it cost you, I would have brought as many as I could find. Anyway, San Diego.
Cool.
Not San Diego,
If I
New
find
York.
more. In terms of Marvel Legends, Cardiac. He was amazing. So I'm waiting for him. It's like I've always wanted a character of him. I've always loved design. I'm partial to blue, so you know that kind of caught my eye. So just wish he came with 2 balls instead of just 1.
Yeah, 2 balls, please.
Yeah.
Retro card as well, by the way, people. I love to see it. Love to see it.
2 full balls. So beyond that, Scooby-Doo. It's Wave 3 Scooby-Doo. I'm happy.
Can I leave Wave 3 Scooby-Doo on the screen, right? Because I need to go and do something for Amanda, all right? So let me find it. I had it here somewhere, didn't I? Right, let me find it. 1 second. Rossing around, my bad. I forgot that. And it can be closed that. That's still there. Right there. I've got Invincible. Let me find Daphne. Daphne again. There she is. Right.
With the Scooby-Doos, like these are still, you know, as far as I know, prototypes. It's awesome that, you know,
right. I'll be back. The floor is yours. Don't take me down.
Okay, guys, he's gone. What are we really going to be talking about?
Funko Pops.
Let's talk about Dan's love of McFarlane and all things Justin collects.
I think it's
Getting
telling
back
me
to actual Scooby Doo, the only thing I kind of hate that Charlie the Robot's chest is that bright purple. If it's more like, dark blue with his sleeves lighter blue, that would be more accurate along with the face. So I'm hoping, that could change in the future. The Ghost Diver, it's cool that he's going to be, black light reflective, so I might have some fun with that one. Actually, my shelf already has black lights in it, so that's going to work out just fine. Daphne is cool. Yeah. So what's everyone's thoughts on everything else San Diego Comic-Con? While we're on stream with Dan, what's everyone's thoughts on Dan? How's everyone feel about Dan? As a host, what was everyone's thoughts? First to you, Z-Man. He'll be watching this back on.
I'm upset he didn't go bald. I wanted him to shave everything. Just to see one time.
Oh my
Dan Who
goodness.
Appreciation Hour.
Yeah. How dare she interrupt
I don't know why.
stream?
I don't know why he left with me, because I'm usually the fastest one talking about all of this. Goes along with my name. But
we haven't seen Daphne's alternate head yet, right?
No, but
Okay.
June with Jada did say that Charlie the Robot, because it's a robot, he won't have an alternate head, so he's going to have more accessories than the other ones. How all the villains get unmasked, there's nothing you can unmask with them, so he's just going to have tons of accessories. So again, Blacklight, when it comes to everything else Marvel Legends, from that, the Inhumans is fine, the Scourge the Executioner is going to be fun. It's kind of weird that on Amazon the prices have already gone up on those for $2, which is strange.
Yep.
So they're kind of be like, everyone's like, oh hey, I'm going to hold off and wait for sales, and it's like a week later they're already jacking up prices. So everyone's going to be thinking, it's like, oh, should I be jumping on these quicker because hey, prices are going up because tariffs. But
you know what they've been doing the first 48 hours that the wave is available. They're doing this on Classified and Black Series as well. They're the $27.99 price. After 48 hours, they increase them to $29.99. Then they pick one figure from the wave and mark it down to $24.99.
Which with this
Werewolf by Night.
Yeah, which is funny because you think that with him being a new character, pretty much, that he would be the one that everyone would be wanting to get. Not everyone's really wanting to get Phantom Rider, especially without Horse, or another Wolverine. Yeah, or the Iron Man that nobody wants, but it comes with Build-A-Figure price or a piece. It's like the one that everyone probably will buy just by itself is the one that's marked the cheapest right now.
Yeah.
Very weird.
So, I mean, Dan's just
Makes
a
no
drunken,
sense.
UK English person. He doesn't. Oh, hi, welcome back.
Cheers. Sorry, where's my mic? Yeah, I'm definitely watching that back at some point this evening. Making sure everyone was
We behaved.
Right. Thank you, Rush. Can I go down to Robert? Perfect. All right, Robert, over to you. Your favourite reveal from last week.
First of all, I'd just like to point out it's very telling that Rush was going to start talking about Jada toys and you left the room.
Oh, really? Really? Look, I'm going to go and see.
Like that you accidentally called him Ross.
By the way, Jada Toys are going to have a booth at London.
I know Ross and everything, but can we pivot away from that? Pivot.
Yeah, that's a friends reference. I'm with you. But I'm going to go and get
cars on this booth.
What's that?
They can have more than cars on the booth.
Apparently, the Jada exclusives are going to be for sale there. So, I'm assuming I was going to message them and say, "Do you want some help with a little action figure setup or something?" Because they're useless. They pose all the cars like they think that's what. Because basically, Jada in the UK, they basically just pay a PR agency in the UK to represent them at the booth. So nobody that actually works for Jada is at their booth. It is just a PR company that is paid to represent them and sell their product, essentially. So they're not really in the know. So for the last couple of years, that they've just all they've done is had their cars out on show. That's all that people care about. So every opportunity we get to speak to them, we're like, no, it's an action. Look, there's a big action figure community. Get your action figures on display. But I don't think they've ever had a display. All they need to get is a little, I don't know, a little setup just to display some figures, because those Jada stuff is really
Little
good.
space.
Yeah, just because I think the casual consumer will be are more likely to purchase something when they can see it displayed to its full potential, because the exclusives are just in a box. Like, you don't know what's in there. Where if they've got a nice display set up, it's just good marketing. So
that's what it did for me. Seeing
exactly
photos of the Street Fighter got me interested. Like, I was just gonna get Chun-Li and Cammy and be over it, but then seeing everybody like displaying them and posing them, I was like, shit, I'm in. Like, that absolutely draws people.
And also showing out what's available. Like, put a display out with the rest of the team. Let them know what's out there and available. It encourages people to go, wait, I can get most of the roster. Like, I just think, like, Tom, like, we should make our own PR company, all right, and just approach these people, because the ones they use are just not for toys. They're not in the toy world. Like, right. Anyway, back to Robert.
Well, obviously, the Scooby-Doo figures do look really, really good. I'm definitely after wave 2 and 3 of them. I heard somewhere that the dive is meant to be glow in the dark. Is that right?
Yeah.
Or not?
Black light.
It's a black light. All right. I heard glow in the dark. So.
Well, glow in the dark is reflective to black light, so it will be glow in the dark. But if you have a black light on it, of course, that's going to enhance the glow in the dark feature more. If you didn't know that ultraviolet light, where really light up the UV part of the glow in the dark. So yeah.
Oh, right. But in that
Display options.
Yeah, definitely. Back to Marvel Legends, I wasn't too fussed about getting the Apocalypse because I've got a Diamond Select one.
Yeah.
But even I've put in a cheeky order, like, just in case I
look. You've given yourself the option. It's not going to cost you a penny for a year.
So I pre-ordered that. Obviously, the World War II Logan I was definitely after, so that's been pre-ordered. And the Werewolf by Night. Bit disappointing that he's not totally pinless, the Werewolf by Night, but they'll probably do one further down the line that will be. But
it's the typical Hasbro Marvel Legends creative reuse, where like they're just about getting away with it, but it's still cheeky reuse.
I think, like, apart from the pins on the arms, no one's talked about like how the knee has the exposed skin, but it's just the joint as in like and I'm like, that looks ugly.
Yeah,
but
lazy.
Everyone.
Yeah, it is lazy because it's like just his knee is there, the flesh or the hair. But the trousers otherwise are new. The legs are otherwise new. That's why it's a bit annoying that they didn't just do a little bit extra. I would have probably preferred it just to be green.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, just make it green.
Oh gosh, that does look bad.
Because you've got the sculpted texture and the rips at the bottom anyway, which is nice. But then just the random, like, just don't do it at all if you're not going to do it properly.
They're the three that from Marvel Legends that I'm really looking forward to. Apart from that Cardiac Spider-Man, the 2099 Spider-Man, I don't know about that one. Well, that's a question mark. I'll see what else is in the way when they come out, because I'm on a ban for the next 6 months. So you know what I mean.
Yeah, you've got time to think about it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, lots of legends as we've seen already. All right, let's go to Tom.
I'll send you some pictures.
Oh, nice. Let's have a look at Tom's pictures instead then.
The Joy Toy ones.
Oh yes, I did see this. This was this week as well, to be fair, wasn't it?
Yeah, so this was actually after New York.
No, it's fine. It's fair game. It's all this week. All right. Take it away.
Well, because when this line started, I remember looking at all the other Joy Toy lines and thinking, they do loads of vehicles, they do play sets and all sorts. So I was thinking, this surely has to come eventually. But they were like putting out waves, like literally month after month after month. I mean, it was last MCM. We went to MCM and they had the turtles out. Yeah. And since then, they put out so much product. But then it just stopped, like in July or something. And I was like, they just killed this line. Is it dead? And then I think last week they showed Leatherhead and Metal. What's it called? Metal Head.
Yeah.
Metal Head. Yeah. And then this week, I was thinking, well, that's it. They're just doing a 2-figure wave. Maybe it's not selling so well, so they can't run away to 2 figures. And then this week, this popped up, and I was like, yes.
They were working on this behind the scenes. Take a bit more time.
So this has me very excited because I've got my Sewer Dio, and I've got all the other figures. So I'm excited to get some photos.
There's Leatherhead and Metalhead that you mentioned. He looks very Godzilla-like. Do you know, like Godzilla mech style? Like
yeah, he does. They definitely put their spin on them, which I think works well on the most part. But I would like them to go back and redo Shredder. I think Shredder, they dropped the ball, and everyone else is pretty much
it's
perfect for me anyway. The way I like it.
It's hard to get a sort of vibe on how big this is going to be. I know because these are 3 3/4 inch scale, but you know, like the pictures you can't really tell how big it's going to be. Do you know what I mean? Like I can't get a vibe of it.
It's like I think it's about a foot long.
Because they look pretty tight, innit? Look.
It's not massive. It was crazy with them, but the turtles are not that big.
I like the springboard out the top because that reminds me of the animated series. In the intro.
Turtles. Where's the scale at the end? With Deadpool. The turtles are pretty tiny, but
yeah.
The other figure, like Bebop and Rocksteady, pretty much like 6-inch, regular 6-inch size. And most of the other characters are bigger than, like the turtles are absolutely the smallest. So there's Casey James is a bit bigger than them, but
the release is usually pretty quick as well, right?
Huge.
Like this is going to be, you're probably going to have this early next year, right? The turnaround's pretty quick.
Yeah, I think it's due in January.
Yeah, because they apparently Joy Toy own their own factory. So that's why they can get their own product out really quick because they have their own.
Yeah, they literally announced them.
So Joy
within like 2 months.
Yeah, so Joy Toy like have part ownership of a factory or something like that. So they can do their own product at their own schedule, and then they make their money by letting other people use their factory on occasion type thing. So yeah, that's how they get them so quick. So yeah,
the quality on their stuff is top notch. I mean, it would be great if it was 6-inch. But at the same time, I wouldn't like. I've got my Sewer Dio down there on the floor, and if that was in 6-inch, it would be huge, and it would just. I've got loads of 6-inch dice.
We've got plenty of turtles at that bigger scale anyway. Like they sort of obviously dominate. They've just chose to dominate this scale instead. And I don't think anyone disputes that these don't look good. I think the reason that puts people off is that most people collect the 6-inch figures. As simple as that. But I think everyone else.
I think that, and I think Tano was going to get first the turtles. And I think, like I was saying earlier, the turtles just. There's something off about the turtles. The head sculpts are not the best. So, and then I think after that, I've done everything else brilliantly, and the turtle band looks like it's going to carry on that. But I think they need to go back and redo the turtles.
Yeah, when a line's been
really pull people in.
Yeah, exactly. When a line's been around for a little bit and they keep getting deeper into the roster, they need to come back around to those main characters to draw new people back in. So I reckon they will absolutely do the turtles again at some point.
Yeah.
Refresh.
Yeah.
And then.
Even the inside's got bits and bobs. I like it.
Yeah, it's got loads of attachments.
I like how it's like animated, inspired, but its own vibe type thing. Looks fun.
Yeah, it's kind of it's kind of like it's almost like a cross between the original animated series
and the toy,
and the toys, with a bit of Mirage mixed in there.
I like it.
A bit of everything, really.
Yeah, I like it. It looks fun. I told you that spring is like in the intro when they all jump out.
And
it was.
Yeah, I want to do that shot.
Yeah, it'll be sick.
I was going to do that with the Necker Man, and then he came over so big, and I'm just like.
Literally, I've got the Turtle Van above me as I look at that. Literally, so I'm looking at that on this screen, and then I look up, and I've got that there. Do you know, I can see the resemblance of it just being very inspired by, but still being very different at the same time too. Oh, I knew I'd do that. I always fucking do that on the show. It's fine.
What was that?
It's just me being an idiot. Every time I lift up this camera, I accidentally unplug it. It's fine. I'm still here. Don't worry. Continue, Tom. I'll figure this out. And
then if we move over to Marvel, I I heard the rumors about Apocalypse, and honestly, every time someone over the years has mentioned the giant Apocalypse, I just thought, yeah, I don't need a giant Apocalypse. But then the moment I saw that thing, I was like, that looks phenomenal. So I think he's probably on the cards.
We'll see him this weekend. Dwight's confirmed he's bringing it, so we'll see.
That'll be good to see in hand.
What days you there, Tom?
What
days you come in MCM? Friday and Saturday, or just Saturday? Yeah, that's the obvious day. Yeah.
And then the wave looks great. I'm kind of. Yeah, I'll probably wait for it. I like the bath, but I'd like to wait for. I'm not so desperate on anything that I don't need. I need it immediately. I'd quite like Werewolf by Night, but those pins are putting me off slightly. I'd quite like the Ghost Rider. I don't really want the Ghost Rider for the character. I just see white gauntlets and white boots that I can strip off hundreds of them when they go to discount and use for customs. That's what I'm interested in. I don't care about the figure.
Until he gets a horse, he's going to be on the back of my display. He's not. He's like, so Ghost Rider. You need his vehicle.
You need his vehicle. Yeah.
In this case, is a horse.
I want to pick up that Enchantress because I sold my old one in anticipation of this one. But yeah, and that Logan looks great, so I would like that. But I think I'm going to wait and pick up the other ones for the bath later.
Yeah, I don't see this wave like being a sellout. In full transparency, Rich got offered it like from his source, and we said no, thank you. we didn't want to. We didn't want to do it. We didn't want to do it.
It's weird because it to me, and I might be unique in this, but I think it looks like quite a good wave. But so in the past, I might have been tempted, but I just know that they don't disappear like they used to.
Well, just for me and just for YouTube's sake, you know, if we're going to be paying additional shipping, if Rich is going to pay the additional shipping to ship them from Hong Kong, then we want them to be worth our while in regards to engagement. And I don't see, like, tell me which one there is going to do well on YouTube. Like, who's rushing to see a review of any of these?
Werewolf in Black.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
or Werewolf by Night.
Yeah, possibly. But we got offered it as a wave, do you know, and we didn't want to. We just didn't feel it. We weren't feeling it. So we didn't do it.
Well, if I was going to pick up any two immediately, it'd be Werewolf by Night and World War II Logan. But
Tom,
we shall see.
While we're talking about Legends, I haven't had the opportunity to ask you. Do you know what these are?
I think they're from.
I honestly have no idea. Didn't you put? I haven't watched the stream from the other night because I was out.
Yeah.
But I saw in the thumbnail that you had them on that like Hulk bullet bandana. Is that?
It was this was just a potential idea. People want it to be Smart Hawk, so they're trying to will it into existence with this bandolier, because the old Smart Hawk back in the classics line did come with a bandolier. But I don't think these are attached to a bandolier. I think they're separate and maybe go into like a big revolver or whatever. I don't bloody know. But on Thursday stream, I basically DM'd Dwight Stool. So I DM'd Dwight and said, look, I'm doing a stream tonight on these clues. Yeah. Can you give us a bit more? Can you give us another clue? And obviously I know Dwight's not going to tell us what they are. So instead I was like, can you confirm if it's comic, Gamerverse or movie at least? And I thought he might. And then Rich was like, nah, he's not going to tell you. And then as we fucking ended the stream, I've checked my Instagram. Dwight's replied and said they're comic. So like, just as I finished the extra show, I got confirmation that they're comic. So if you're watching Legends and Liquor today, I can confirm to you via Dwight Stool, he's given us an additional clue. He says that these are, where's my picture gone? These are comic related. So everybody guessing that they may be from rivals, Marvel rivals, whether it be Rocket Raccoon or Iron Man. Dwight Stool says comic. So in my mind, that's every rival's guess out the window, gone.
What if I can talk about that real quick?
Yeah.
Like I browsed at the Thursday after shows, like they're not showing the back of them, so it almost feels to say they're going, plug into something.
Possibly, yeah.
And we know that like the starting lineups, like Hasbro's liking to use, old molds from previous lines. Hasbro did a Overwatch line with
Okay.
all the different figures. And one of the accessories with the Soldier 76 was something that I think that they might be able to kind of reuse.
Oh, I'm going to go full screen. Oops. So, okay. I can see that.
And if you see, it's like the bombs or bullets or whatever they are, it's like very similar to what came with this. And again, if they plug into the back, they could reuse this itself, and you can, have multiple options with it. So
Interesting. Yeah, no, I can 100% see how you got there.
Imagine War Machine. Like, we're getting a new War Machine.
I'm just saying,
I hope not.
Dwight confirmed to me that it was comic anyway, so that's just a little additional nugget that we haven't got anywhere else yet. So everybody guessing it's Marvel Rivals, I think Dwight telling me that it's comic means that it's probably not Marvel Rivals.
Do you think they'll be painted? Do you think they're going to be yellow?
We will. I'm going to ask him. I'm going to ask him all these questions and try and get. Because I know he ain't going to. I don't even want him to tell me outright what it is, because I like the guessing game. But I like the additional clues. I like to get there on our own, if you know what I mean. We just need a little push in the right direction. So I'll ask him. I'll ask him if there's holes at the back of them. I'll ask him if they are prototypes or are they going to be released yellow. And I'll try and get a few more clues.
big teaser you could ask him is, what's the first letter of the name that these go to?
No, I like asking questions that they're more likely to answer. Because if I ask somebody, what are these? I know they can't tell me, so it's a waste of a breath. Do you know, but if I ask something that just gives a little bit closer, they're more likely to answer. So again, if I ask him, is this the colour? I reckon he'll answer that. If I ask him if there's a hole in the back, I reckon he'll answer that. But he's not going to go, well, actually, it's this, is he? He wants people... I think if we guess correctly, you may be able to tell from his expression or something like that. So if someone gives me a list, like, I will get him on camera and literally rattle them off to him and see if we can figure it out. So give me a list before I go and see him this weekend.
Off camera, you should ask him if...
You go, Rush.
I was just going to say real quick, is off camera, ask him if there's any more laptop photos you can take pictures of.
Off camera, he'll give me next week's lineup. Don't worry, me and Dwight are thick as thieves. But yeah, sorry, Tom, what are you going to say?
You don't think there's a chance that this gets revealed next weekend?
So basically, I only go off evidence, right? When it comes to guessing Marvel Legends, I always go based off past. So past MCM was a bit of a dud because they revealed the Captain America figures in the UK, which made no sense. The year before that, they revealed the 3 remaining figures of the Spider-Man Retro Wave, which were pretty naff, to be honest. It was Spider-Shot, Hallows Eve, and that other variant Spider-Man. And then the year before that, they actually had a panel, and they revealed, like, it was figures. It was Captain America and Iron Man, and something else from was it the Puff Adder Build-A-Figure Wave? Maybe that.
No, we had there was a panel the year before last. But...
Oh, no, last year there was no
Brandon
panel.
did that panel.
Yeah,
remember?
that was the Hallows Eve one, right?
Yeah.
And then the year before that was a panel as well. Because there was one panel where me and Brandon are sat front row, and it's just me and Brandon were laughing because, like, the next 18 months later, he's like on stage for the thing. But,
You're right. That was Puff Adder was the first Build-A-Figure wave of that following year.
Yeah, exactly. I remember. I went back and looked and did to check for myself. So I'm
but
just
years
saying,
ago, they only used to reveal 1 figure.
This is my
doesn't
point.
mean they're going to stick to 3 figures this time.
Well, this is my point. So based off the past, the most they've revealed is 3. But this year, Dan's also confirmed that the rest of this wave will get revealed at the other conventions, which are MCM and Luca. So Luca's never had more than 1 reveal. So they might only reveal 3 of the Spider-Man wave at MCM and 1 at Luca. But like Michael's showed me with his pre-orders, I'll find that image in a minute, Michael, that Spider-Man wave goes up for pre-order before Luca Comic-Con. So they're going to have to reveal the rest of that wave at MCM. So at least that, in my mind, that's at least 4 reveals for MCM Comic-Con, which is the remainder of that Spider-Man wave, which is already more reveals than we usually get. So as much as I would like an additional reveal on top of that, unless those come with a Spider-Man wave figure, which I don't think they do, we're not going to find out what they are at MCM.
Do you think
maybe
Santa Claus Spider-Man might be in that wave?
Oh, do you know what? That's possibly. It's a Spider-Man retro wave. There's possibly.
I can't remember in the cartoon if he was ever pictured with a Santa hat on or anything like that.
To be
I
fair,
think that Santa Spider-Man is for next holiday.
yeah. To be fair, the Spider-Man animated show figures are never really that accurate to the show anyway. Like, so I think if they did a Spider-Man with a hat, with a Christmas hat on or whatever, it's fair game. But yeah, I don't think it's for this year either. Because it's too short of a window now to reveal it and release it by Christmas.
Plus, that wave is coming out after Christmas, isn't it?
Technically, yeah. They do usually hit end of the year if you look in the right places. But technically, yeah, it's probably going to be the first of the first.
So.
Don't we kind of already know what those 3 figures are? Anyway?
We do, yeah. I'll follow them up real quick before we move on.
Because there's 4, right?
The owl is one of them, isn't it?
Yes, the owl is one of them, yes.
Real quick, Dan, when it comes to interviewing Dwight, one thing that you have to your advantage that you do not have in past years, as Michael keeps on bringing up, there is no PulseCon, there is no 1027 that they usually do reveals at. So you have the leverage to get better reveals from him this time because they lost 2 different avenues to show off things. So
no, I completely agree. And also, like for the last couple of New York Comic Cons, they've hardly revealed anything. And then this year they revealed quite a bit, which makes me think maybe they are saving more for MCM. So I would love to see more than the Spider-Man wave revealed at MCM, even if it's just one additional deluxe or something like that. But as I said, I'm just going to go in expecting less, and then I'd like to get surprised with more. But if I go in expecting more, then I'm just going to be disappointed they didn't, if you know what I mean. So I'm just going to go in and be like, okay, we're going to get the rest of Spider-Man. That's good with me. You know, I love a Spider-Man retro card. And this is the rumoured wave. And obviously that turned out to be Spider-Man, a reissue with Spider-Man 99. Cardiac was correct as well. And then this is the one we don't know about, like Venom Spider-Man. So we don't know what that is. That's just a random picture I found online. That is not the Spider-Man we're getting. But these 2 don't really have many other looks. So it's the Owl, another gangster villain. He's in the animated show as well. Doesn't really have many talking parts, but he is in the background around Kingpin's round table and stuff like that. Hypno Hustler as well, classic villain, but wasn't in the animated show. But again, it doesn't matter. That's the Nightcrawler Spider-Man hybrid, which just looks cool. It's just a cool design, isn't it? Let's be honest. So I don't think no one's going to be mad at that in figure form. So yeah, we shall see. We shall see. We'll find out on Friday or Saturday.
What time is the stream on Saturday?
What's that?
What time is the stream on Saturday? The Hasbro stream?
12:15 maybe. I've got the image here somewhere. Give me a second. I'll tell you.
And real quick, are you still getting to show something off? So is that something that you would be receiving later this week, or did they change their mind on that?
Between you, me, and the people that watch Legend and Liquor, like the plan is to give me a reveal so I can pre-record it, but I will be under embargo, so I can't release it until the panel. So as the panel's happening, I will schedule a video or an Instagram post or whatever it is with one reveal, but I'm only going to get one. So I don't know what it is, but I should know what one of these are ahead of time. But I'll be under embargo, but I will take bribes. I will take bribes.
If it was, one of the figures that, picture here, which one of the remaining ones would you want?
Do you know what? None of them are like in my top 10 most wanted characters or anything like that. So I don't think any of them really stand out more so than the others. I'd rather have one on the Toy Biz tribute packaging. So if it's Owl or Hypno Hustler, I'd rather have one of them. Just because I'd like to have, for the Dan W lore of the channel, it would be nice to have revealed a Spider-Man retro card.
Unless it's not one of these.
Unless it's not one of them, yeah, for sure.
I think as your background as a former DJ and musician, I think Hypno Hustler would be funny for you to do.
Yeah,
have some fun with that review.
Yeah, I'll take that. But I just hope whatever it is, I get the information ahead of time so I can actually film something before I get too busy. Yeah, before I get too busy, because I made the mistake of not booking time off work until Friday, so I'm still working all week, unfortunately. So yeah,
personally, I want to see you have Hypno Hustler, and I want to see a duet with Hellfire Hank.
Okay, yeah, we can make that happen. All right, cool. Jay, sorry, I was looking while we were talking. Jay confirmed 11:45. He thinks I did have a graphic for it, but I cannot find it. Let's go to Cloud then for the final New York Comic Con discussion before I bring Group 2 in. We've got 9 in Group 2, by the way. So yeah, I need to kick you out ASAP. So Rush, Cloud, sorry, over to you.
There wasn't a lot, honestly. Outside of the Cobra Royal Guard, like that was probably the one I got most excited for, was to see they're continuing this and to see it's probably not going to be that long of a wait before we get that. I feel like none of the Marvel Legends really wowed me. I am very tempted to put it in order for Apocalypse. I think I might, and just sit on it.
Yeah, there's no harm.
Even if I end up like selling it after it comes out, I've got a year. I think I'm actually gonna put it in order for one of those. He does look really cool. It would be an interesting addition to the display. Like, I've got big figures outside of the display. I think he would look really cool fighting off a couple of people, like standing with the Sentinel even. So I think I've changed my opinion on him. So I think I'm gonna pre-order that. There was Storm Collectables had on display their first 2 Storm Arena Darkstalkers figures. And I like seeing them, but I kind of wish it was more than just seeing them at this point. Like, when are they going up for pre-order? I'm happy they're starting with Morrigan. She looks great. Every time I see her, I feel like she gets tweaked a little bit, but I don't think she needs toe articulation.
Is it one of these
with
guys?
Those tiny little feet. Yeah, that's her. So she's got these tiny little feet, and they gave her toe articulation, which I think is a little unnecessary.
Heel articulation there.
But she looks cool as shit. I've wanted a good 1/12 scale Morrigan since the Toy Biz days. I'm talking like in the 90s when I was a little kid. I will get her. I will get Lilith and pretty much any other Darkstalkers figure they put out, because it's one of my favorite fighting games. It's monsters. It's Capcom. I love it. It's nice seeing them, but I really wish they would just kind of push on to, this is the release window. Just something, Can I pre-order this in the next couple of months? Do I have to wait for a few years? Just getting a little antsy. So I wish we had a little bit more information on them. Like I said, that they do look good.
Cloud, would you want them to do like how they did with the Street Fighter Alpha ones, where they had like the silhouette kind of like teases of the characters, so at least we knew what
you know what? Yeah. I wouldn't mind that. So they're starting with my favorite character. Morgan is the one that I would get if I was only going to get one. So anything else is just gravy. But there are other characters I would get excited for. My brother was a big fan of Lord Raptor. He was the British punk rocker zombie. Yeah. I'd probably have to get one of those for him, or John Talbot, the werewolf. So it would be kind of cool, but like, they can't do better for me than Morrigan. So they've already kind of topped it for me.
Isn't Storm Collectables notorious for taking forever to do anything?
Yeah, so I had hope with how quick the Street Fighter figures came out.
But they're trying to catch up with Jada
now.
Because they're trying to catch up with Jada.
I think they need to do better and get Darkstalkers out before somebody else starts to jump on those. They want my money. They did tease, I think this was before Comic-Con, but they did tease Cammy for their Street Fighter Alpha line. It would have been nice to have seen her. I want her in her Killer Bee uniform, like the blue. The only other thing that was, I guess, around Comic-Con, Michael touched on, I dropped a store link in the chat.
I got it.
There you go. So what we have here is, last year they did the Graveyard Skeletons, and it was a 4-pack of just the all gray skeletons. So what they're doing this year, they're doing 2 things. So you've got a blind box with 4 different colors, and then that glossy black one is a chase. I've seen a lot of mixed results on like our mixed reactions on these. A lot of people are like, yes, give me anything. They're $20. They're very, very cheap. And then I've seen a lot of people say that's the one they're going to want, and it sucks that like it's a chase figure. So they're playing this weird line, like if you buy a case of 12, you're guaranteed to get 1 of the chase, and then like I think it's like 4 of ones and 3 of the other, 3 of one and 2 of one or something. I don't know, but it's blind boxes don't usually go over well with the entire community. I think these are kind of fun though.
Why not just do a just do a bone one? Like I know like they've got the 4-pack.
So they do.
But why not just do a single pack bone?
Okay, so when they first released the Skeleton Legion Builder 2, he was like a bleach bone color. In the Necronominous wave, there is a character named Maxilius the Harvester. He's like the Grim Reaper dude.
Yeah, he's bone underneath it.
I've got stuff on him, but he's it's just a bone skeleton underneath that. So this is just like a standard Mythic Legion skeleton. I'm kind of divided on this. I may get one just for the hell of it. I may try to track down a purple one after they've been revealed, because that would be like Kessie's favorite color. But this was a nice like, oh, I don't absolutely need these. I'm very happy for the people. They're very excited for these. What's up, Michael?
I'm getting the 12-pack. So so they're gonna have 2 sets of the 4 and then 1 of the 3. So
like look at this picture here. It would be 3 pink, 3 orange, 3 yellow, 1 black, and then 2 of the purple. Like that, not those exact numbers, but 1 of the colors, you'll get 3 of each and 2 of one, and it will be replaced by that black.
I'll see if I get an extra purple, like a 3rd purple. Hopefully.
Let me know. Yeah. I'm sure I can find one. It's not important, but I showed it to Cassie.
Surely the Cabal will be swapping and changing. Anyway.
Absolutely. People are going to be buying these by the truckloads to try to get as many of one or the other as possible. The other reveal they did were those zombies. What's up, Mike?
And for the skeletons, aren't those colors from... Isn't there a skeleton candy that's those colors? Huh?
So yes, there is a very popular skeleton candy. I mean, I can talk about this. I don't know if you guys had in the UK Mr. Bones, and they came in a little plastic coffin, and it was like a skull, a rib cage, arms, legs, and they were those colors, and you could kind of lay the candies next to each other and make a full skeleton. So that's kind of like a bit of a nod.
Yeah, I think I vaguely remember them.
A long time ago. Like, we were all pretty young when those came out. But that's a bit of a nod there. So it's kind of like that, yeah. Similar to that.
Yeah, I remember them.
But those were the colors, the yellow, the orange, the pink, and the purple. So that's kind of like what they're insinuating. But they haven't straight out called it like a Mr. Bones nod. They haven't mentioned it. And we think it's because Super 7 has a reaction Mr. Bones figures, and like they're friends with them, so they don't want to like step on toes. Okay. I don't know. They haven't really come out and said anything. I haven't asked. It's none of my business. But it's these cool, brightly colored skeletons. I'm more interested in the zombies, though. That's it. Yep. There you go. That's him. So I think because they're friends at Super 7, or they've got their own Mr. Bones thing, they're just like, nah, these are just colorful skeletons. But the zombies are cooler, in my opinion. Lots of soft goods, and this is another thing I see mixed reactions on. Some people think it's too much. Some people really like their soft goods. I guess I'll wait till we get them in hand. I like that they're distressed. This guy looks like right out of Dawn of the Dead. He looks so cool. And then obviously the girl zombie is going to be the one that I'm most excited for. She uses one of my favorite head sculpts. They ended up giving that alternate head a second hair color. It's like black with like red tips on it. The shirt she's wearing is actually like, it says 4 Horsemen on it. It's like done like those old like black metal bands. Yeah, it actually says 4 Horsemen. You can kind of see it. They sell those shirts too on Retro Reds.
That rat is massive, by the way. Do you know the only like? I always think that whatever 4 Horsemen does, they have their audience, and people want to buy their product to complement the collections they already have. So like Mythic Legions. So when I see these, they're like modern day clothes. So like, they wouldn't really fit in just a Mythic Legion old timey display, would they? It should be a bit weird.
No, those are it's the graveyard. It's not Mythic Legions. It's not figure obscurity.
No, I know that.
So,
I know that, but I'm just saying that Four Horsemen know their clientele. So it just, in my mind, everything they should do, well, again, would usually complement their main line type thing. Do you know what I mean? Like, surely they did some zombies in some oldie-timey clothes. You'd straight away put them with your Mythic Legions.
Oh, absolutely.
This is what I'm saying. So it's a bit modern. The clothes seem a little bit too modern. That's all.
I think the one exception is the male zombie, because he comes with those wraps. So you can strip him down, take off all of this there.
Yeah.
All of that. So, like, now he looks more like a ghoul you would see in Mythos. I think he's the one that can fit into both, but the rocker zombie, she's going to stick out. Like, these guys need their own display. And then again, this is part of the conversation, is it's really cool, but it doesn't work with my Mythic Legions. And then you've got the people that are like, I can swap parts around and make it work with my Mythic Legions. And then some of us are just like, these are just cool figures, and they're going to go in their own display anyway. It's like, she looks cool as shit. They're offering alternate soft goods costumes. So, like, the black shirt, the red, and then the khaki pants for the male, and then, like, she's got, like, green tights and an orange top for the female. So it's cool. Again, I feel like a lot of people are mixed on these. I'm very excited for the zombies. I'm in for one of each. But this was probably the only thing in our realm that was announced around Comic-Con time.
Okay.
They're fun.
Well, they're on theme. They're on theme.
It is a lot of fun too. Yeah, that's the thing. Is it's like, I can pass on the skeletons, but they're fun for people that do want to get them and add them to the displays. So it's just nice that they're doing something a little bit different. It's not another mythic figure. It's not another cosmic figure. Those have their place in time, but these guys just kind of like, here's this extra thing, and it brings in other people that aren't Mythic Legions collectors. Like, how many of us in the group here don't collect Mythic Legions but got those skeletons? You know, like, I see a lot of people with those. I saw Z-Man holding one up earlier.
Yeah,
it's cool when they kind of branch out.
I would love for them to do another color wave of the skeletons, like with blue and green and like red.
I hope.
I know the neon ones are, what's the word I'm looking for? Again, Mr. Bones. They're paying respect to Mr. Bones, but
like an homage,
yeah. I'd love to see them do like, different colors beyond the neon ones. So
red, green, silver, and gold.
Phil in the chat says that we did have them in the UK as well. Right, before I kick you out of here, I just want to shout out Tom, because I said I'd show him some of these photos, because I can never show them on Instagram, because the Instagram doesn't really work with Streamlabs. So Tom, these are epic. Like, these don't even look like they've been taken with toys. Mm-hmm. But then you post the behind the scenes. Like, I appreciate that you do that, the slideshow, and then the last slide is a video of the actual setup, because you wouldn't think these are. Do you know what I mean? Like, they
look like movie posters.
Yeah, it's only a compliment. Like, it doesn't look like they're taken with toys. They're so good. It's like that's all posed, and then so good, Tom, so good. And you make these turtles look very desirable.
Yeah. Sell it.
Yeah.
I just realised I'm muted. I'm talking.
Yeah, I was trying to fill the void. I thought you just wanted me to just keep giving you praise. Keep giving you praise.
Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I did say a load more, and I forgot myself.
Yeah.
No, but these settles are amazing.
Yeah.
So I can't rate the settles enough. I think I should be employed by Joy Toy at this point.
Has anyone from Joy Toy seen these photos? Do you know what I mean? Like,
they'd be like, yeah, they're great, but you're using somebody else's heads.
Oh, that's true.
I'll be like,
That's true. That is
the
very
Punisher
true.
one looks real.
Yeah, the Punisher one's good.
It's so cool.
Got a talent.
Yeah, epic. Honestly, Mini Plastic Multiverse, everybody's link, as always, is in the description of this very video. So you don't even need to type anything. Just open the video description and you can click the links and follow everybody on screen. But these guys are going to tell you for themselves before I kick them out of here and do it all over again with Group 2. Z-Man.
I am on Instagram, agent_Z-Man, or if I'm, never sleeping, I'm on everyone's stream. Yeah.
Very true, very true. Someone give this man a job, for God's sake, right? He needs to buy some more toys. Michael?
Bring Toys to Work on Instagram and Facebook. And Dan,
Yes.
you're under 100 to go before you hit 10K for Outback Storm and Silver Surfer. So go watch those today.
Yes, please do. They're all the reviews on the channel. Usually the videos do get a little extra boost when they hit retail because people always double check to see if they actually want it. That Silver Surfer video is more than just a review. It's a comparison compared to all 3 of the Silver Surfers. I literally try and answer every question a collector could possibly have for those 3 Silver Surfers. So if you're thinking about, do I need to upgrade? Is it an upgrade? Go and watch the video. And then Outback Storm, I literally do every head swap I could think of for Storm. So again, go and check out the videos. I always say, I'm not just a guy who reviews shit for views. Trust me, it's not about that. I'm a collector. I buy the shit for my own shelf. Not like some of the other YouTubers out there who just buy shit to review. This shit's going on my shelf. I'm an actual collector, people, all right? From one collector to another collector.
Oh, and just so you know, I know the G.I. Joe film has been playing in the background. However, I have those 2 on a loop behind it. And so they've still been playing.
No one's going to believe any of my views are genuine anyway, because it's just Stranger Things
when
get to 1,000.
So close, I do that. I'm like, oh come on, just hit 10,000.
They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Yeah, they're both on 9.9, ain't they? Yeah, they're all good. We're all good. I appreciate that. Thank you. And then Rush. We keep saying Ross now. You've got Ross in our fucking head. Rush. Where can we find you at your local Ross?
Besides Ross.
Yes. Yeah.
YouTube Collecting Rush. I'm working on updating my collection videos before the end of the year. Beyond that, all other social media collecting_Rush, and I almost said Ross as well. But speaking of Ross,
someone make that account, please.
Speaking of Ross, if I have bought anything for anyone, please hit me up in private chat. Just let me know your address and everything, and if you want the shipped in box or shipped, out of box to make it cheaper, because I'm going through chat to try and figure out who has what to secure. But if you're watching this and I bought something from you, hit me up privately so we can work things out.
Yeah, you're doing them a favour. Let them hit you up for sure. Yeah, if you've brought something off Rush. Fucking, what can't I ever say his fucking name? God. If anyone has brought anything off Rush, then DM
Ross
him.
And Rush.
Yeah.
Ross and Rush.
Fucking hell. Right, and then we've got Witness Protection, Robert. Robert, we hope you keep safe. We hope you don't get beaten up by the missus after that Dragonfly reveal. Where can we find you online?
Find me on Instagram at Robert 8643 Thompson.
And if you didn't live way up in the north at the wall, then you'd come to MCM as well, right?
That's definitely I'm gonna try next year, but
okay.
It's expensive,
I get it. No, I get it. You're literally up top. You're up north, and it's expensive for me to get to London, and I'm halfway. I'm in the middle.
I'd have to drive down and sleep in my car.
Drive to me. Meet me in mine, and then we train the rest of the way. Easy, done. Kurt K says, thanks Group 1, kept me company in the car on the way home from the beach. Shout out Kurt as always. Tom, I'll definitely be seeing you this weekend.
Absolutely. I'm in Massive Multiverse on Instagram, and hopefully we have some new trading cards to reveal this week.
Yes, we do for sure. Just
in Europe hit me up and was messaging me about one of the cards, so I think they probably are floating around somewhere in Europe, but they haven't hit the UK.
So is this technically the art cards? We can't say trading cards.
The art cards. Did I call them trading cards?
Wave 2.
Wave 4.
4.
Yeah, because I was just trying to remember where we were for sure. Yeah, more updates on that very, very soon. And then Cloud?
I'm on Instagram at Cloud_network, and I will post that Pythona pic in a little while because I totally forgot.
You absolutely should. Right, get out of here. I've got to do this all over again with 9 billion people in Group 2. You talk too much. You talk too much. I'm blaming you for the late shows. Group 1's fault. Stupid Group 1. I never liked Group 1 anyway. Right, Group 2. See you in a bit. Group 2, start hitting me with a fresh DM. Let's get you in here. I apologise. Those guys talk way too bloody much. Right, I'll send the link out. Send me some fresh DMs. I'll get Group 2 in. Group 2 is Jason, Jamie, Tanner, David, Zeon, John, Kenny, Craig, Jared. Woo, I'll say that again. Jason, Jamie, Tanner, Craig, Zeon, John, Kenny, Craig, Jared. Right, and just I'm gonna have to make a drink at some point during this to get me through this. But we're here. It's Legend of the Liquor. It's all good. It's absolutely fine. This is pre MCM Legend of the Liquor. I warned Amanda that tonight would be a long one. But actually, I might have said to it, probably won't be a long one, but then I got a lot of extra DMs, so never mind. Legend of Liquor's never a short one. That's what I just need to make sure is just, Legend of Liquor can't be a short show. The show is for the people. It's the people's show. So it goes for as long as it needs to go for. Tanner says, if it makes things easier, I can pull out a group too. Tanner, you can join and then jump off straight away. You don't have to sit politely for the rest of everyone. You can come on and then jump off. It's not a problem. Right, there you go. Links. Links. One, two. So one link. Wait, did that send? No, that didn't send. There's one link. There's two links. There's three links. There's four. Oh, Craig's actually DM'd me on time. Can't believe it. Usually Craig DMs me 10 minutes later. Gets my attention in the chat. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're missing one DM from somebody. Oh, it's David, Evan and Smith. Let me scroll. I'll find him. There we go. I'll send them the link anyway. There you go, David, Evan and Smith. The link has been sent to you regardless. Okay, these guys are going to pile in. Do I get another drink now before this start of this? Yeah, I think I'm going to need to. Right, give me 60 seconds. Let me just go and grab a drink before we buckle in for group 2. All right, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back in the room. Let's start bringing these folks in. Right, where's that? Let's press that, and let them come in. Right. Pow. All right, let's go around the board. Let us a few more. Who am I messaging? This stupid Craig should have come in on time. Where is he? There he is. Stupid compulsive collector. Stupid job. All right, there we go. Right. Right, Jared, how you doing?
I'm good, Dan. Yourself?
I'm good, my friend. It was a pleasure to meet you in the flesh.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah,
I've
good.
had a pretty fucking hectic week since then, but it's been grand.
We didn't scare your friends and family off, did you? Did they think we were a bunch of weirdos opening toys in public?
No, they were fascinated by the whole thing. I actually think they bought more than I did on the day.
It seems that way, to be fair. Yeah, they got involved. Fair play to them. Right, Jamie, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm all good. Right, throw it to Kenny. Kenny, I apologise. I have no theme music. That is your gimmick, my friend. But
That's okay.
It's a pleasure to have you. Oh, do you know what? I feel like I've spent all weekend with Kenny. Even though this is the first time I've sat face to face with him, I've watched your show for 300+ hours. Started watching Justin's show, which is basically your show this week. Let's be honest. I like the medic gimmick as well. I appreciate that. I appreciate committing to the bit. So I did appreciate the medic gimmick.
That's what I do.
Yeah, good man. Good man. Pleasure to have
I think by the end of this, I'll have spent 12 hours on YouTube this weekend. So yeah.
No, it's well. I'm here for it. I told you, you're the voice. You're the voice of the YouTubing community. So I'll take it. I'll take it. On the other end of that spectrum, we've got Craig. I'm checking Craig. Look, I get to spend all weekend with Craig. I'm in a good mood. I'm fine. I'm Craig. Craig, how you doing?
I'm fine. How are you, Dan?
I'm fine, mate. I'm fine. We're going Friday. Yeah, Friday. Have you booked the train now?
I will do tomorrow. I'll book it tomorrow.
Okay, good man, good man. He's gonna be on the train as me and Jay get on it, I believe, right? Yeah. It goes
I'll
that
be
way.
before you.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Then we got Jason for the first time. Now, Jason, right?
Yeah.
This is your first time on Legend and Liquor, but we had a pre-introduction on the unboxing show. But you're now in front of tens of other people. Can you believe it?
Yeah, it's actually kind of insane. I mean, I watch the show every week, so actually being on it kind of trippy.
Well, we're glad that you've joined us. We're glad that you've made that step. I'm trying to constantly encourage new faces to get involved because I'm fed up of seeing all of these guys all the time. So it's a pleasure.
Yeah.
It's a pleasure to see a fresh face. So thank you very much. I'm going to come back to you in a minute, all right? But just
for sure.
Just checking in. Tanner, how you doing?
Yeah, all right. Could be better. Jared can stop smiling like a Cheshire cat.
I did see the score earlier. I took Watkins out my team as long as Watkins didn't score.
We won't talk about football.
I actually put Kudus in my team, and he did shit all as well. So that was a fucking waste. Both teams are useless in my eyes. Anyway, John, how you doing?
I was doing great until I realized I was on screen with Jason and Zion at the same time, and now I can feel my bones turning to dust. So.
Old man John.
How old is Jason?
John, we've got to influence the youth. We've got to get them involved with this.
Hey, I always say
they need to keep the collecting alive.
Yes.
Yeah, this stuff can't continue without that. So I'm glad to see these guys here.
Good. I'm talking of.
How old is Jason?
Oh, I just turned 22 on Friday.
See? Young people. Young
Happy
people.
birthday.
Zion, how are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Good man.
Could be better, but yeah.
It's the end of the week. It's the end of the week. We get to hit refresh on a Sunday night, and then we do it all over again. So hit that refresh button, and let's hope for a better week moving forward. I told you my work phone's literally ringing while I'm streaming. They want me for something, and I'm like, not dealing with you right now. I'm live on YouTube. Right, is that everybody in? I think we're good. Right, let me go back to Jason then, because Jason, when someone's on the stream for the very first time, I always just like to formally introduce them and welcome them to Legend of Liquor. Thank you so much. Can I ask where you first found the channel, and then also tell the people where you're from and what you collect, that type of vibe?
I've been watching your videos since I think 2017.
Oh wow, way back then, way back.
Yeah, I think I was 14 or 13.
That's crazy.
And I've been watching, for hella long. And I think it was probably a Punisher review or something. It was something Marvel Legends, because I was really into Marvel Legends during that time. But I didn't collect until last year, because I never fully got into Marvel. I like Marvel, but I never fully got into I wanted the Legends, but I never fully bought them.
Yeah.
But I would always watch reviews. And so that's how I found your channel. And then I've been watching since 2017. And then I only collect Marvel Legends, of course. I collect some Legos. I collect Lego. I collect old DC figures because I like DC a lot. And I also collect, I think that's pretty much it that I collect.
Do you have them all on display as well? Or do they displayed up in your house?
I do. Yeah, I have Marvel Legends displayed. I have a little section for them.
Very nice.
In my room.
You'll have to send us a picture so we can show them off.
I know, I do have to send a picture. I don't know how to send a picture, so I'm just I was gonna ask you how do I
just
do that.
DM me if you can't. Just DM me and I can figure it out. But yeah,
okay, for sure.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see the little setup for sure. But
yeah, for sure.
But you're in good company. We all collect. Everyone thinks if people only are casual of this channel, they just think all I collect is Marvel Legends. But just like everyone else, we've got tons of stuff. And
oh, I also collect WWE figures too.
Oh, there you go. There's wrestling fans here as well. Then perfect.
Yeah, I love wrestling.
You're in good company, is all I'm saying. You can talk to us all about all bits and bit in between. Tell the people where you're from, just because it's always curious for people across the pond to see the big connection between us all.
I'm from Cali, y'all. I'm from California, born and raised.
West Coast.
Yeah, West Coast, baby.
Very, very jealous. Very jealous.
Everyone is.
Very jealous. All right, cool. So you're young and live in California. Yeah. I wanted to be friends, but I don't know. Might pay me too much, to be fair. Let me just check my DM, because David, Evan, and Smith were meant to join us. Another person I've spent a lot of the weekend with virtually.
He's been late to everything this weekend.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Pretty on brand today. Yeah.
Is he climbing up a pole trying to take someone's Wi-Fi down or something? Trying to sabotage us?
It can't be late. It's awful. It's terrible.
I think it's a Smith thing.
Whose birthday is it, by the way? Professor Soundwave saying happy birthday. Whose birthday is it?
Well,
oh, it's mine again. Sorry.
Oh, it was mine on Friday.
Oh, well, happy belated birthday, Jason. Happy belated.
Thank you.
Happy belated.
Thanks, guys.
All right, let's do pickups then, people. Let's just start easy. Jared, up top with you. What you got to show off?
Well, before I realised we had so many people here, I'd sent you on some pictures.
Why are you? Is your chair shrunk? What's going on?
Oh, the camera's just.
Okay, there you go. I thought you shrunk. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you sent me some pictures. Are they in your folder?
There.
Perfect.
But I have a couple here as well, so I am.
You show them off first, and I'll find them.
Just at the NEC show, I picked up the 2 Knife Force from the Dragonfly, from Jay.
And he didn't give you a discount, did he, the bastard? What a bastard!
What a bastard!
What a bastard!
Yeah, that was a panic buy at the end of the day. But I did pick myself up an OG '89 Batman. I've been after one for a while, and I think it's just I love the packaging, the old school stuff. So.
That the Kenner one?
Nick. Yeah. No, Toy Biz.
Oh wow, even further back.
Yeah. So it's really, really nice. Really good nick as well. Good price. It was only like £40 sterling. It was good.
When you find them in good condition as well, it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, I know. I'd seen the Joker and the Bob, the 2 other figures that came out that day, but I couldn't find them again when we went walking around. So next time. And I grabbed a Marvel Legend as well, so I have Cable in just to go on my Sentinel shelf.
Yeah, we've seen Cable quite a lot today. It's definitely probably the highlight of the wave, I think, for most people.
Absolutely, yeah. They're great. The 97 figures are really cool, and getting ready to set up a Sentinel there in the back there. So
not long now. Yeah. Starting to see them overseas, so they're on the water, I think.
Yeah, been watching some videos on them, and so after that, then really just lots of Joes.
Right, I've got the images up, so I'll throw it over to you, my friend. I'll just flick through them, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you see the screen?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, so the All Striker came in.
And you've already put it in the display, so this is literally your setup.
So what I'm doing, if you look behind me there, I'm going to set up an OG 13 shelf, and I just took the All Striker and replaced the other card I had in there. So the Vamp, that's the name of it. So just switched it out, so it's just gone into the scene that I have set up. So it's sat nicely in there. It's grand.
Honestly, I said to him, these look like promo images. They look so good, and that's literally his setup behind him. So cool.
Yeah. So it was on my iPhone. So that was them, and then obviously.
These look like pictures off a showroom floor, by the way. Like they just your displays always look so crisp and clean. Like these definitely look better than some like convention shots that we've seen.
Yeah. So that's So he came in, and I don't know if you can see it because I'm struggling to see those pictures there. So So
it's Crystal Ball.
It's Crystal Ball. Yeah. So I think everybody's seen him at this stage now. That's the 2-pack from the Knife Force. That's why I picked up those 2 guys from Jay. I'm in the middle of making up a diorama just over here. It's kind of a very much a work in progress at the moment, but that's going to be a Knife Force diorama.
Show the camera again. Show the camera. Oh,
so
nice.
Just started, so I'm just starting to build it out.
Very nice.
But I have that, and I'm going to use the snake armor and set up a nice display with it. So I got those 2 in, and yeah, they're great. And then the polar bear came in, so he's gone into a display.
And you had the scene ready to go.
I did. Yep. So he dropped in there nicely.
Oh, he's took out a Cobra Trooper. He's a good guy.
Well, yeah. I think he can take out anybody he wants.
Oh, he's a neutral.
He's a big guy. He's epic. He's really cool looking on shelf. I'm surprised how big he was, to be honest. Yeah, once you get him standing.
I'm going to backtrack on that one, I think.
Yeah, my Battle Armor Cobra Commander came in the other day as well. So he's gone into the display.
So many Joes I need to backtrack on. I'm literally so behind on Joes.
I've got 2 more coming tomorrow. Dial Tone's finally arriving. I think 13 months after pre-order.
Yeah, I couldn't even find the Dial Tone page on Instagram. Not on Instagram, sorry, on Pulse. Yeah, I couldn't find him. He's just vanished. He's disappeared.
Yeah, the myth. And then obviously the divers came in, so I think I just shared a picture of both of those as well. I actually really like the divers. And that's
Dice and
Slice
Slice.
and Dice, yeah. So they've gone into the diorama as well. Just have them up fighting a lot of ninjas. And then the 2 divers actually look really good on shelf. I was surprised. I was on the fence about getting them.
They pop against your like clean white backgrounds for sure.
Yeah, they're really nice. So I think that's everything then, Dan, isn't it?
You got Vega.
Vega came in, yeah. So he's up.
And you display him with the unmasked head just to show Rush what he can't have, basically, since his dog destroyed it. Yeah.
I actually have changed it since he has his mask on now. He looks better with the mask, but that was day 1.
So good.
Yeah.
I love seeing your display, by the way. I wish my display was so clean and crisp, but I packed mine out with too much nonsense, so it's my own fault.
I took down a couple of shelves, so I'm after putting a lot of stuff up in the attic now. So I'm kind of fighting for space.
No, keep it clean like you've got it. 'Cause it's just so nice, so nice. Let's go to Jamie. Jamie, you got anything to show off?
So this week I have absolutely FA, but I do have this nice tall glass of water in a copper glass. So.
Nice. Give it a taste. How's it taste?
Like water.
Nice. Okay, cool. Cheers. Very informative. So, Jamie's coming to MCM with us anyway. He's unfortunately sharing a room with Craig, so my condolences about that. But he'll be with us all weekend as well. So we'll see Jamie this weekend for sure. I'll make sure he features in a vlog or something. Craig, I do it because I love you. I do it with love. You'd be sad if I didn't. You'd be sad if I did.
You would think something was wrong if he didn't.
I know. You'd think, what's wrong with Dan? It's a term of endearment, Craig.
I think what's wrong with him now, Jamie?
Let's go to Kenny. Kenny,
Hey.
I know a lot has turned up for you recently, so you're welcome to show off anything you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna just hit the highlights
that's fair.
last night it was a lot to get through. But at least Justin wasn't cutting me off like he was David, and so I'll take that. So I was doing some backtracking. We had some sales the last couple of weeks, so I did a bunch of backtracking on Joe's. But what I have here is Leatherneck. So I did pick up him and Heavy Duty. They came in along with Flint. So
What are your rules with Joe's? Like, what are you trying to get?
whatever is on discount.
Okay,
Now, I'm trying to mostly keep with, and I say like mostly keep with characters that were in the cartoon, but that's like everybody, right? So that's not really a good rule. So it's basically just been down to a few core characters from Joes and Cobras and Dreadnoughts, and then just good deals for really good looking characters, right? So because there's far too much, right, to go deep, and I absolutely don't want to get myself in the predicament that I am with Legends, right? So I'm trying to really be specific about
unless you have two
how
jobs
much.
or whatever, it's impossible to go deep on both. You have to start pick and choose.
So there's two shelves dedicated to them, and when they're full, and then I guess I start swapping out.
Yep, that's fair. That's fair.
Legends wise though, what came in? So Punisher did come in last week, end of last week. Battle Damage Spider-Man.
These are all due in the UK this coming week, I think. So we ain't got any of these technically yet.
All right. How about these next ones? So to get
nice.
the
that's due in a few weeks, but I've got that one on hand now. That's the one with arrived. That one's in stock. The others are a bit behind. Do you like them?
So they came in Friday night. So every day I've been trying to get them. So if you may have heard over the weekend, I got married last weekend, right? So I was out of town.
I apologize. I should have said congratulations at the get-go. Congratulations.
No. I'm not fishing for anything, but I'm just saying.
Or condolences again, or whichever way you see it. Yeah.
Right. So I've been really trying to play catch up with everything. So I got really behind, and there were those sales that went on with Target in the U.S. and Amazon had some sales too. So that's why there was so much stuff that came in over the last 2 weeks. And since Friday, I've been trying to get these things open, right? But like I want to take time to open them, film a little bit of stuff, and go from there. So I was going to do that today, and then the in-laws left this morning, so I didn't have time this morning, and I'm here now. So I'll get them open eventually. I think maybe tonight. I'll see how they go.
Kenny,
but they look great. The Wolverine
sympathise.
looks awesome. So.
As a fellow content creator, I know what it's like. Like sometimes when loads of stuff comes in, as much as you see the potential of content, sometimes if you've just had a busy lot, you just want the night off.
Just move on.
Yeah, you just have the night off. I'm with you, mate. I feel the same. Like I don't know if I'm going to get to those X-Men 2-packs because I'm just like, I need to let something go.
Yeah, so I think at a minimum, I'll probably at least open the Wolverine and Storm because I have the retro card, the Outback Storm, and the Weapon X, right? So I can at least kind of do all of that together and just do that. Move on. But then the last two, so Maximum Deadpool did come in as well.
With his chimichanga.
Yeah, so I'm like, I want to love this a lot more than I do. It's good, but just this alternate head, I'm not a huge fan of.
Yeah, we don't get that until November, I don't think. So it'll be a while before I get it. I'm living vicariously through you guys. But I agree with you all. Like, it's Maximum line has just not been the one, has it?
Yeah. And then the last thing, and I'm not doing this to like rub it into you guys over there, but because I do feel bad that you have no shot at getting these, but the Unlimited Spider-Woman did come in as well.
I watched the review because again, that's the only way I can enjoy this figure is via you guys. She might turn up on AliExpress, who knows? But
like I'm really surprised that they don't do anything because they start shipping a couple weeks before MCM, right? Like to give any opportunity over there, but I don't know. I don't know what the rules they have with this is. It just seems odd that it's not.
There's no UK presence for like. There's nowhere for them to go. Like there's no one to store them. There's no one to then ship them off. Do you know? Like there is no UK comic presence. Like, it's all digital now.
Yeah.
So a guy sat in an office with a computer screen. You know, so we can buy the Unlimited package, but it doesn't come with any of the bonus stuff. It just comes with the comic digital stuff.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
So that's the highlights.
Good man. Well, while you were talking, Mr. David Evan and Smith came in. So now the show can officially start. So now we can rebrand the show to Legends and Lickum. And if you give me a second, I'll find it. Here we go.
Welcome to the new show. Toys, action figures, and some co-hosts talking like it's a business. It's called Legends and Lickum. Marvel, licked it. Avengers, licked it. X-Men, licked it. Legends and Lickum.
Go back. Let me go back. Let's start again.
Welcome to the new show. Toys, action figures, and some co-hosts talking like it's a business. It's called Legends and Lickum. Marvel, licked it. Avengers, licked it. X-Men, licked it. Legends and Lickum. Welcome to the new show. Toys, action.
Kenny, I love Kenny's theme intros for everybody, by the way. So he sent me that earlier. He said it was David's fault. Is David inspiring Legends and Lickum intros?
We had a whole conversation because it was a few weeks ago or a few episodes ago for Legends and Liquor where it was rebranded as Legends and Lickum, and then you left the logo on. I think
accident, for about 3 weeks by accident. No one told me.
Yeah, and then so we, as in the Justified group, had a side conversation, and then I developed that. So
I'm not even joking, Kenny. When I say I want all the MP3s of these theme tunes, I liked John's new one was really good. I really liked David's one as well. I liked. Was it Z-Man had like the James Bond style?
Yeah, Z-Man's turned out really good.
Yeah, honestly, some of them are really. I like how different they all are as well. Do you know some AI songs? It's the same bloody AI voice over and over. These all have that little uniqueness to them. So it's definitely the best thing used AI for so far is you and your intros.
Yeah, it's a little scary to be honest, but yeah.
Really good. Anyway, I enjoyed it. For one more time in honor of Kenny.
Welcome to the new show. Toys, action figures, and some co-hosts talking like it's a business. It's called Legends and Lickum. Marvel, licked it. Avengers, licked it. X-Men, licked it. Legends and Lickum.
Legends and Lickum. You can all hear that in the chat, right? It's not just in my head. Yeah. Okay. Good. Just confirming. Craig, let's go to you. Oh, actually, let me just check on David before. David, how are you?
Oh, I'm great. Thank you. Good to be here. Sorry I'm late.
It's all good. Was it nothing wrong? Everything okay? I didn't know if...
Yeah. I just dozed off. It was a long
fair enough. It was a long group one. I have to admit. I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you.
I'm still recovering from last night because Justin exhausted me.
I was messaging Justin before we went live. I watched the beginning of it, so I can see the struggle already. Bless him. All right, let's go to Craig. Craig Pickups, my friend. Got anything to show off?
Yeah. Firstly, these come in this week. So, Cover Girl.
Oh, wait, hang on. David, you know what to say?
What?
You know what to say. He's showing off 2. Go on.
Oh, he got 2.
He got 2. Thank you. There you go. Sorry, I don't have a soundboard, but I knew David wouldn't let me down. There you go.
One for the wall and one for opening. I completely forgot I had her on order until it popped up. So she turned up. And then I went for a lovely adventure because Yodel decided to deliver my second package to a different house completely.
Did they open?
Was it Rich's mum?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I thought it was. I would have laughed so much if it was, but no, it wasn't. It was just 5 doors down, but I had to go and I had to type in, and I went, well, they sent me a picture going, we've delivered it to your front porch, and I thought, hang on, that's not my house. That is not my house.
Yeah, we've been
And then they just went, oh, well, we're sorry about that. And I was like, well, okay then. So I'll go and have a look. And it was at 31 when I'm 41. So how you get that confused, I don't know. But yeah, Wolverine turned up, Weapon X. So 1 for the wall, 1 for...
Did the neighbour open the parcel?
Opening. No.
Okay,
he was fine. He just kept it, but he realised it was. I knocked on the door and he literally answered and went 41, and I went yes.
Fair play.
So it's like because there's no number 4 on my side of the road, and there's no number 1. There's a number 1, but I don't think there's a number 4.
Oh, so you're giving the delivery man stick, and it's like you've got a messed up street anyway.
No, not at all. Like it's proper. We're at the bottom of the street, you say. So when they come to deliver, sometimes they can't be bothered to come down to the bottom of the street.
Just the person at the end of the street has got loads of parcels. I'm not walking on that fucking hill.
So
you can have the street.
Like,
fair enough.
So, but yeah, it was 5 doors back towards the entrance of the street. And then, as for that, that's it really. I've got the Samurai and Wolverine pack is due to ship out to me by Wednesday. That has charged. So that will be with me by Wednesday.
Here he is, arrived in the UK officially.
Yeah, and then just waiting on, I think there's a few more coming. There's Punisher coming at the end of the week from In Demand.
Are you saving any pennies for MCM? Like, is there anything you're looking to buy?
I will be saving pennies. I don't think I'll buy much because a lot of it's already on order. It depends if it's there. Sometimes I cancel the order and then I'll just buy it there. So it just all depends how soon it's coming in, or whether it's not due for. If it's something that's not due for like 4 months down the road, I'll buy it there and then I'll just cancel the pre-order.
Yep.
So it all depends, if it's something that I really want in my collection at this time, or I can wait for it, sort of thing.
We will definitely do the rounds and go shopping to the independents when we're there, for sure. Jason, over to you. Again, you're welcome to show off anything you want, my friend. Do you have anything?
I'm not home right now, so
well, you can tell us. We can use our imagination.
Yeah, I can tell you guys.
Yes.
I bought the mini comic Marvel Legends Banshee and Miles Morales.
Very nice.
Finally bought them.
Are they the only two from that wave, or you just?
I have I already bought Adam Warlock.
Okay.
I only wanted those 3.
That's fair. Yeah.
And I also got Supergirl from like the old DC like figures, like from like the late 2000s, early 2010s.
Would that be DC collects John? John will know. John's got the old DC stuff.
It's the Mattel one, the one that Mattel released.
Oh, okay. The multiverse, I think they still call
it.
Those
ones. Yeah. I bought one of those because I just wanted a Supergirl for my DC display. And then I bought my Outback Storm finally came, so I was excited for that. And then I'm just waiting on my Deadpool for like Maximum series. I still hasn't been shipped out. And I got a couple of Lego sets. I got a Lego Ninjago set, and I got a Lego Wednesday set because it was on sale for like $30, and it was like 60 or 70, like the old price. I was like, I need to buy that. And then that's pretty much it. That's all I bought this week.
Most of the people I know that buy Lego, Jay being one of them, definitely just wait for Legos to go on sale because certain stuff is like inevitably will go on sale.
Yeah, and the prices are insane. Sometimes I'm like, damn, like it's crazy.
I've seen some of the Legend of the Liquor crew have been showing off the Black Pearl and also the Goonies ship as well. They both look really good. Yeah. And I swear Jay said that there's going to be another Stranger Things set as well, but I don't know what it's going to be or anything. But
there is for like the new season.
Yeah, do you know what it is? Do you know like if it's because they've done the house? So what else would they do?
I don't know. I did see leaks the other day, but I forgot.
Jay, do you have any information? Jay's in the chat lingering. Jay, if you have any information, I'm curious.
Yeah, let us know.
I'm curious. What you mentioned you got 3 of the mini comics. Can I ask you what you think of the mini comic gimmick being a sort of younger collector? Like, do you have any particular attachment to the Build-A-Figure, or are you just?
I don't. Okay, hot take, but like I don't really care for the Build-A-Figure that much. Okay. Don't come for me, y'all.
No, do you know what? It's not a hot take. It's not a hot take.
Because like if there is a Build-A-Figure I want, like, because I also collect McFarlane a little bit for DC mainly. And when McFarlane does like Build-A-Figures, I hate it. I hate it because I don't want all the figures in the line, but like to complete the Build-A-Figure, I'm like I have to buy every single figure and I don't want it. Yeah. So like in Marvel Legends, when there's like a figure that I really want and it's like a Build-A-Figure, I'm like I have to get every figure, but I don't want every figure from every line because like there's some characters I don't know and I'm like I'm not a completionist, so I'm just like I don't really care. I do think the mini comics is kind of stupid. I'm like. Only because I don't really understand, like, okay, I'm kind of like weirded in like continuity. Like, are my figures gonna hold the comic? Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Too meta. I agree.
Yeah. And also, like, I think you said or somebody in one of the streams once said that like when they were coming out that they should have done like a QR code for the comic. That would have made it like have some type of purpose. But like other than that, it's just like. I feel like it's just plastic that could have gone into something else.
I asked that question like directly to them.
Yeah, that was you.
And they said. Well, I got told that it's impossible to do a QR code that would have been universal for every region that these figures are sold, because the factory makes the same figures and then they get shipped out to different places. So, like, the QR code wouldn't have worked in certain regions, so they didn't want to exclude anybody. But they did think of that idea, but it was just logistically harder for them to work out. In my mind, I'm thinking just print one set. With the king and print tell the factory to go again without it, but they didn't want they didn't want people to perceive the value that one had a digital comic and one didn't type thing. I understand it's a more difficult, it's easy for us to sit on YouTube and say they should have done this, but I understand logistically might have been harder to work out. But we're with you, by the way. We think it's stupid. Did your Supergirl, talking about Build-A-Figures, come with a click and collect from the Mattel line?
No, because she was just out of box.
Oh,
and
okay,
I just bought her
loose. Yeah.
I bought her loose, for like $14, and I was like, okay, I didn't need like the other pack.
I was just
it
curious.
came with the Lex Luthor, but I was like, I don't need it.
Okay, yeah, I was curious.
You could send anything Superman related to me in the future.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm curious when Mattel comes back. Will they do Build-A-Figures, or are they going to avoid it? We shall find out in 2027. All right, that's a delayed.
Oh, don't remind me.
Tanner, I know you're not happy about the football, my friend, but do you have any pickups you want to show off?
I do, yeah. So we'll start off with the Legends. So we've got Weapon X has turned up.
Very nice.
Yeah, I like the way his new claws are with these open hands.
Yeah, we never really get the open hands with the claws.
I hate that they still use this old style of claws where it clicks in and the claws just fall out just by shaking the fuckers. So there's that. But I like that new style, so I'll probably have him with the hands open, like screaming in a pose. I went with the Con exclusive old Super Skrull.
Yep.
Yeah, so went with that. With the Sentinel coming, I found this on a really good deal on eBay. It was like a tenner for this. I know it's not the one Jay was selling. We saw it a couple of times at Toy Fair, but for 20 quid. I saw it on eBay for like 10. I was thinking, all right, this will go with my Sentinel family display.
375 version that came in a retro card. Yeah.
And then props and replicas. I don't know why I picked this up, but the Punk Turtle 2-pack.
Okay. Yeah, no, I thought about that.
I thought about it because it's the more accurate looks And yeah, why not?
Who is it? Is it just Leo and Raph?
It's Leo and Raph, yeah.
Yeah,
they haven't done the other two.
Yeah.
And finally, 2012 Shredder has turned up.
From NECA directly.
From NECA directly, yep. And also from NECA directly. I don't know why they started sending things separately, but I did order the bundle pack for anyone who guessed, and Mikey turned up with Shredder. Although I am slightly beginning to get worried upon watching the reviews and all the QC issues with the 2012 stuff. So we'll see how that turns out when I open them, if I'm happy with them or not. But that's pretty much it for me.
Tanner was very reluctant about getting the 2012 stuff previously because he had the Reveltech versions, but he got suckered in just to check them out. Because I think these NECA ones are more accurate to the animated show. But when you've got them in hand, you'll be able to compare them for yourself and then decide which one you like the most. So.
Yeah, I mean, looks-wise, the NECA ones definitely look better. Articulation-wise, definitely are better than the Reveltech ones. But we'll see what QC issues I get with mine. Because if it's what I'm seeing with a lot of the figures online, it's starting to get me worried about it.
What is it? Is it sloppy paint or like loose joints?
No, like Leo's scabbard keeps on falling off.
I saw one with the elbow joints are just so loose on some of them. Yeah,
the elbow joints are loose, or some joints are fused together. Mikey's nunchucks are very fragile. A Shredder, if he drops, a lot of his spikes will break off quite easy from
old school NECA.
Yeah, I was about to say the exact thing. This is NECA of old. This is NECA gone back to their old factory.
So it's a case of we'll see how mine turn out, but
well, hopefully not. Hopefully they're fine.
I'm being optimistic.
Yeah,
hopefully mine come out.
Fine. Hopefully they're fine. The UK stock we were fine. Hopefully, who knows? John definitely didn't pick up anything the last call. Nothing arrived for John. We can just move on, right, John? Yeah, move on. Go on, John. The floor is yours.
I'm going to try to go quickly, but you might want to buckle up, baby.
Okay.
I went to 3 Ross stores. I did like a quarter circle around Charlotte on Friday.
They've been renamed Rush.
The only Ross purchase I made was Everett Ross.
Ross
Ollie's,
from Ross.
Just to get this. No, got it at Ollie's. I didn't buy anything.
Damn. Okay.
This was $5 for another suited body. Great deal. I wanted 1312 of the police officers, but it's been an expensive couple months, so I settled for 2. I did swap the Mercer snarly face head onto this one just to make it a little more real world accurate. Let's see. I also got classified Budo, but I dumped all the samurai gear and went with this look. He will not be part of the classified display. It's just, something to go with all the random stuff that I've been buying.
Yeah, he can shoot a banana.
Yeah. Got Cosmic Legion's figure. The Trade Union whatever pilot was on sale for $37.
It's very
so
shiny.
I picked that up from Yeah, he's going to fit in with all the sci-fi stuff I've been buying. And speaking of Cosmic Legions, let's see if I can maneuver this guy around.
Oh, there he is.
This was marked down from $120 to $80, and my wife was nice enough to get this for me. So that made a very nice gift.
Oh, my missus would never buy me anything that ugly. She refuses to buy any ugly shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, she was bribing me, so it wasn't entirely altruistic. This was something else I got at Ollie's, just another random Fortnite figure.
Did she come with the? She came with the glider, right?
She did come with the glider, and they're usually they've been like $13, but I got her for $8 on Friday, so I was like, yeah, for $8, I'll it's just another character to have. In the Amazon sale, I got the Detroit Steel. This was $24. I've already been cutting stuff off of it, and I'm going to do some painting and some more modifying to.
Do you know people always pretend that Hasbro send me shit, right? Whenever that came out, Hasbro genuinely did send me that to review, and I didn't review it. So so the funny thing is, people think Hasbro send me shit to review. The one thing they actually fucking sent me in recent time, I never even reviewed. It was that.
You were a very slack shill, Dan.
I know, yeah.
I did get Maximum Dupe,
That's right.
who is great. This is so good. I don't like the Deadpool accessory that came with it. That was a piece of shit.
say,
But
yeah.
this is really cool. I'm glad to have that. Just delivered during Group 1. When I've been buying the Fortnite stuff, the only Jazzwares figure I was tempted by was the Beef Boss. But they weren't exactly cheap, and they're not as good as the Hasbro figures. But Jazzware has redone these with fewer accessories.
Oh, these are new,
so
right?
It's the same
Okay.
figure, just a reissue of it with fewer accessories. And when I ordered this, Jennifer was like, how does a guy with a hamburger head fit into all the sci-fi stuff you've been buying? And I was like, don't worry about that. I've got a plan for that. And it's not a guy with a hamburger head. It's fucking two guys with hamburger heads. Because these were only $17. And that's a good value there.
I like how, have you seen Robo's sort of created a new lore for that guy where he's like some horror, like, yeah, I quite like that.
Yeah, it's just a fun, goofy looking toy, and now I'm going to be getting into the real stuff.
There we go.
So here is the Operation Monster Force Delta Red Nightshade unit.
I put two in a basket, John. I put two in a basket, like from just to see if I could afford the. Because someone told me if I don't spend over a certain amount, I won't get taxed on it or whatever. And I put him and the Eraser in there. Because that's like the exclusive one that's got the different color, right?
This one right here?
Yes.
Yeah. So this is like for people who are old like me will remember this is based the colorway of this is based on the deco from the Gold Head Steel Brigade mail away from G.I. Joe in the 80s. And like I honestly like there's a lot of colorways they could have done and I would have been like I'm good. I don't need like all kinds of different colors of this, but that just absolutely tickled my nostalgia button, and so I had to have this one.
And he comes with the Van Helsing head, right, or the main guy.
He does have a Declan Van Helsing head. Yeah, yep. How much was it going to cost with the two you had in your cart?
They're 40 each plus. It was like 30 for shipping. So apparently,
it's pretty high.
Yeah. So it would have been. Basically, it was under 135 because if I go over 135, I get massively taxed on it.
Oh. This is the Sleepwalker Aerial Assault Trooper.
Yeah, so that's the one that comes with the werewolf head as well, right?
It does have the werewolf head, and he has the jetpack with the little
Rocketeer style
on it too. Yeah. And then I'm going through like the troop builders first. I got two of the Night Watch agent, one to have in just the regular like Secret Service agent look. And I love that his sunglasses are actually sculpted to the head, so you don't have to worry about them falling off. Yeah. And then the other one is the actual like demon-looking guy. Yeah. And look at how cool he looks with dual wielding pistols with blast effects. I wish that a fucking Deadpool figure had that option, especially a maximum Deadpool. So I got. Yeah, I knew I was going to do that. I had to bring a table in here temporarily just to have all these. So I did get two of the Phantom Corps troopers.
Yeah, so these are the regular non-zombified versions of them.
Yep. And so this one, like, this is the standard gear that he comes with. And then the second one, because I also got the accessory pack for these guys. So his kit down on the front of the vest is a little bit different. Come on. It doesn't do it. There we go. And then he's got the alternate head with the skull painted on his mask and the helmet.
Looks cool.
And then the gun is also from the accessory kit. So like you can really get like a different kind of look with that accessory pack. They come with so much stuff anyway, but the fact that you can make him look so different, that sold me on that. This is the Apophis Legion counter-terrorism unit.
Yeah, definitely not a zombified Cobra guy.
Exactly. Yeah. And these, like, I know the camera's never gonna pick it up all that great, but the blood and stuff on these zombie troopers is so nice.
See, the temptation, John, to not buy like fucking loads of these is so, like, you know, like. You don't just want one zombie guy. You want two zombie guys at least. Do you know what I mean? Like, so hard.
Fortunately, they have different zombies available. So you don't have to buy the same figure over and over again to get multiple zombies.
So that's the zombified version of the one you just
of the
showed
Phantom
off.
Core Trooper. Yep, exactly. And
can you just say if you wanted an injured Phantom Core Trooper, you could put on a regular head, regular hands on that body, but still have like the leg all gangly.
Yeah, so like you can see like the skin tone of the neck matches, but the necks are swappable on these too. So like you just and it's going to be like kind of a roll of the dice whether when you first try to pop it off, whether it's the head or the neck that pops off easily. And if it's not the one you want, you just take a hairdryer to it, and then you can pop the other piece off. This is the Rapid Reconnaissance Unit zombie. And so these figures are not as shiny as most of like your Hasbro figures are. They've got like a real nice matte finish to them. So like I think on his leg you can kind of see how glossy the blood paint is. So especially on these, it just makes it look like wet and bloody, and it's such a nice effect. I did get the general figure.
What have you named that one? What have you put the label on him?
I did not. I know David said that he had to fuss with the little decals quite a bit.
I think he's named them all. David named them all.
I think I'm just going to use my imagination and pretend like that has a name on the tag, because that doesn't sound like fun to me. And then that way I can, because I only got the one, but like for different things that I want to do, I can swap the parts around. And I also got Brain and a Jarhead guy, Dr. Caligari, and this like. The detail on that head is just fucking amazing.
He reminds me of a guy from Umbrella Academy. Like, does he have like a jar head, but it's like a fish tank or something? I can't remember.
Yes. There's the fish tank head guy in season 1. Yes, exactly. And there is
season
definitely...
2, wasn't it? He was in.
Okay,
he was in charge of the Time Bureau. Yeah, season 2 or 3. He was a bit later than 1.
Yeah.
Thank you, Craig. And I did get the Invisible Man, aka the Eraser.
Because he's got the Union Jack on him as well, isn't he? So he's UK rapping.
He does on the front, and then he's got like the little thing on his vest has got like the hot pink color, which makes this pop a lot more, and like the little red and like the pants and everything. I was very surprised by how, and if you can see the detail on the legs there and the arms, like there's so much great paint work.
The translucent arms, the wraps, the goggles. Honestly, that's the one that I want the most, I think.
Yeah, and he also comes with the translucent head, and I know it's never gonna, but like there's a little patch you can put back here that says you can't kill what you can't see.
Nice.
And I thought that was such a fun little detail that they added in.
If you were invisible though, you would feel gangster, wouldn't you? You'd be like,
oh yeah, absolutely,
fucking invisible.
Like.
I'd be slapping people all day long.
Safe.
I'd be pissing Craig off. I would. I'd haunt Craig.
Halloween Boy, and so like if you look at the renders on the Big Bad Toy Store site, there's the orange looks a little darker. I had seen a production sample in Augusta, so I knew how much he was going to pop. But then once I had him out in my room with all the other figures, I just love the orange suit on this character. Yeah. It's a fun comic design, and it translates to an action figure and fits into this world so well. And finally, last one, and then you can move on to everyone else who's been patiently waiting, is the Donner Party. And this is, I expected it to be, and it is my favorite from the wave. And at first, when I first opened it, I was like, shouldn't he be taller? And then I thought, well, no, it's not Frankenstein's monster. It's not the creature. It's something that was loosely inspired by that. It's its own thing. So like the height didn't bother me. But just the detail, like on its head alone, is so good.
Yeah, I like that.
And when you get, a big box of these in, and they cost $40 a piece, and then you open a $50 Deadpool, and it's not even like, a fifth of the quality of what these are, that it just makes the Hasbro stuff feel a little bit more lackluster than it would have already. And like you always say, the price is the price, but I would have been disappointed with that Deadpool if it had been a regular like standard release figure. I was not happy at all about that. But I'm very happy with all these Monster Force figures and to have those in the collection.
No, they look great, and I'm happy for you. You know, I know you've been patiently waiting for them to ship, and they're now here.
Yeah.
So yeah, very nice. Again, I've always been intrigued by that line, and I want to get hands the same way like Mythic Legions wasn't for me, but I like Cosmic, and I ended up
Right,
I've got a little collection of Cosmic here, and I think that's a line as well where I wouldn't go all in because it's just pretty. It's just if it was easily accessible in the UK, I definitely would get more. But I'm gonna I want to dip my toe in anyway, and then
Well, in addition to all these that I've opened, I do still have a Delta Red.
Yes, you're a good man.
Figure. Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
you're a good man. I appreciate that.
I'll get in touch with you about mailing that to you within the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, no, you're a good man. I appreciate that. I do want to just get over that hump of avoiding Big Bad Toy Store as well. If you know what I mean, I feel like I need to put an order in to experience it, to see what it's like, how much it costs me, and all of that. Then I'll know, rather than just moaning all the time. That's all.
I know they want to get some sort of UK distribution deal done, but I don't know any of the details of that.
I know Kapow had them in stock. Well, not in stock, had them up for pre-order, but they're not there anymore. So they've all they must have only brought in a finite amount, and I think Mark Tac-Tac's probably pre-ordered them all himself. So if Mark Tac-Tac's willing to share, maybe we find out. But Kapow will be at MCM, and I'm pretty pally with most of the retailers, so I will have a conversation there, and then maybe they'll even have some there for the con.
Yeah.
Who knows? If they do, John, I'm walking away with one, but we'll find out. We'll find out this weekend. All good stuff. Let's go to Zion then. Zion. Sorry, I should have put you before John, Zion. He's been waiting for that moment. Floor is yours.
So I sadly only have one pickup this week. And it's Silver Salmon.
Oh, nice. You were waiting for this one anyway, right? You've brought back the old one as the new one's coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice. The retro card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, still does the job.
I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, so like a story with this one. Similar to Craig. They delivered this to the wrong door. At my apartment building that I live in.
Did you have to go knocking? Did you have to go and find it, or did they bring it to you?
No, like one of the my neighbor actually came to our door and was like, "This is, you know how awkward that is."
Did they open it? Did they have the action figure out essentially?
They opened the package, but not the figure.
Yes.
itself.
Yes. So they seen what it was and went, "That ain't for me."
Yeah.
Yeah. I told you, embrace it. You're the next generation. You've just got to be confident with it and be like, "Yeah, this is my hobby." And what?
And then I will have like a shit ton of stuff coming because like I'm celebrating because I've gotten to 5 colleges.
Oh, bravo.
Mm-hmm. And then to celebrate, I'm gonna order a whole bunch of stuff.
Good man. Before you have to go super responsible and focus on your education, just go all out with action figures first. I like it. Did you get your first choice?
Mm-hmm.
Your college? Is that how it works? I'm assuming you have a preference.
Yeah. You like apply to all of them and then just see which ones accept you.
Oh, nice.
And then the one that I wanted to go to the most, they haven't responded yet.
Okay. Well,
So
fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Well, still, 5 is a good shout. Nice to have options. Very good. Right, and last but not least, there he is, David Evan Smith.
Congrats, Zion, on the colleges. You should buy 10 action figures for every college that accepts you.
But don't let them know that, because then they might reject you. So.
Right, because you spent your tuition on the So I will try to breeze through the 21 figures that are sitting next to me. In honor of John,
What do you name yours? I need the names.
So he's packaged as General Brown, but I did not name any of them Brown. This one is Clark.
Okay, hello, Clark.
The one that I put in the Hulk villain shelf is Frost, because it sounds like Ross, Thunderbolt Ross. And then this other one, I see that the name is Storm, but the name is like rubbing off.
Oh no.
So I don't know what's up with the ink on the sticker, but it's like the start and the end of it is like rubbing off. So very strange. I made all the effort to get the sticker on there, and it's
just
like
rubs off.
And then also the
I'd stop licking them figures.
I like how John's police
That's what it
officers.
is, yeah, exactly.
John's police officers have an angry face. They're holding the riot shield. They're in it. They're in the battle, and yours are just drinking coffee, just casually just drinking coffee.
Oh, and firing a flare gun.
Yeah, because he's firing the flare gun for someone else to deal with it. It's like, look, we're drinking coffee. Someone else come and deal with this.
Listen, it's so weird. It's like the only way I want to display them. Like my firemen, I have them all with their gear and the jaws of life and everything, and like. These guys, I just want them chilling, drinking coffee.
Where did you get the coffee cups from? They didn't come with coffee cups, surely.
Yes, they do.
Do they really?
Yes, they do.
These are official NYPD release.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
They come with the coffee cups. I'm like, well, shit, I have to use the cup of Joe. You know?
If they were official, they'd have donuts and pending lawsuits. Let's be real about that.
I was highly.
Well, that's what Matt Murdock's taking care of right now. It's fine. He's got another setup over there.
I was highly thinking of taking Homer Simpson's donut and like working it in. But I'm debating, do I get more to use the riot gear that John has on his with the shield and the helmet and the poncho, you know? Like
the magic of the police, they can fit everywhere in your display, David. Everywhere could have some authority being set.
And I did do some searching on eBay. There's a 1/12 scale NYPD bike, like a motorcycle. So that delivers tomorrow. So I'll have something to display with them. I wanted a car, but I couldn't find one 1/12 scale police car to buy. So, oh well. But the bike will be easier to display and like store, you know. So then this popped up on Walmart and delivered in a day. So Blue Guile.
Walmart Guile, yeah.
That was so fast. Like that just popped up. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was. I thought it was a Target exclusive.
It was.
No, it's blue. It's blue.
Yeah.
It was. Yeah.
Well, now, yeah.
Target won't take blue exclusives. Is shipping usually that quick to you?
Not that usual. Like
I was going to say that was really quick.
I bought it on a for example, I bought it on a Sunday and it delivered on a Monday. Like, very strange.
Can't see anything.
Can't see him. Can't see him.
Can't see anything. Nothing there.
But brand new. This was in the same GameStop as the John Cena Peacemaker.
That's the new one, right?
Yep.
It looks good. It looks good for McFarlane.
It does. It does. I told you I'm iffy on the jacket, but. And then this most recent acquisition from McFarlane.
So from reveal to release, McFarlane are quite tight, ain't they? Like it's when they reveal it is a month or so later you can get it in hand.
Yeah, I feel like he was just announced maybe at San Diego Comic-Con.
Yeah, no, I think he was. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's great and
sold out very quickly.
In the same wave as classic Batgirl with the.
Did you send me a picture of her on your wall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hooked her on the wall like my wasps are all up there. So I just plucked her off the display.
And she comes with a soft good cape.
Yeah.
Fair play.
Two-tone, nice black on the inside. You know.
Yeah, it looks good.
So that, and then I know that we didn't do a Legends of Liquor since San Diego Comic-Con, right?
I don't think you've showed them off.
Yeah,
so even if you have, show them off again. Who cares?
Yeah, Max Schreck and the '92 Batman Returns, Batman, the Oswald.
He looks like the standout of the wave for me. Brian and Bruno.
Brian and Bumo donated $5.
He's a Man U player.
Easy day at work today. Thinking of getting into collecting. Do you cover Funko Pops? Thanks in advance.
Tano, I don't know who that was for the record. But Brian and Bruno, easy day at work today. Thinking of getting into collecting. Do you cover Pops? Thanks in advance. No, we don't. We don't usually cover Pops here. I think Z-Man did accidentally show one off earlier, but I'll allow it on this occasion. But yeah, no Funko Pops. But well done today. I think you scored within the first 2 minutes, Brian and Bruno. So thank you for the super chat. But to say you do earn a hell of a lot of money in the Premier League. So next time more than £5 would be appreciated.
So that's what the Man United squad do after.
Yeah, they watch my streams apparently. Yeah, they watch my streams. Yeah. Brian and Bruno is a player who plays for Man United. If anyone who doesn't know who that guy is. Who's your favorite in the wave then? Is it Catwoman?
It has to be. I mean, I love them all because Max Shrek. Like, I still need to get a second one to do the like burnt out head, but like they're all really nicely captured.
She looks so good.
She's really amazing. Like, we can't even do it justice on camera, but I feel like it's not even focusing. But
David, is the penguin looking down? He's looking down, isn't he?
yeah,
He's looking down at his penguins.
The top of his eyeballs. So so he's probably looking down at the penguins, the babies, but you know, still. And then there's a second one that comes with the duck, which I haven't gotten yet either.
Do you have the penguins yet?
No, but they were exclusive to McFarlane Toy Store, and they're sold out on there, so I can't order them yet. And people are getting their deliveries from the original orders.
They were in stock on Hasbro. They were in stock on Amazon UK.
Oh well, can you order me a set and send it?
Yeah, yeah, I can see them. I will.
Appreciate it. Hellfire Gala Spider-Man. Are you getting this, Dan?
I don't know. Maybe I'll get it this weekend when I don't know.
The detail on the hands and everything.
Where are you putting him in the display? Are you putting him with your X-Men or with your Spider-Verse?
I think he's going into my House of X shelf.
Okay.
As it's the only logical place he would have worn this. So I like someone Cleva, I don't know if you know Cleva's Multiverse from YouTube.
I'll watch the show.
He was like, "Where's that 2099 Spider-Man from? Like, what's that?" And I'm like, "Well, it's the colors of him, but it's the Hellfire God."
I can see why he went there. Yeah.
It's a great design, and like the detail is just really sharp. Like there's this glowing.
Yeah, the gradient's nicely applied.
Crisp lines, so very nice. Then good old strong guy Guido with the old Build-A-Figure head on, because on the old Build-A-Figure I use the angry head, which is beautiful. Are you getting this too, Dan?
Yeah, no, I'll get that for the little upgrade. Why not?
But so good, like better paint detail and applications there. The barbell.
I ain't gonna have room on the display for the barbell. That will knock so many things over on the shelf. It's
it takes up space.
I've got someone sat on his shoulder. I had someone sitting on his shoulder. I can't remember who it was. I had him standing like that with his bicep up, but I had someone sitting on him. I can't remember who I had.
Well, and I have two Build-A-Figures and the new single release, so I have a way to display 3 heads, but I don't know where I'm going to put each figure.
Yeah.
Because one will go back in the X Factor shelf. I'm thinking he might have to go to the action figure gay bar because he's showing off how much he lifts. You know?
He can be the strong man. Like that's a
like the
circus
bouncer.
gimmick, circus gimmick is a strong guy.
And then
talking of strong guy, there you go.
Right. This beast of a figure. I'm like so intimidated to even try to pose him around because he's so big. He's so damn big.
But he's poseable too. Lots of articulation.
Yeah. So really great. Really, like, I'm very excited for this. And then I'm getting to the end of it. So the 2 packs have landed. I see you got yours too, Dan.
I did, yeah.
And
mine doesn't have the fancy soft goods cape that you've got though.
Have to.
Yeah.
Just brings more life.
Maybe that's why yours look better. I was thinking it was the effect, but I'm thinking, hang on, no, it looks better because you've got the fancy.
It looks better. It's mine.
Yes, of course, yeah.
So yeah, but the effects are still holding up. They're not drooping. So several days and counting with no incidents. And the last 2.
So now you've got them in hand. Is that Jean a massive upgrade or a subtle upgrade? What are we saying?
I would say massive because
she can stand on her own.
Oh, wow.
Can stand on her own. She's like the only thing that's reused is the torso. The skirt is new. The legs are new. The arms are, double jointed elbow.
The scale's drastically different, right?
Yeah, she's tall. She's way taller because she's got like grown people legs. So Yeah, and like the bendiness. I mean, the amount of options with like just the skirt sculpt on its own, just freeing things up a little bit, so it's not such a traffic cone. Like, is just so much better. There's still the slit on the old one, but it's sculpted so narrowly that you can't do anything with it.
So, do you know you said you got a House of X display? Obviously, they're X-Men 97. So, do you buy a second set to go and upgrade the House of X version as well as having an X-Men 97 version? What are you doing?
I left the House of X version
as the old.
But I did buy a second set because I also have these two in my like Danger Room Pride of the X-Men kind of display.
Yeah, yeah.
So I upgraded those to the other set of these. So I also used one of the heads of Cyclops to fix the X Factor one, because this one has the yellow over the ear, and the X Factor one is blue on the cowl. So it's more accurate with the full yellow visor over the ear. So good stuff. Really nice. And this completely devalues your 2-pack.
I was about to say, that 2-pack is just worthless now. Worthless.
So, you know, set it on fire, you know. wipe your ass with it. But yeah, so that is the full 21 pickups.
Very nice. And Quinn sent me this as well, if anyone's curious of what he looks like with a donut. There you go. What's the donut from, Quinn Comics? I'm assuming it could be Homer's donut. I don't know.
Might be.
He's took a couple of bites. He's clearly hungry. There you go. So he can have a donut. All right, good stuff. Let's get into Harry Maguire, another Manchester United player, by the way, who scored today.
Harry Maguire donated $5.
Thank you, Harry Maguire.
Sitting here with a giant ice pack on my forehead, waiting for you to cover McFarlane. What gives?
So both Brian and Bruno and Harry Maguire both scored today for Man United, and I think they beat. Who did they beat? Liverpool, right?
Liverpool.
Yeah, they beat Liverpool. So it's a big win for Man U, to be fair. But why is the squad watching me after the fact? I didn't realise we were full of collectors. They're both cheapskates as well. Come on now, you've earned multiple thousands of pounds a fucking day. Be a bit more generous, Harry Maguire. He's sitting here with a giant ice pack on my forehead, waiting for you to cover McFarlane. We don't cover McFarlane unless any of these bring up McFarlane. Now, Z-Men kept talking about Spawn earlier. He says Spawn so much it turned into a blur. But yeah, David showed off some McFarlane. So if any of these want to talk about McFarlane, they are welcome to. But it's not something I would bring up casually. We will find out, because we're about to discuss everybody's favourite reveal from the last week or so. Again, if it didn't happen at New York, but it's still this week or whatever, that's absolutely fine as well. But yeah, otherwise, let's discuss everyone's favourite reveal. But no matter what it was, it doesn't have to be Legends, it can be anything you want. Jared, we'll start with you up top. What was your favourite reveal?
I feel like I'm here to defend Tron.
Oh wow! You're the first person to mention. That's how sad this whole situation is. The film flopped, and the toy line, brand new launch of a toy line and a HasLab. We've been on the stream for like 4 hours or whatever it is.
I have the Spin Master ones.
No one's even said the word Tron. Right, let's go full screen.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, I won't be able to get them into the screen. They're there at the back there. They're the Spin Master ones.
And they're from Legacy.
Yes, yeah. So the 6-inch. I won't be going near the HasLab ones, but it's
Hang on, let me get the HasLab up. Let's even have a look at this. I've not even.
Not many people.
I've no interest in that. But the 6-inch ones, I think it'd be great.
I've seen Kenny actually inspired someone to back this. I don't know who it was, but during his stream, he went up by 1. So Kenny's clearly an advocate for this. Hang on, let me get this up, Jared, so we can see what we're talking about. Not that police officer. 1 second. Let me replace him. All right, there we go.
It was Jared that backed it, right?
Maybe it was. Jared.
No.
So it's 988. So do you remember what it was when you did it, Kenny, on Friday?
It was at 977 when we started. It went up to 978 as we were talking about it. So.
Okay, so it's went up by 10.
Since Friday.
Literally 10. Wow.
Did I hear that's cardboard for the back of the cars, is it?
I have no idea, mate. Not so clear.
I believe it is cardboard.
That's crazy.
Jared, it's going to be at MCM for you. I'm going to do I'll film a video for you.
I'm not interested in the HasLab. It's the figures, the 6-inch figures.
Where are the 6-inch figures? They did not even talk about them on the panel. They just displayed them.
Yeah, and apparently they have what's the girl's name? Quora. she's coming with the wave as well. So I think it's all the main characters from Legacy. So that'd be a nice display.
Let me see if I can find them. Hasbro.
Toy Arc, I think, might have them.
I'm looking on Toy Art now. I want.
Yeah,
okay. I think I can. Because they went on display after the fact.
If they show Korra and she looks good, I'll be interested in the set.
Yeah.
But
he's
having
definitely
not
coming,
seen that,
but I don't think they've got the license approved on her yet, from what I know. So that's.
As I mentioned on Thursday, like they're trying to push this this Hasbro 375 initiative, and like I don't know. I just don't see what they're doing with it. I just think Mr. Stevie's in a position of power where he's pushing his agenda, which is fair enough. But
I would say the sculpts look nice on the smaller scale ones.
Would you prefer them to be the actual likenesses, like, and it be like flesh tone and whatever, or?
No, you'd have to have them like this, like.
Yeah, you'd have to have them in these colour schemes.
Yeah.
Let me find the 36-inch. Hang on.
I'm on the argument
Here
of.
you go.
Like, yeah, exactly. Why reveal this as a HasLab and then give us a 6-inch line?
Yeah, it makes no
Doesn't
sense.
make
And
sense.
none from the new movie
Like,
at all. Like,
give us 2 lines that are going to integrate with each other. Then people will go for the HasLab.
So these are basically Marvel
they'll
Legend versions of Tron, because Dwight Stahl said he worked on these. So I don't know if it's just Dwight, but he definitely had his hand in them. And they
I
are
had
just
the hot toys of these, the Kevin Flynn and the Sam Flynn on the light cycle.
We know Hasbro do pretty good job with the digital face printing tech. I don't think anyone can take that away from Hasbro. I do think with the MCU faces in recent times, they've done really well. So I think that those likenesses and stuff will be good on these movie figures. But the thing is, the movie's already come and gone, right? And it didn't do very well.
But these are from the old
Legacy.
movie.
Yeah, Legacy, right?
So there's nothing there from Ares. So I don't know. It's crazy.
Legacy was 10 years ago as well, right? That was 2010 or something. 2015.
15,
okay.
yeah.
No, it was 15 years ago. It was 2010.
Oh, it was 2010. I was right. Oh, we got another super chat.
Sen Lamans donated $10. Sorry, my teammates are cheap. I have a Kitty Pride collection. Maybe I'll come on and show it off sometime.
For the record, right, I genuinely don't know who this is. I have no idea. But thank you very much. I appreciate the extra super. Yeah, Tara Harry Maguire and Inverno, they're cheap. Sorry for my teammates are cheap. I have a Kitty Pride collection. Maybe I'll come. Yeah, you're welcome to. You're welcome to come on and show it off anytime. If you want, we can do. Because you're famous and you don't want to be seen on these streams, you can do it Robert Thompson style and just sit in witness protection, so no one can see your face if you prefer. But
just the black outline.
Yeah, just a black outline. But I appreciate the super chats though. That's very kind of you.
You need to be careful having Irishmen on your show and having blacked out faces, Dan. You'll end up in trouble.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, no.
And then the only other thing I was going to mention, and I've been calling it for ages, is the Rogue Trooper by Hiya Toys from 2000 AD. It looks amazing. I'm dying for that.
Okay, let me
that
jump
was
off.
One of my favourite comics as a kid.
Let me see if did they show that off at New
York?
York?
Toy Arc has its own post about it.
From when? How long ago?
It's literally it's about 10 stories down. If you go down, you'll see it. It has a big explosion. Rogue Trooper figure Hiya Toys. Underneath.
Yeah, we got it. I got it. Here we go. Here he is. You spoke about this before, right? You did mention.
Yeah, I'd seen they showed the grade model of it. I think about a year ago. So as a kid, I used to read this all the time, and it's a pretty fecked up story. It's a comic book, a British comic book from 2000 AD. Same as Judge Dredd would have been part of that. His hat and his rifle are basically his squad mates. They're sentient, and it's going to be a movie this year. I think an animated movie as well. So, but I was delighted to see this. This will be a pickup for myself.
And that's it is 6 and a.
Yeah.
5. Oh, nice. That's your preferred scale as well, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And
I have a few more different scales, but the 6 inch is perfect.
Yeah. And Hiya don't do too much in 6 inch, but they have started to do more. Have the Rocky figures been released?
They've Rocky coming. No, not yet.
Not yet. Okay. All right, fair play. Looks good.
Yeah.
Looks good. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the story, but it sounds intriguing for sure.
Yeah, movie will be out now in a couple of months. No excuses.
No, I remember when you mentioned it for sure. I'll add it to the list of films that I tell people I'm going to watch and they never do. Jamie, what about yourself? Oh, Jamie's moved location.
So-
Hello, Jamie.
Yes, I have. I've sat on the sofa because that chair is uncomfortable. I sent you 2 links of 2 things. If you go with the bottom link first, because
Where
that's
did
what I
you
want to
did
bitch
you email me
about.
the link?
On Instagram.
Okay. Let's have a little look. Feet pick, link. Okay. Bottom link first. Okay, Doctor Who.
So this set, I'll say set, it's not really a set, was revealed over the last week, and its price is insane.
Okay, before you keep talking, let me just do it by a show of hands. Hang on, let me right, there's the set, okay? That's the set, that's the character. Now just by a show of hands in this call, does anyone know what this is? Show of hands. Craig, okay.
Like the show in general, or the character?
Look, my name's Dan Who, and I don't know what the hell this is. Go on, Jane. Tell me what it is then. What's going on?
So this is the only master figure from the classic series that was missing. So they're releasing it. There was some likeness rights issues when they first started releasing figures. So that's my only assumption on why this is £45, because this is ridiculous pricing.
Oh, there's a video for it. Let me mute this and I'll see if it plays.
What size scale is it?
5.5 inch.
And it's $45.
Yes, well, £45. Yeah, so yeah.
Got it.
Is it the articulation just the 5 points?
It's just I don't actually know how many points, but as a general rule, these figures are supposed to be the top tier figures released through character options, and this just isn't it. Every other figure that was released at this price point come with another figure, so I can only imagine it's because of the likeness rights.
Doesn't he come with a big pillar? What's the relevance of the pillar?
It's his TARDIS.
Oh, he can step into it and it's his own little. Oh, okay. So he's like another version of Doctor Who.
Well, he's a bad version of.
Oh, okay.
Basically, yeah. So.
Okay.
It just, when I look at this and then look at Apocalypse looks a lot more appealing.
I like the way they put the pillar on a. Oh, whoops, my bad. They put the pillar on a spinny base so we could see the whole thing all the way around. Just in case you missed the details on the front.
They've got 2 more of these sets due to release because they were doing 5 this year. So, judging by this, I'm not that excited for the other 2.
That image looks pretty funny, actually. Just looking at the pillar and then seeing the $44.99 price. So, is that how much you're paying for a pillar?
Yeah, that is how much I paid. To be fair, I did buy it.
Look, to be fair, that's the toy line that represents one of your favourite shows. That's all you've got to deal with. It's the whole reason people are buying DC McFarlane figures right now. It's because all they've got to deal with. So I understand.
Yeah.
That's what you've got right there. So
it's just a pain price point. But like I say, the others come with other figures, so it wasn't so bad.
I just brought those Stranger Things Jazzwares figures, because I love Stranger Things.
That makes this look okay.
I guess they're soft goods,
maybe?
I suppose. Yeah, maybe. Mine didn't come with a pillar though.
True. It did come with some soft goods.
It did.
And shoulder articulation, which helped.
Yeah.
The next link will be no surprise to anyone.
Oh, I know exactly where he's going. I don't even need to ask what it is. Now I've got the link. I went straight to what he's referring to, and he's went to these.
Yes. These are obviously the SHF Wicked figures. Wicked figures have been on my list since the musical debuted in 2005. So
really, you've seen a musical and then walked out of the musical and went, you know what? We need fucking action figures of that. I've never done that.
Well, there's not many like Wizard of Oz related action figures either. So any representation of something like Wizard of Oz.
No, don't get me wrong. I completely get it as a fellow collector. When there's physical representation of something that you love, but it just makes me laugh the thought that you went and sat and watched Wicked, then walked out and went, we need fucking action figures.
We do. Like I do that with everything I see. I'm like, is there a figure line? I have to be careful what I watch.
No, it's a collector problem. Yeah, Jay's got that issue where if he watches anything and it has figures, he's just forced to buy them.
Yeah.
His brain won't let him not.
Now the costumes aren't the same as the musical, obviously.
Who was he? Was he in the musical?
I don't remember. Maybe he was in the background, like Rentra.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I've not seen Wicked. I can't. I'm only joking. I know Wizard of Oz, obviously, but I've never seen Wicked.
Yeah. But these are from the part 1 film. I don't know if they get deeper than these two, but I'm just happy that they're releasing something. I mean, they did the dolls, but they're just not great.
Yeah, I went to wicked.com and I was a fan. yeah.
So yeah, these make me happy. Also, the Marvel Legends stuff is all okay. I mean, the wave looks fine. I'd only really want Werewolf by Night, to be fair.
Jamie, if you're happy, I'm happy.
Jamie, if they do like a Jeff Goldblum figure from Wicked, would you be in for like everything Wicked?
I think I'm in for everything Wicked in general.
Okay.
So if SHF do anyone, I think I'm there.
All right.
Does the second part of the film come out this year?
Yeah.
November 21st or
So
22nd.
Not long. Cute Court says 525,600 action figures with a little musical symbol. Does anyone know the reference to that?
Did you come out of Rent asking like I need some Rent action figures?
Oh, is that what that is?
It's how many seconds in a year, Dan?
I'm not really a musical guy.
minutes,
Luckily, Amanda's got different groups of friends, so when she wants to do shit like that, I'm like, right, go with someone else. Just not.
Look, but there's only one person in this call that saw Steps the musical, Dan.
That's true. Yeah, I did. 'Cause that was more of a social event though, because I went with Kiara J, Craig didn't come. Who else went? Rich went.
Rich went, didn't he?
Craig, would you have went if we had invited you? Would you have went?
I don't know, Dan. You didn't invite
No, because
me.
it was a coupley thing. It was a couple. We went as couples. We were trying to do coupley datey things.
I would have brought Mr. Blobby with me.
I guess. Well, you should have mentioned
It's terrible. You don't
okay,
ask
now I know.
anymore.
Right, now I know.
Mr. Blobby's crying in the corner now. He's talking about
Right,
it.
now I know.
Terrible.
Sorry, Craig.
I'll take you to see Steps, Mr. Blobby. Don't worry.
Okay, sorry, Craig. I should have asked.
It's going on tour. It is going on tour. It's in the next time.
All right. We're moving on from musicals.
Don't
It's
say that,
the wrong
Jamie.
stream for that. Kenny, what musical would you like action figures to? We've changed the stream topic on the fly.
Yeah, sure. Little Shop of Horrors all day.
Oh,
so
do you know what?
it's-
Yeah, that one's toyetic. I can see that. That's one I've seen the film, not the musical.
Yeah, I mean,
The film is a musical, though, right?
Yeah, I guess, but it was a play first, right? Or music.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Let's take it back to toys, then I suppose. What was your favourite reveal from recent memory?
So I mean, I think a lot of people will talk about the apocalypse. So we'll get there, sure. I felt a little underwhelmed in general from the New York Comic Con reveals over the weekend, but Legends wise, I am looking forward to this Executioner Bath Wave. For one, it's a Bath Wave, so I'm excited about that.
Jason is not happy about it, to be honest.
Jason's
right?
not happy about it. That's
Not
fine. That's fine.
happy.
That's fine, Jason.
Furious he was.
I last night we kind of talked about it too, and I understand why people are not super excited about Bath Wave, so I get it. But I like the one that I get a year now. So
I think the people that have been collecting for 20 odd years with Legends from the beginning have that sort of sentimental attachment to Build-A-Figure waves because it always felt like a reward for getting a whole wave. But the longer the Legend line goes and the newer generation come on, people don't like baths because they don't want to buy figures they don't want, especially when they're more expensive. So I completely get it. Like when Jason says he thinks it's a hard take, I don't think it is. I think more people are on that side of the, not that it's a fence, but you know what I mean? More people probably would say, I'd rather just kill Build-A-Figures and just have the option to buy the looks.
exactly, and then like I said, that's fair.
It is. It's very fair. Yeah.
So a mixed bag of a wave, but again, those are the kinds of waves I really enjoy because it is random. It's a lot of random stuff, but I also have the collection to sustain that, right? So, and to Jason's point, like, don't become the completionist because it's a problem. So don't do it ever, David. But no, I'm in the same boat as him, so it's a problem in and of itself. So, but I was excited to see this random assortment of stuff. We knew a lot of this was coming, right? So Warbow looks good. What I would say is, nothing against Enchantress. I don't know that I need a new Enchantress just yet. Maybe a few years from now. I'm fine with the one that I have.
I think as collectors, and just in general terms, collectors have their preference in regards to their favourite characters and what. So like sometimes, like if you already have a representation of a character, like you've already got an Enchantress, you're happy with that. Like that sort of character is represented in some form, and sometimes the upgrade's not necessary unless a sale comes along or whatever. So I completely get that, where not everyone just instantly must upgrade the versions they already have. It gives you an option to upgrade.
I mean, let's be clear. I'm going to. I'm just saying that it's not that I needed to.
New effect though. New effect is pretty cool.
Yeah, the new effect is cool though, so I like that. And then I guess the highlights are going to be Triton and Gorgon, right? Like that. They look good. Again, Black Bolt. Do I need a new Black Bolt? No, but there are different places you can put Black Bolt. So,
do you think this would have been better received? Not saying that it's not been received well, but do you think if it was Black Bolt and Medusa and then Gorgon and Triton packed together, people would have like it more?
Absolutely, but it would have not sold very well, right? So
which one wouldn't have sold well?
The Black Bolt and Medusa set is not. It wouldn't have sold well.
Okay.
You know, people want the other Inhumans. They already have Black Bolt and Medusa, but this Medusa is a significant upgrade. So there is that. I guess the Black Bolt's the outlier, but he is an important part of it. And kind of what we talked about the other day is I really would have just loved to have seen an effect. You know, give me. I mentioned the the Marvel Select one that comes with the Super Scroll, and then Alexi brought it up. We looked at it and realized it doesn't look that good.
Oh, the water funnel. I remember.
Yeah,
yes,
something to that effect would have been a great inclusion with the set. But yeah, I mean, all in all, I think it's a fine way to do it. If they're going to do these 2-packs, it makes sense. From their standpoint, I think it makes sense to not pack Black Bolt and Medusa together. For a collector's standpoint, it sucks because then you're kind of locked into buying another Black Bolt, but it is a good upgrade. So I have 2 Black Bolts in my collection now. I'll probably just phase one of them out from.
One was the Build-A-Figure wave. The other one was with the Thanos set? Where did the other one come from?
I have one from the Thanos Imperative and one from the Build-A-Figure wave. Yeah. So I'll phase one of those. I'll decide which one is going to go and phase one out and upgrade the other. So
yeah, very nice.
Not a total loss.
I'm tempted. I'm assuming that Dwight's going to bring these to show off at MCM, and I'm tempted to take Lockjaw, Crystal, and what's his name? Karnak. Sorry, yes.
The best one.
Yes, the best one.
Everybody's
the
favorite.
one that definitely doesn't look like a jockey. I'm tempted to take them just to take a picture of them all together because that's what we want to see, and we haven't been able to see that yet. And
do it. I think you should. Like the Adventures in Collecting guys took the retro carded Apocalypse and got a picture with it next to the made to order, right? So why not?
Yeah, no. I just don't want to. I don't want to drag my figures all the way to London for them not to be there. Do you know, like that'd be a pain in the ass. But yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the team looks like together, the upgraded version, because we knew they were coming, and here they're here. Yeah. Very nice.
And then aside from Legends, and you don't need to worry about picking it up. I'll be short on my soapbox here, but. So I was glad to see Mondo. They had the real Ghostbuster stuff. Janine looks great with the desk, so I decided I will go in for Janine. I was not going to before. Still not happy with the price points. What I was not happy about with Mondo was the announcement of this variant version of Sam Hain, right? Yeah. We're too early into it to be doing these alternate versions. We've only received one of them so far, so I just feel like it was kind of a shit move on their behalf, but whatever. I don't work there. I don't make decisions.
No, I completely agree. But I think they're just trying to, because that's been tooled up and it's already been through the factory. That's the quicker one for them to just reissue, and it's Halloween, and they wanted to get the pre-order up in a Halloween time frame. Maybe, I don't know, but I agree with you because I'm with you. I've pre-ordered, and you only went for the deluxe on 2, right?
Right,
think
on
I'm-
2 of them.
yeah.
Yeah. Sam Hain being one of them. So maybe that's why I'm a little.
Yeah, so I've went the deluxe on all 4. All 4
Yeah.
of them. I've got the deluxe. So I'm absolutely in on Janine. I think she looks great. And I actually like that she comes with her desk rather than another monster.
Yeah, the desk
because
looks
that's
awesome.
your mind's eye of Janine. She's the receptionist. You want to sit down, and I think it's this line is going to look really good in 2028 when we finally have them all.
Well, yeah, exactly.
On a
Yeah, yeah.
display. But yeah, I remember you having a conversation as well, saying it will be typical of Hasbro just releasing a version or whatever at the cheaper price point. But I don't think they're going anywhere near it. I really
That's
don't.
what I'm afraid of. So I hope at some point it's probably inevitable, but like hopefully 5 or 6 years from now, not in 2 years.
If they were going to do it
after we complete this,
if they were going to do it, they would have done it by now. And I think instead of going for the too inaccurate versions, they just leaned more into the toy re-releases.
Yeah.
No,
Isn't the license fee really high for the tune as well, which is one of the issues?
Yeah, that's a rumor out there for sure. That's not necessarily a rumor because the Mondo team have spoke about the reason that they're priced at was it 202 or something like this, or
for
101?
the deluxe, so it's like 101 for the figure, 202 for the set.
And you think, why not 100? Why not 200? Well, apparently there is some clause where if they basically companies basically try and call people's bluffs and say, yeah, you can do them, but they have to be past this price range because obviously Hasbro may have a say. So Hasbro may go, yeah, they can do them, but they've got to be over £100. So then Mondo go, okay, challenge accepted, £101, and they put them out for anyone who wants them. So like Kenny said quite a few times, and I definitely see where you're coming from, where you don't feel like they're worth the price point. Like they're great figures, but just the price is too high. And I agree with you. But as a fan of that franchise, like that's all we've got to get.
Exactly.
So you sort of feel pigeonholed to getting it. But the quality is still good, but the price is too high. And I think even Mondo, they know they could probably put them out cheaper. But I reckon there's something behind the scenes logistically that forces them to keep them at that price point. So they try and pack
the
it out.
amount of accessories that a Mondo comes
Well,
with, and then compare that to the Doctor Who figure I just showed, and that was half the price.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's a good point. but Mondo make the conscious effort, I think, to try and put value. They're very aware that it's a premium item, so they try and give you value by adding extra stuff. But it's definitely an interesting conversation. But it's one of them where only the people at Mondo know the real licensing situation. But it's a curious one.
Yeah.
Curious one.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's going to be an episode on the new season of The Toys That Made Us on Ghostbusters. So I'm really curious because usually they tell you some really interesting tidbits about licensing and who owns what and why things move around. So maybe we'll learn something on that episode.
Is there a date for that yet? Or
no, next year. They're going to do it. They're going to do the season in 2 parts, I think. You'll get 3 episodes and then 3 episodes, I think. Or basically season 3 and 4 are going to be in the same year but separate or something like that. I did watch their panel. I did Toy Shiz film their whole panel. I definitely watched it all. Yeah. But they showed they talked a lot about Polly Pocket. No, the Polly Pocket episode. Apparently, while researching that, they learned loads. So they've literally written a book about everything they've learned for Polly Pocket. I'd even watch that episode though. The whole thing intrigues me. I love The Toys That Made Us.
It's a great series.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Tanner, what about yourself?
So you guys already covered the Mondo Turtles, which do look cool. I know you and Jay are on the fence. Well, Jay's fully in with the Mondos. I don't know what he feels about the Mondo Turtles. I don't know what you because that Donatello.
Yeah, let me show people what. So what Tanner's referring to is the 1/6 scale versions.
Yeah, they look amazing, don't they?
Yeah, which are these. So the story with these is the concept is what happened if the 1990 Turtles continued. How would they look? What technology would they use? And so it's the movie aesthetic, but with the Mondo flavor. And they do look good. And they started off with the best turtle, obviously, to get the line going strong.
Or they're just leaving the best turtle till the end.
Honestly, I do really like it. But again, Mondos are so fucking expensive.
Yeah. And then you got Mezco, who revealed their foot soldier.
Oh, they looked terrible, didn't they? Let me have a look.
Yeah, the cloth on the chest didn't look great.
Looks like a priest.
Hopefully that's just a prototype. Hopefully that looks better. But they also revealed the leader as well. The head sculpt for the leader as well, who did look very interesting. Wait to see what comes out as a result of that.
Oh, hang on, here's the Mondo pictures. There's Casey. Is he new? Is he just a variant? I can't remember.
Mezco Casey, yeah, that's going to be a new Casey in red, basically.
Where's the foot soldier?
No.
Some of these look fun. It's just not my aesthetic. That's all it is.
I mean, their turtles are good, and their shredder looks good. Their Casey they've done so far looks good as well. But you can't have shredder without a couple
I have to ask, Kenny, are you getting this?
I should unmute myself. I'm gonna go no. I really don't like Mezco, if I'm being honest.
No, I'm with you. I fell into that hype at first when everyone loved Mezco, and I was like, yeah, I love Mezco as well. And then every time I got one, I was like, no, I don't like Mezco. You know, like I just don't like 1/12 scale closed action figures. It just never looks right. It never looks right.
Nope, never.
Tom's customs look better than what Mezco do sometimes, like better fitted stuff. So yeah. So I just have to ask that whenever I see a Superman.
No, it's fair. It's fair.
Yeah,
it's a fair question.
Well, I couldn't find the foot soldier, so we'll just have to believe it.
Don't
looks
worry,
like a priest.
I'm sure it's on Google wherever. NECA, the only new thing they revealed that wasn't part of the SDCC was that Triceraton Shock Trooper. Now their Triceratons they've done so far are amazing. Yeah, so I'll probably be in for a couple. I got 4 of the Gladiator Triceratons to basically recreate that comic where the turtles are up against the Triceraton. Choo Choo Train Shredder as well.
Yeah, did you get him?
I did.
Ah, see, I thought we all stood strong.
But yeah, I like the crossed arms. That's
so did I, but I didn't want to pay 60 odd quid shits for crossed arms.
Yeah.
I didn't do it. I didn't buy him. I thought we were all standing. I thought we all put our foot down and said, "No, NECA, enough is enough." But
yeah, well,
you let me down, Tanner. Let me down.
What else was there?
You getting this? The Garfield.
Yeah, I like Garfield. So Garfield Turtle, good crossover. I like that.
Is Lorenz getting this? Does anyone know?
Better.
Yeah,
He better. He's got to represent his town.
I was going to say, Lorenz has to be getting this, surely. I know he doesn't watch the replay of these shows, so we can say what we want about Lorenz. Lorenz, you smell. There you go. He'll never know.
And then, yeah, so it wasn't much new stuff, just a lot of stuff that they revealed.
I'm getting them.
SDCC.
They're the next two thing that I'm excited about.
Mm-hmm.
But we've seen them a lot. These are like...
Those are weird. I'm not quite sure where they're
cuts.
from exactly. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. And then you got the 2012 stuff. I like that. I like the Tiger Claw. That does look very, very good. What else was there? You got the... I always thought this Stan Sakai stuff would have been a 4-pack.
No, they said when they revealed it on the... Trevor said on one of that... I think it was like Pixel Dan interview. They were always planned to be single releases.
Yeah, but when they initially revealed last year, I don't think it was up in the air. They didn't reveal it be singles that early.
No, they did. When they first revealed them, yeah, when they first revealed them, Trevor said they'd eventually be singles, yeah. It was never meant to be a 4-pack.
Yeah, I think it would have been better as a 4-pack.
So do I. When it's something very particular style of art, people ain't just going to buy one turtle. Surely you buy the set, so I agree.
But other than that, yeah, very small NECA set. On to Legends. That Apocalypse looks great. I pre-ordered Apocalypse. The Inhumans box set.
He is here. Lorenz is here, sorry. He heard me say you smell. My bad, I didn't know he was here. Lorenz has always told me that he doesn't watch our shows unless he's here live. So if I don't see him in the chat, I just assume he's not here. Shout out Lorenz, I love him really. And are you buying Garfield, Lorenz? He says, "Oh, I don't have anything from that company." Okay, he's not in. He's not in.
Well, it's a good place to start then.
Yeah.
Is it though?
No, but it's Garfield.
Sorry, Tanner. Sorry, you just said.
Yeah, Legends Apocalypse looks great.
Yeah.
The Inhuman 2-packs are great. the Bathwave, I can't believe they've gone back to giving us, because I know with the waves there are generally you can get by with like not wanting one or two. This I only want half the wave, if that.
Yeah, you want Warbow. You want, who else do you want? You want the weird looking Iron Man. You want.
I actually do want Iron Man to go in my Hall of Armor, but
yeah, no, I'll
that's
take him
aside
too.
from the point.
I'm only joking. Which ones do you want?
Phantom Rider, yeah, no horse. I don't give a shit about the character. Warbow, I don't care. World War II Wolverine, again, I don't care. I'll probably put him with that. You know that World War II cap, the Rider cap. Maybe them two together. But yeah, it's just too many of them for a figure, for a Bath I actually want. Yeah, but what can you do? These
Surely,
have always been the Bath.
Surely you're excited about these.
Yes, 2099 wicked upgrade for that newer body, where I didn't really like the skinnier body for Miguel, and then yeah, Cardiac, great 90s character. I'm glad they got past the rights issue that everyone rumors this, that, and the other to come out with this. It does look great. Will be a good addition to the collection. They said this was going to be a wave, so they'll probably reveal this at MCM as well, some of the figures.
David, did they have these in display at New York?
The Cardiac, no, because I think the package shows the wave on the back.
Oh, okay.
So they would have had to either back to back the two figures in the case.
Yeah.
You're
right.
To the front,
Yeah,
but they did not have those, no. But everything else was on display.
We dogpiling Dwight at MCM and stealing his laptop.
Yeah, he's an Arsenal fan, right? Maybe we should bribe him with something Arsenal
is he an
related.
Arsenal fan?
I think so. Yeah. I know.
I know.
The arch rival of your team. Yes, you've now dislike him.
Yeah, two of the three, both those guys are Arsenal fans, aren't they?
I think so.
I knew I liked Dwight.
Yeah, I think he's an Arsenal fan.
But that's it from me. I mean, New York Comic Con, there wasn't really much to write home about aside from that apocalypse.
Start from all the stuff we just talked about.
Yeah, aside from all the stuff we just talked about. Yeah, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
Hopefully, some good reveals this weekend. You're there Saturday, right? All day Saturday.
I'll be there Saturday. Yeah. Driving down to Saturday.
Good man.
Yeah,
right, cool.
Yeah.
John, what about yourself? What was your favourite reveal?
I didn't send you any links or photos because my favorite reveal was all the money I'm going to save.
Okay. Let me just show off this photo of that. Hang on, let me. 1 second. Hang on 1 second. There we go, John. Take it away.
There we go. No, I ordered one Black Series figure, Boba from the Book of Boba Fett. Good looking out, Brandon. I appreciate that. I ordered one Legends figure, Werewolf by Night. I ordered one classified figure, Lifeline. And depending on what they do with the price, I will probably order Gorgon and Medusa. But that's it for me. And apparently we get an extra 6 months that I don't have to buy any DC shit because it's not worth buying. So that's good news too.
Apparently Mattel are allowed to show off what. So even though McFarlane are going to be allowed to release DC products until the end of 2026, apparently Mattel are legally allowed to show off what they are going to be doing midway. So that's why that confusion was there. So midway through 2026, we will see what Mattel have in store, but it might only be the kiddie stuff. We might not see the collector stuff for a while.
So that's what it sounds like, is that the Spin Master license and the McFarlane license, the dates just didn't align.
Yeah.
But I don't think we'll have to wait until the end of the year to get an idea of what Mattel is going to do in the collector space. And I know a lot of people, well, maybe not a lot of people, but some vocal people are like, oh no, like maybe they make all these 7-inch scale figures. They'll just do DC in 7-inch. I think that's wishful thinking. I don't see any reason for them to. There's no modern 6-inch scale domestic DC option, and there hasn't been for years. It's just this wide open market, and even the import stuff is such a limited character selection. And with them having a master license and a history of going deep into the DC universe with DC Universe Classics and Multiverse after that, and the animated stuff that they did with Justice League Unlimited, the 3 3/4 inch DC Universe Infinite Heroes line, for such a short-lived line, had a really cool selection of characters. There's no reason in the world for them to make 7-inch scale figures where someone can say, I got Guy Gardner, why would I rebuy that? I just got that 2 years ago. Why would I buy that now? No reason for that.
My only concern is that like behind the scenes, these toy companies have a lot of ins and outs in regards to design and whatever, marketing, whatever, and sometimes they outsource sculpting and all that anyway. So like internally, is there anybody in Mattel that's genuinely in the know in regards to what the community majority wants? I'd like to think there is, but also
absolutely
maybe,
and you can see that in the other lines that they have, like, you know, and not just in the action figure space, but in brands like, you know, Monster High and stuff. Like there's a lot of engagement with collectors on the Mattel side of things. It's just that we're not usually paying attention to that for the last 6 years or whatever it's been, because they haven't been doing superhero characters, you know?
Yeah, my only worry is that they don't just try and complement what McFarlane's done and be like, wow, McFarlane's been 5 years at this scale, let's continue this scale and keep all the DC fans happy. Like,
there's no good reason to do that, because they can just sell all the same characters over again in a 6-inch scale. And like the people working there, like the marketing people, it's their job to understand what this market is going to want. So they're paying attention. They're listening to what people are saying. They're seeing the success of Jada. How many people don't give a shit about Street Fighter, but buy Street Fighter figures because they look great and they scale with all the 6-inch figures everyone already has?
I just think all the people that work at Mattel at San Diego Comic-Con, they must walk over to the Hasbro booth and have a look at what Legends is going on.
They do.
Yeah, so that's what gives me hope. It's like, surely Mattel know that's what they need to be doing.
They're doing the same thing people that work at other companies do. They're buying the Hasbro figures throughout the year, and they're playing with them, and they're looking, and they're seeing what they're doing. Like they're aware of all that stuff. They're going to know what to hit the ground running with.
Quinn Comics says, I still have some contacts at Mattel, but that share certain things with me. Well, if you ever hear anything on the grapevine, Quinn Comics, that they're going in the 6-inch direction, you can whisper it to us. You can whisper it to us, all right? We will,
just type 6 or 7 in the chat.
Yeah, what's that? 6, 7, 6, 7. 6, 7. I don't even know what it means. I'm that old, but I know people do it. I have no idea what it means, but I've seen people do it. Trying to be cool. Okay, beautiful. John, any final thoughts?
No, just that this guy looks really good with this bloody chainsaw from the Operation
See,
Monster.
I told you it's a horror set. I've just watched. I made Commander watch Halloween films with me in October, and I just watched the VHS Halloween. I don't know if you know the VHS franchise where it's all like found footage. The new one, the VHS Halloween that come out at the start of the month, has a mini story in where it is like a candy mascot character murdering people, and it looks exactly like that, John. As in, like, that type of aesthetic, that type of colour palette.
We may have to add that to our list.
Yeah, it's brand new. Come out at the start of it. I think it's on Shutter, maybe, but it's VHS Halloween.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's there's a guy that's murdered the shit out of people in freaky ways, and he looks like that. Craig?
Yeah, Dan? I'm with...
Favourites? Highlights?
Well, I was excited when they revealed that we was going to get Tron HasLab, but then
hang on.
Then you saw
that kind of went
I need to
downhill.
I'll close that. I didn't think that conversation would come up again. 1 second.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
No, it's all right.
And then, because at one point I did have the ones Gerard's got, the Spin Master ones. I had them when the movie come out, and I enjoyed Legacy, and I enjoyed the first movie, obviously, back when it come out. I obviously watched it a bit later, but yeah. But as soon as they said, we're going to do Tron, but it's going to be 3.75 inches, I was like, yeah, no, you're not selling it to me now. Like, They look great. Don't get me wrong. The detail on them look good, but it's just not a size figure that I collect. And I've even gone back and looked at the Diamond Select ones that they did of the Tron, and I was going to buy them ages ago, and I thought, no, I'll hold off. Surely they're gonna do something. And then all of a sudden Dwight was posting pictures of a 6-inch line, but Legacy. And I was like, well, this doesn't make sense. You've just revealed a HasLab that's 3.75, and then you're giving us 6-inch figures for the second film. But Dwight has gave a little bit of hope that the 6-inch line might also go into the first movie, hopefully, depending on how successful it is. So only time will tell. But if these were all 6-inch, I would have been straight on this HasLab.
I have a feeling this is going in the directions of starting lineups.
Yeah,
I think it might, but do you think that they were possibly thinking that this is going to go the same way as like Vintage Collection versus Black Series?
Sometimes I don't even think it's a Hasbro agenda.
Tron is such a small following. Like, it's so strange that they do two different size points on it. Like it's like the Indiana Jones line, I suppose.
They should have just stuck with all 6-inch and should have just gone for it. And
just think, Disney own Tron, right? So like, Hasbro will have consistent meetings with Disney, right? And someone will bring up the idea. Like, Disney will approach Hasbro and be like, "We're thinking about doing more Tron stuff. Is that something you could do?" And then they come back to them with ideas, and they've probably just greenlit something without any, like, just trying it, just
knowledge of
just experimenting to see what sticks type thing. That's why it's a HasLab for the 3 3/4 and then some quiet 6-inch line. They're just going to see the reception of it, and we might never see those Tron 6-inch figures at retail because they haven't officially been revealed or officially, well, they've been officially shown, but I mean officially solicited. There's no promo pictures and no pre-order dates. So as of right now, they are not being released, if you know what I mean.
Rumor.
So it's not rumor. They're just like,
they're just there.
They're just seeing the reception type thing. And because the new film has just sort of bombed at the box office, we don't know. But behind the scenes, they may go, look, let's not invest in that line. Let's just pull it back real quick. Like, we don't know. Time will tell, but time will tell very quickly on that one, I think.
Yeah, I just reckon it would have been better if they were all in 6-inch. Like, they can't exactly go, well, we couldn't do it because of the bikes, but yet then they've released that bike is in 6-inch as well. They've done a 6-inch light bike as well. So I just think it would have just been all better if they were both the same size. Then you'd have the people be like, yes, I'm in on the HasLab, and then they'd get the 6-inch line. So, it's a bit of a downer for me because I've always wanted a Tron 6-inch figure line, and like I said, I was almost going to go full out on the Diamond Select ones they did, but we all know Diamond Select isn't the best on articulation. And I thought, as soon as they said, "Oh yeah, it's going to be Tron," I was like, "Yeah, I'm excited for this." And then I was like, "What? Hang on a minute, no, they're 3.75." So I was kind of disappointed.
There's going to be a lot more 3.75 stuff from Hasbro.
Yeah. So anyway, we'll next I will go on to Marvel. My favorite reveal. Well, it goes without saying. Everyone knows I'm an X-Men guy, so Apocalypse all the way. As soon as I seen that, I was like, "Yep, pre-order straight away." Like, like I have him on the card. I brought him at MCM last year, weirdly enough, on the card, because obviously he come back into stock. And I was gonna go out a few weeks back. I thought I'm gonna buy one just off eBay, out of card to add to the display, but I'm not gonna go back and get that one on card. I've got this one coming now, and this one's gonna look nice in my display, and I've got my massive shelf on the end here, which I'm going to split in half and have Sentinels battling X-Men and then Apocalypse battling the X-Men. So, and the fact that we're getting all these accessories as well, like a shield, the mace, the drill, the sword, the gun, it sells it to me. So, yeah, he's a definitely my favourite reveal of them all. When it comes to the Inhumans, my Lockjaw and Crystal's still in a box. But
Trav Karnak, did you buy that cheap link someone sent you?
I
You
didn't
need
buy
to get
Karnak.
the team.
I need to get the jockey, I think. But
you do.
I have got Black Bolt, and I would like a upgrade of Black Bolt and Medusa, so I think I would be in on them. I don't think I'll be buying them straight up. I think maybe they'll go on a discount somewhere, or I'm not in a rush to get them. But it all depends. Like if Dwight brings them on the weekend and I see him in the case, they might sell them even more to me. I've found over the recent years when I see it in the case, it sold me to buy a certain figure. So, as it goes for the Bath Wave, I'm with everyone else. It's a bit naff, to be fair. Like normally you have the odd one, but I'm not gonna lie. I think the only one I want from this wave is Enchantress and Wolverine. They're the only two, and obviously the Bath. I don't really want any of the others. I don't really want the Iron Man. I've got my Iron Mans in the Hall of Armor, and I've only kept the armors that I know and I've read stories with them in. Not read a story with this armor in, so I won't be.
It's very modern.
Yeah, very modern. I don't really go for modern comics. I like to go back and read the comics I used to read. So, and read that. I could read them stories over and over. Phantom Rider, like everyone says, they've missed a chance. Why didn't they just put him in a box set with a horse? If you're gonna do him right. Werewolf by Night, great figure to have. Maybe I'll buy him if I see him on a discount price, I might pick him up. But yeah, and that's about it really. That wave, nothing. Warbow. Oh, I think I'll just buy a Warbow for Rich and send it Rich because he loves that character, But apart from that, yeah, I'm in for Cardiac. That's another cool Spider-Man villain I like, and I read them comics. And then Spider-Man 99 I will be getting probably again, but I would also get another one to go on the wall with all my Cardiac Spider-Man men even. So, yeah, I don't think there was any more reveals on that part. As for McFarlane, I don't think there was anything major big that wowed me. I did like the
Good,
reveal.
let's move on. I'm joking.
I did like did like the reveal of Cheetah. I think the classic Cheetah. She'll be good. Did you see the new reveal of the '88 Batmobile that he's doing in 7-inch form now? Is it
the 66 Batmobile?
Yeah, 66.
Yeah.
Sorry, not 88. 66. He's revealed that. I don't think I'll be in for it, but
no.
David, no. I've got the small version from the smaller line, so I think that's fine for me.
Yeah, I still have the 66 Batmobile, and that scales better with the 6-inch 66 figures, and so he's only done one 7-inch Batman 66 figure, so I don't really want to rebuy the vehicle for one figure. There's not even a Robin from that scale, so nah, pass.
Yeah. I don't think there was any other real lines that popped for me really, like so. Or I did like is it don't want to say Mayfex. Is it Mayfex, the ones with the cloth goods? They're animated Batman and Joker.
Oh, Mezco.
Mezco,
They spoke about it on your show, Kenny, right? Alexi was like contemplating if he should get it or not. And
yeah.
Watch the recap.
They look really
Craig. Watch
good.
the recap. They speak about it on there.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Apart from that, that's it.
All good. So Jason, what stuck out to
you? I think I have beef with Encountered because all of his opinions are way different than mine.
That's fine. That's allowed. That's okay.
I'm a man of the community. All right, I am.
No, I'm just kidding.
Fight.
No, I'm just kidding. Because from the Bathwave, I hate all of them, and I only like Enchantress. I only want Enchantress because I like her character and I love her.
see-
So I'm like, I only want her.
But
And
we can work
then-
together.
Yeah, we can work together. We can work together.
See?
And then
See?
I was so happy they revealed the Black Bolt 2-pack. Like, well, I just care about Black Bolt and Medusa, so that's another.
Oh, so like I mentioned earlier, would you have preferred it to be a Black Bolt and Medusa 2-pack rather than the split?
Honestly, I don't really care because I do want to complete the Inhumans.
Oh, okay, there you go.
But I think I guess it would have been better, but I don't know. I only really care for Medusa and Black Bolt, but I do want to complete that team, so it's like fine, I guess.
Do you have Crystal and Lockjaw already?
Yeah, I have Crystal and Lockjaw already. So I've been waiting for them to like.
You have Karnak?
Be revealed. I don't have Karnak.
Oh,
no.
so you need to get Karnak.
Oh, you need to get that jockey. You need that jockey.
He's part of the team.
I know, I
Keeps telling me
do.
you need it.
Brian Ting already let on to us that he's the one that's not getting redone either. So we're going to be stuck with that pinned Karnak with
Oh,
these.
that sucks.
Yeah.
And then what else was revealed? Oh, I think we saw the in-person like figure of Daphne for Scooby-Doo for
did.
Jada.
We did. There she
I
is.
love that. I'm excited to get her. And then
Are you in on just the mystery gang or the?
Yeah, just the
monsters?
mystery gang. I
Yeah.
don't care for the monsters. I don't want them.
Yeah.
And I think that was pretty much it. I think McFarlane revealed shit, but I don't care. I'm so over them.
You're right.
Like
They
I
did
used to
reveal shit. You're right. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
no, literally, emphasis on shit. Like, I'm so over them. I can't wait for Mattel to start releasing their figures because I love DC a lot more than Marvel, and I want 6-inch figures again, and I know they will because like I manifesting because I collect WWE figures and Monster High dolls, and to be honest, Mattel is as greedy as Mattel is. They are very good at like listening to their community and knowing what we want from like the brands.
Yeah.
And especially like the WWE like elite squad, like those people, like they're
Steve
they're
Oza
always,
and
like,
all them. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
Machina,
They're very like online and know what we want. So like I feel like whoever's in charge of DC is also most likely a DC fan and knows that we want 6-inch and what we want. So I'm just excited for Mattel to like take it over.
I want to like. I think everyone in the community is pretty clued up on the marketers and designers of these. So I'd like to know who is going to front up that DC line for Mattel and see if they are embedded in the community to some degree for sure. Because you're right, the WWE stuff, they constantly have open forums, they go on streams and have Q&As and stuff. Was there anything from WWE that you like? So I suppose you're collecting the era of the wrestlers that you grew up with. So like
like 2010 and up.
Okay, there you go. So so is there anything they revealed that you liked? Are you in on like the Ultimates or do you like
the Ultimates for sure. I honestly didn't see what WWE revealed because I haven't been collecting them for like the past 2 months. Like I've kind of been like not fully in. Like I still like check in every once in a while, but like I didn't.
They reveal
see
a lot.
What
they reveal a lot.
They did?
No, they they reveal a lot all the time. Is my point. So like.
Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. They do.
So there's always an influx of WWE pictures and news and stuff. Ringside Collectibles is probably the best place to just look on, as I'm sure you're well aware.
Yeah, that's what I always check like every couple of weeks. Yeah, for sure. But I hope they like revealed. I wish they would do more female figures because I know Mattel is very well with the WWE ones. Like they're always like so male centered, and I do want more of like the female wrestlers because like.
Is there a few names you want to put into the site, guys? Who do you want in figure form?
I think they did reveal Stephanie Vaquer. I think like maybe like
they did.
They did. So I'm excited for that one. There's a Tiffany Stratton, like an Ultimate Edition.
She comes with a Money in the Bank briefcase, right?
Yeah, the Money in the Bank briefcase. And then I want them to. I really want to Sol Ruka. If you guys know Sol Ruka.
Is she WWE? She like NXT or something?
NXT. Yeah.
I'm not as clued up on NXT, but yeah.
For sure. And then I want like I want more versions of Cody.
Yeah.
And like more versions of Dominic Mysterio.
You're gonna get loads
for sure.
more of Cody.
Oh yeah, I did see like a lot of Codys.
Are you gonna get the one with Brandy or the one with him and his dog?
Probably not.
What version of Cody do you want? Which one are you waiting for?
I'm waiting for like his gears for like this past year.
Okay.
Because I already have all the ones from like like the other two, like
The
not
one with
from
Brandy,
2025?
the one with that 2-pack, that Brandy, he comes with
That
the actual
one's from-
skull. That's from WrestleMania,
I know
though,
it
right?
does.
It looks sick.
Yeah, it was from 41, I think.
I'll tell you which
Or 40.
Cody they need.
No,
to
40.
do.
What's that, Tanner?
I'll tell you which Cody they need to do.
Go on.
Which one?
Money in the Bank from 2 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So
They need that
basically,
one.
on Money in the Bank, Jason. So we're watching Money in the Bank, and our other friend Jay Toys Collection UK is doing a watch along of Money in the Bank. And during Cody's entrance, guess where they cut the camera to a solo of someone singing the intro? It's only our fucking Tanner, isn't it? So
Really?
Yeah,
That's so
honestly.
dope.
So Tanner was literally there singing the Cody theme tune, like literally just
I'm
him.
so jealous.
As we're watching, and like Jay is doing a watch along, and he's like, "Oh my God, it's Tanner! It's Tanner!"
Dude, that's sick.
Oh, I don't know where the picture is to
I
show
like
him.
watching that video every so often.
This was in the 2023 one, right? Because that's when they were in the UK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know where I put the picture, Tanner. If someone can remind me where I put the picture, I'll show it on screen for Jason. Cause it was pretty funny. Out of all the fucking people to appear on screen.
That's so lucky.
You guys knew I was at the show anyway, so...
That's what's funny. As in, like, out of the thousands of people at the show, the camera just gives you a solo. It was so cool. Very cool to see. I made it into a GIF and everything, and I can't find it now. Adrenaline in my soul. I dabble with the WWE stuff, but my era is completely different to yours. My era is probably from before you were born. Like
the 90s.
I didn't start watching wrestling until the 2000s. To be fair, I watched my first wrestling pay-per-view I watched was WrestleMania 2000. So it was like the Dudleys, the Hardys, Rock.
That was McMahon in each corner and stuff as well, wasn't it?
It was one of my favourite matches is the Triple H and Cactus Jack street fight type thing. So
and I don't even like remember any of those because like I don't even go back and watch those matches because I don't know. My favorite era is the PG era, like the 2010s era, which everyone hated that era.
I dropped out. I was not watching wrestling.
No,
at that point.
literally everybody, like all the wrestling fans, like the older ones, they all hate that era. I'm like, I fucking love that era.
You just like what you grew up with because that's what you know. And
Exactly.
That's what embeds in you. But like, I could recommend some matches to go back and watch. Some of like
for sure.
Some of the first Hell in the Cells and stuff like that. Like Rikishi got choke slammed off the top of a Hell in the Cell. I think it was.
I think I did see a highlight clip of that. Yeah, that was sick.
Some of the wrestlers in those. Honestly, we could do. Jay would love a whole stream of wrestling, and so would Tanner.
I could do a whole wrestling stream too. It's insane.
One day maybe we will.
Yeah, and then I was hoping we would get like a reveal of Kitty Pryde and Colossus, the 2-pack, because I really like.
Because you hate Rich?
Yeah, he's such a Kitty Pryde hater. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I'm like, I love Kitty Pryde. No, literally, and I was just like, I was kind of like, I just want Kitty Pryde because I have a custom, but I'm like, I need a real one. I'm like, I don't.
Oh, you don't have the one from the Juggernaut wave?
No, I did not like that one. I remember when it came out too. I was like, I did not like the head sculpt. I was like, it looks shit.
That is literally the only one we've gotten since then. Right?
That is the only one. And then we have the.
What is the unlimited one?
Excalibur
oh yeah, we've got the pirate one from the Unlimited. Yeah,
but I don't like that one. I hate that outfit.
And
it's so ugly.
Excalibur.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Excalibur.
That one too.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think that's pretty much it, yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping that set gets revealed before the end of the year because
me too.
It is on the list for this year. So, yeah, we shall find out again. When Luca's a week after MCM, I think. So, if they're going to reveal one thing for Luca, I think that's a good one to reveal. But
Craig, have you bought your tickets yet?
Me?
For Luca.
Yeah, you and Jamie are going Luca for us.
You know, Jamie, I haven't got a passport, unfortunately.
Oh, now you're telling us.
What the hell?
Trousers, fucking hell.
Hey, Dan.
You ain't sent me the check yet, Dan. So
yes, Kenny. Yes.
You know, how can you be sending me if there's no money? I need to see the dollar first.
That's a fair point. A quick Tron HasLab update. It lost a backer. So
we put someone off.
Who did that?
Who backed out? Who did we put off? We're sorry about that.
Sorry, it was me, guys.
Buy what you like. Buy what you love. Right. Buy what.
Save
you
your
love.
money.
Yeah. Sorry about that, Tron. They must know behind the scenes that that's not a good look. It's not even got 1,000 yet, and it needs 10,000. Like, and there's no unlockable
Also,
tiers,
nobody
right?
knows about Tron.
Yeah, yes. As Jared said, it is quite niche. Like, you
It
either
is
know or
niche.
know, you either know it or you don't know it. Like, and maybe you vaguely know the name, but you've never seen the film because they are like years. The first film came out in the 80s, and then the next one wasn't until 2015, like, or 2010.
Yeah, 82.
Did that one even do any good? Because I thought it flopped too.
I think they all
No,
flopped.
it did okay.
all flopped, right?
Oh,
did it
Legacy
flop?
did okay.
Oh,
Legacy
okay.
It did okay. It
Yeah.
would have had a sequel, but they got scared when Tomorrowland flopped
Yeah.
because it was
Yeah.
marketed so poorly.
But ain't there a Tron ride at Disneyland?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
And it's one of
Disney
the best.
World.
And it's one of the best rides they have as well. Is the Tron ride?
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. The ride's probably better than the film, to be honest. Of the, at least
No,
in the film.
literally, it is. No, it is.
Yeah. Right. Let's go to David. David, the floor is yours. Anything you want to talk about from New York?
I mean, we've covered a lot from
Yeah.
New York Comic Con, but I do want to double click on the Medusa Gorgon pack was probably the highlight to see from Legends for me. Just Gorgon being so completely from the ground up new feels really good of an investment of Legends into a property like Inhumans that not a lot of people care, like probably the same amount of people that care about Tron care about Inhumans. So, like I'm glad that they're giving dedicated sculpting to figures like that.
You've seen it on display, right? So
yeah, it's huge. It's huge. So that's, and I don't think that it really would have made sense to put Black Bolt and Medusa together, because if most people want the main couple, then they would skip the Triton Gorgon pack.
Yeah.
And Triton and Gorgon are the ones with the most new sculpts. So you would do like a repaint simple body with a new sculpt body, So like for the cost of the pack, So like Medusa mostly is like the articulated whatever. I mean, what is she? Like the Jean Grey X Factor body with new boots and,
Most articulation on a female figure body for sure. And then it's just, I'm curious how much movement the head has. I know they said there's a point of articulation in it, but you sort of need to get hands on, don't you, to figure that out.
Is there a picture in that assortment that you have where they show the hinged? Yeah, so like there's
it's like it's on the neck somewhere, right?
No, like in the small of her back, there's a hinge in the hair that it swivels. You can kind of see it.
Yeah, you can see it. Yeah.
So I don't know. They don't have any picture from the back side of that?
No, Toyaka are a bit hit and miss.
There.
Is that?
Wait. Well, I'm watching on the TV screen and there's a delay. So yeah. But yeah, it's. I mean, I'm glad they're trying.
It's better than the old one anyway. Can we all agree with that? Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
And nobody's really talked about this, but they did have Big Bird on display at the NECA booth, and I was just charmed by.
Again,
the Big
it's
Bird
been there for 2 years, David. 2 years.
I know. I just want him to come out. He just looks so good.
From Elmo?
From Sesame Street.
They haven't done Elmo yet. Elmo's the one they haven't showed off, right?
No, there's no Elmo yet.
Yeah, no,
there's no Elmo.
there's got to
no
be an Elmo.
There's no Cookie Monster yet, but Oscar the Grouch and Big Bird were there, and then Sherlock Hemlock was displayed for like Q3.
I remember
with the dog.
James says he didn't recognise this guy, and I agree with him. This isn't one that comes to my mind either. I don't know this guy.
Yeah, I mean, I remember seeing him around, but like I don't think he's a major character.
When I was a kid, I used to get the Muppets and Sesame Street confused. So I'd be watching like Muppets A Christmas Carol and be like,
Clearly.
where's Big Bird? Like, why ain't he in this?
Clearly, I still do. If you watch the recap,
Oh, did you?
I was like, oh yeah, when are we getting Sweetums? And they're like, that's from the Muppets, dude.
Well, Kermit has appeared in Sesame Street.
And that was my argument as well. Thank you.
Okay.
But yeah, that Big Bird looks amazing, and I think the Sesame Street lamp comes with Oscar the Grouch.
Oh, to try and compensate him being small, yeah. They said they were doing an accessory pack as well. And again, it's one of those interviews where I think it's Pixel Dan. I must watch all these Pixel Dan walkthrough videos because they seem very generous with information with Pixel Dan. They're doing a Sesame Street accessory pack, and I'm not sure if that Street Sat lamp comes in the accessory pack. It's not with Oscar the Grouch.
I've always seen it. Well, every time that they've showed it at a con, it's been like with him, like next to him. So I assumed. But
yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
not too sure. Again, I can't clarify that, but watch one of those interviews with Pixel Dan and Trevor walking around the booth, and I think they're thinking of doing an accessory pack, and that's when they're going to throw in a few extra numbers and letters and other nonsense as well, I think.
That'll be a long journey to get through 26 letters of the alphabet.
Yeah, they're not. A lot when John just said they're not. This is true. They're not, are they? Yeah.
Nope.
But yeah, so I'm excited for that. It says Big Bird's Deluxe and it's Q2 of next year, so like.
Yeah, down here. There he is.
Right, my birthday or something. But it just looks so good. It's a centerpiece kind of thing for Sesame Street, you know, like having Big Bird.
Oh, he's one of the main guys, isn't he? He's in the Avengers of the Sesame Street.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Got him, Elmo.
Elmo's in there. Yeah. Cookie Monster's in there.
Yeah.
Oscar
So
Grouch.
I'll just spread out those A-list versions like across each wave, like. Because Bert and Ernie, for me, are the anchors of Wave 1, and then if Big Bird is and Oscar are the anchors of Wave 2, because Harry Monster is like that one that I didn't even know about.
Yeah,
like
this is what I mean. So, before they've done Cookie Monster or Elmo, they've done this Sherlock guy. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. So I'm sure like Sherlock Hemlock is like the C-list version of Wave 3, because his card says he's Q3.
Do you think?
Like, he's probably with anchor like an Elmo or a Grover or a Cookie.
Yeah. Do you think that'll be like the Target Geek Out one? Like Count was the exclusive, right? So
was he? I mean, I thought that I don't know.
Yeah, Count was on here in the US. I mean,
you can't order this on like Big Bad.
I think it was on. I know. I think it was
The
on.
Count?
It did go on the NECA website eventually. I think.
Okay.
I think because I think that's how Jay got his, because it was part of that. Do you know NECA Holophon nonsense? It was part of that.
Holophon, yeah, not Geek Out. Yeah,
it was part of Holophon, so you could get it from the website.
Yeah. So I mean, it's probably.
Who's this guy?
I would assume that there's at least one or two like strong with Wave 3. Yeah. So that's about all. We covered most of like the Build-A-Figure waves and lackluster characters and all that, but Inhumans and Big Bird for me.
Good stuff. Again, there's plenty of content out there, people. Kenny show on Friday, and then Justified yesterday. I still need to watch the rest of Justified, but I said to before you joined, David,
brace yourself.
Yeah, I said I felt like I'd spent the weekends with Kenny and you guys because I'd been watching so much of yours on screen. You've literally just been on in my house as I've been doing stuff.
Have patience with last night's episode when you watch it, and
I've started. I know what's happening. Yeah,
we do speculate a lot about like what Mattel might do and Build-A-Figures and DC. You know, like how they would approach DC.
We're going to be having this conversation, the same conversation, so many times within the next year, ain't we? Because we just want to know. We want to know. Cool. Just don't say anything in the chat if it is a 6-inch line of Mattel figures. Don't say anything.
Yeah, don't say anything.
Yeah, just don't say anything. Don't say anything to confirm it's 6-inch figures. Let's get to Zion. Zion, my friend. Now, as a new collector, everything must seem appealing to you. But I know you have will, my friend.
Not really.
Okay, this is good. So what did stand out for you then?
Okay, so starting with Legends, it was just the reveal of Enchantress and Executioner. Because those are the only people that I want in that wave. I might get the 6-armed Spider-Man. I haven't really decided yet.
Okay. Are you on the same page as Jason, where you'd rather just no Build-A-Figure and just make him a deluxe, and you can buy the figures you want?
Yeah, I'm on like the same boat. Especially when like half the characters in that wave, I don't really want. Yeah. And then that World War II Logan, I thought it would come with
Nobody wants a Warbird.
I thought the World War II Logan would come with bone claws, but no, it has adamantium. I'm like, that's not accurate.
Well, no, it's just strapped. It's strapped in.
Yeah, strap on.
Yeah. So his hands, I'll show you. There should be a picture actually if I find it.
There's a strap across.
So they are metal claws, but they're like wrapped on his hand. Oh, where's the images gone?
Which aren't correct.
It's a climbing weapon that he would use in the war. They're not meant to be his claws. You know, he wears them.
Yeah, maybe there you go. Can you see like he's got a strap round his hand or whatever? So they're not coming out of him, but I see what you're saying. Bone Claws would have been a good
Yeah, 'cause,
option.
like we haven't had like bone claws in the Legends
Since
format
Love
in, like,
Triangle.
years.
Literally
Love
since Love
Triangle.
Triangle, yeah. Yep.
Then yeah, no one wants to know Warbro except for Rich.
Yeah, Rich is a big fan.
Phantom Rider.
But he hates
Phantom
Kitty
Rider.
Pride.
Hates Kitty Pride, but
Yeah.
loves Warbo. Yeah, I don't know.
Doesn't make any sense.
I can't explain. Ask
I
him.
don't know how that's possible. Phantom Rider, they didn't give him his horse, so it's like, well, what's the point? so far.
How do you feel about horses with articulation? Fan or not a fan?
I don't know.
I only say that because Lorenz, he's got a lot of horses, but no articulation, you see. So shout out
But
Lorenz.
also, even when if they do make a horse for him, this cape is like a hard plastic. So
Oh yeah, that's.
would he be able to?
I might like get like I might switch that up like a custom like cloth cape because you know that Voidway Vision.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought a custom cloth cape for him.
Oh, there you go. That would work nicely.
My Phantom Rider if I ever get him.
Yeah, like David said, you'd have to because he ain't going to sit on a horse properly with that. Otherwise, he's going to stick out like that on his back or whatever.
I can just imagine how it would look.
We're not getting a fucking horse anyway from Marvel Legends, unfortunately, so we don't have to worry about that. Unfortunately, as much as I think they could do one, they were not going to get one.
Surprised it wasn't the Build-A-Figure.
Yeah, that would have been interesting. To be, ain't McFarlane did a horse Build-A-Figure before?
Yeah, McFarlane's got a horse.
Didn't they? Yeah. Okay.
In black, just get a bit of white paint.
There you go. We solved it.
Away you go.
Solved it.
And then other than and that was it for Legends. It wasn't really that like much excitement.
Okay.
But for figure art, you know me,
Oh
I'm an
shit!
anime guy.
Yeah, I ain't got links for this.
Dave,
Fuck, I'm fucked here. Let me press some buttons. Let's see what
Dan,
I
just
can find.
click on the link that I sent you. All the figure art stuff is there.
Oh,
Just
okay.
Google Goku. Dan.
Hang on,
Is
James.
this the guy with the same barber, yeah?
They finally revealed the SA figure arts. Tony Chopper.
Oh wait, I know this guy.
for
Wait,
Wii
don't
U.
tell me which one it is, and I'll just get the image up of him for you. Not a problem. What did you call him again?
Tony Chopper.
Tony Chopper. Right. Who looks like a Tony Chopper?
Goku with green pants.
This guy. This guy looks like a Tony Chopper. Look at him chopping things up. Is that him?
Okay, I can't see 'cause, like I'm on my phone.
Oh, okay. Then just trust me. Just me. It's him. Just.
Okay, what does he look? What does he have on this?
He looks like a I don't know, like a cow's come to life, or bull's come to life, and he's got blue fur, and he's holding a big mace. It's just like the worst game of charades ever, isn't it, for anime fans? I don't know. Who's Chopper? Someone help me out. Who's Chopper?
Zion, if you swipe to the side, you might be able to see on your phone.
Oh yeah, if you're on Zoom, you can decide to just watch
Yes,
me. Yeah,
on your phone, swipe.
Swipe, just swipe, like we're on Tinder.
Okay.
You can keep it so my screen stays on, so you can always see what everyone else sees.
Okay. If you see like
you tell me what he looks like, and I'll find him. Yeah, you tell me what he looks like, I'll find him. We'll
it's
get
like
there.
6 pirates on a cruise ship with some sake.
Oh
Like
wait,
mace.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Pirate on a cruise ship. These
Yeah,
guys.
those.
Oh, ain't that One Piece?
Yeah, One Piece. That's what I said.
Oh, so which is the character that hasn't been done?
The reindeer, with the pink hat.
Oh, this guy. Of course, it was this guy. Cool. He actually looks pretty cool.
Yeah, because so far they did Luffy in the red vest, Zoro with the green hair, and Nami with the orange hair. I have all 3 of them. Usopp with the long nose and Sanji with the blonde hair. Those are coming out next year, and then I'm gonna get for my birthday. And then Chopper here, they just revealed it's coming out in the fall of next year. So they're slowly releasing them in the order they joined the crew.
That's
So
a good
3
thing,
times,
right?
yeah.
That's the good way to do it, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So after this, we just need Nico, Robin, Frankie, and Brooke, and we'll have the whole crew from the pre-time skip era.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. You're a fan of the anime. Is it worth? Because I'm more likely will watch than I will read because my concentration doesn't stick when I read. So is the show on Netflix worth watching? Is it like a good representation of the source material?
Yeah, most animes are like 1-to-1 with the manga, but some animes, some older ones like this, Naruto, Dragon Ball, they have a lot of filler like in between like the big
Issues.
sagas and stories.
Yeah.
And
so as a One Piece fan, you would recommend the Netflix show?
The live action or the anime? Because
oh, which one? Well, you tell me which one. Which one's?
Okay, the anime, One Piece. Something about One Piece is that it has over 1,000 episodes.
Okay, yeah, I'm not watching all that.
Yeah, so I don't know if y'all want to put it to that.
So, the live action though, that's got a season, right? And they've got renewed for a second season, all right?
Yeah,
I enjoyed the live action.
Is the live action good? Did you like the live action?
I liked
the live
it.
action for anime adaptation, it was actually like really good.
Okay, that's good to know.
They did skip over like some like important stuff, like Sanji's arc where he fought Don Krieg. They did skip that. So
the thing is, I wouldn't notice. I wouldn't even know.
Yeah, you wouldn't even.
I wouldn't even notice.
They wouldn't know. Yeah. But I'll say the live action is like a good start. A good start if you want to get into the series.
No, but for the record, I joke that I don't know the anime stuff, but I completely respect and appreciate the source material. It's just, as you said, there's just so much.
Yeah.
Dan, there is one anime you may like just because of the name of it.
Oh, Dan.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is Dan about, by the way? Someone just give me the elevator pitch of Dan.
Okay, bear with me for a second. So it's about these two high school kids, Momo and Okarun, right?
Yeah.
One day they like they went somewhere and then they got like supernatural powers and all that stuff. And
okay.
The spirits, they stole Okarun's they stole his ball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Not what I thought it was going, but okay.
Yeah, they're trying to get him back. And in the process,
Anime's crazy. Whole show's about a guy getting his balls back.
In the process, they have like fight spirits, and then their other friends get powers, like Gigi, Ira. They also get powers too.
So what's it called? Dan? Is his name Dan?
No, it's like a story reason, typical like story choice reason.
It's how the theme tune goes, isn't it? Ta-da, ta-da.
They said that in the both openings, season 1, season 2.
Okay, all right. Thank you for educating me. But no, I have been recommended Dan before.
It's good.
All good. Anything else you want to show off? Anything else you want to talk about? In regards, I've got the SH Figure Arts page open.
Quick second. One Piece is still going on. Like they have new episodes like every week from 1999, and the manga is still going on from 97.
Jason's out then. That's too old for Jason. He's like, no, thank you. That's too old for me.
Yeah. Anything pre-date 2003.
Yeah, he's too old.
Also, you know about Naruto?
I know who that guy is. It's this guy.
Yeah, right there.
Goku's cousin.
So his line.
No, is he not? He wears orange pajamas, similar, like less hair. No. I'm only joking. I'm only joking. I know his name, and I know this is what. Like, if you would ask me to pick Naruto, like I know that's Naruto, but I don't know anything about him. Naruto is his brother. Naruto. Yeah, him.
I'll tell you what,
guy,
if these were Digimon characters, Dan.
Do you know what? I don't remember the Digimon characters' names, but I liked Digimon. But I know they're all Mons. Gokumon, maybe. I can't remember name. I'm not good with names. I'm dyslexic as fuck. Words do not stick in my head. Pictures do.
Yeah, some of these anime names I know you cannot pronounce.
Yeah.
So I'm not even going to try.
Exactly. See, it's fine.
Are you getting this, David?
Am I getting this?
Yeah.
Okay, Okay, so his line has been on hiatus for like a few months because the last figure they revealed was Jiraiya, or Pervy Sage. That was revealed like in April, and he just released last month. And then they didn't reveal any figures for all these months. So they just revealed that the line has returned, and this is like a startup to the line again because I'm pretty sure that they had like a change in designer or something going on behind the scenes, so they couldn't like have any new figures. But since they just announced this, which means that they just can come back with the line, and it being a battle damage version of the main character, it's not like we would want, but I'm probably still gonna get it. And and it's a good thing that the line's back because maybe they're gonna start bringing some other new characters.
There's a picture of him sitting back to back with an old man.
Yeah, that's Jiraiya.
Okay.
Or the Pervy Sage. He's the one that just released out last month.
I'm sure Kenny and David won't appreciate me saying this, but you'd be a great guest on Justin Collects because Justin loves this type of stuff, and so does Alexi. Now, as I said, David and Kenny won't appreciate that comment, but
we're there for the entertainment.
Yeah,
so
they can. I feel like Alexi and Justin would be able to have a more in-depth conversation with. I feel bad because I don't know the source material, but I'm an action figure fan.
I love to be on the stream sometime. If it's live, don't be cutting out like it was yesterday.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Look,
Zion knows.
There are no guarantees.
And it's the truth that he lives in North Carolina.
Oh yeah, you're close to Justin, ain't you?
Yeah, and also I know John said he's in Charlotte.
Yeah,
So
I'm kind of between where you are and where Justin is.
So American geography is crazy. So I'm assuming that Zion probably lives in driving distance from Justin, but he probably doesn't, does he? He probably lives a plane trip away. Like,
I mean, Justin's like an hour and a half from me, and like there's different ways you could take, and I feel like Zion could probably get to Justin.
The point
in
I
about
was trying to
2
get
hours.
to: are they close enough where Justin can borrow Zion's Wi-Fi password? Is all I'm asking. Do you know, like that's
Not that close. No.
I think
no.
okay. Just asking for Justin. That's all.
Justin might live in like the he might live in the
David said he lives in like a wood cabin, yeah, in the woods or something.
I don't think it's like a wooden cabin or a barn or something.
Justin lives in a barn. He's just got one epic collection room, but the rest of his house is a barn. He walks out of that collection room and it's just families in a barn with hay and he just curled up next to a fireplace.
I think we cracked the code. I think that's what it.
That checks.
Okay. Anything else, Zion? Anything else?
Not really.
Okay, good man. Well, thank you for sharing. Again, I always appreciate seeing everybody's interest. I really do. I like to joke for the sake of entertainment, but I genuinely do care and respect all brands apart from McFarlane. So
preach.
So it's
fair.
It's the end of the second group. So we're not going anywhere yet. We've got to race some ducks before we get out of here. I know we're going late, but we're racing ducks, all right? Tough. If you need to leave, please just let me know. But if you want to stay for the nonsense, then let's do it, right? Let me
you better duck me.
Oh, you get ducked every 2 weeks without fail.
Thank you.
David gets ducked.
See if I get any more points this way.
I forgot when Zion first come on that he was supposed to get an extra duck because he joined the stream, as is Jason, so they both need.
Oh, really? Is that how it works? Is it? Okay.
I believe it was. I believe he set that rule.
I think it is. I think maybe debuts. Maybe debuts.
Yeah, that was a rule that we completely forgot about, and I just remembered. So they both.
If ducks are being handed out, I'll take a.
You a debut.
The more I get ducks, the better. So.
Mom, come here. Yeah, come and sit down.
All right, let me set this.
Craig, your mum is not a channel member. She can't have one.
Oh well, you know, I can let her pay next month. Then she will be a channel member.
No IOU. No IOU.
Okay, right. I'm setting this up. Don't you worry. No one's worrying, but don't you worry. It's just for a brief interlude. Let's go back to this.
Welcome to the new show. Toys, action figures, and some co-hosts talking like it's a business. It's called Legends and Lick 'em. Marvel, licked it. Avengers, licked it. X-Men, licked it. Like heads and lick 'em. Welcome welcome to.
If anyone's just to catch up on anyone who's like, what the hell is that about? One day, Alexi misspoke on Justin's stream or Kenny's stream and called the show Legends and Lickum. That was it. Just a one-off comment. And I decided to make a logo, and now we have a theme tune. So you never
Just
know.
keeps growing.
You never know.
Rebrand is in progress.
Yeah, you never know. Just you might accidentally say something, and we will run with it.
Did you put yourself in?
I'm doing that now. Don't you worry. I got some points recently, didn't I? I did good recently.
You won recently.
No, I didn't win. I was in the top
think
3,
second or
maybe.
third,
Yeah, I got some good points on the board. Okay, Zion, and Jason get an extra duck. Am I there? Just where's Craig? Let me delete him and make space for.
No, I'm getting points now, Dan. You can't. I'm on the table, so you can't get rid of my duck now.
Yeah, but that was the mistake
undeniable.
Craig.
Right, so I'll put
Terrible.
a star next to the extra Zion and extra Jason, just so you can see they're different. And yeah, fuck it, that'll do. Right, let's do this. Right, 1 minute 40. There we go. Let's make sure we go on full screen. All right, just a reminder of the rules. Everybody shout out Cute Cool, who I think was in the chat a little bit earlier on. I think he still is. He says, I never got my debut duck. I see, look, you've started something now, Jamie. You've started something. Cute Cool is our current champion, all right? The reigning, defending champion of Season 3. But it's anyone's game. Until the end of the year, we're racing ducks until the final Legends and Liquor of the year, where we will crown a brand new champion of the Duck Racing League, all right?
Just give everyone an extra duck so
extra
that we
oh, shit, what's that picture there? Hang on. I don't know how he got there. How did you get there, mate? All right, there we go. Right, back to that.
I'm
Right,
also pretty sure this was a rule started for this season. Cute Cool won before.
Okay, oh, there you go. See, the commissioner has spoken. Cute Cool. The commissioner has spoken. 1 shuffle, 2 shuffle, 3 shuffle, 4 shuffle. 4 shuffles. Good luck, everybody. All right, we're racing some ducks. 3, 2, 1. And we're off. Here we go.
A lot of ducks.
Here we go. That is a lot of ducks. I appreciate the support. Sin is in the front. Not sure. Sin's in the chat, I think. Sin was here earlier. Tac's up top as well. Z-Man's around. Savage Saint. Jamie, you're wearing the Beefeaters sort of uniform. Cute Cool. Talking of Adrian, the current champ. Up top right now. Backwards hat. Thinks he's cool. Setting the pace. Down at the bottom line, TJ Williams. We've got Chi Collects. Dan Who, the pink duck in the middle. But slow down, Dan. There you go. Thank you. Slow down. Don't use up all that energy. Jim Ruby's there as well. We've got Justin Collects. Seems to have got some sort of disease. Or is just in second place now. Next to Dan Hayden. Christopher Allen. Where is Christopher Allen? We miss you, Christopher Allen. You're everyone's favourite. He is down there at the bottom. He is the reindeer duck. Yeah, where are you, Christopher Allen? We miss you. Tac's dropped down a little bit now. Savage Saint. We got Chadwick Myers, David, Gibbons. I can see Aaron up top as well. I can't quite see. Is that Chloe, Zoe, or Z? Oh no, Nathan Z up top. Tariq's up there as well. Started with a click. Shelley is the snowman duck. We can see Lorenz. The Blatchula, that's his official name. Don't believe the way he pronounces it. The biggest dog ever, Tech and Collect. There's Dan Who again in the middle. We've always got toys in there. I can see that. Compulsive Collectors, you like dressed as a dinosaur. Alexi's very jealous. He wanted that outfit. Collecting Rush. He thinks there's a Ross at the finish line, so he's rushing. He's rushing his way there. But then Chad Smith has just jumped up top as well. Collecting Rush seems to be holding strong. Chadwick Myers doesn't want any of that. Or does Rush. So it's a new winner. It looks like Aaron maybe, but then 1-6 Mike. There you go. 1-6 Mike's take the lead. I was shouting out 1-6 Mike on the Thursday show this week, actually, because he's got an epic collection of all the retro Toy Biz Spider-Man stuff. So I doubt he's watching at 25 to 12 on a Sunday night. But if you ever come back and watch 5 hours of this replay, Mike, then you're rewarded with 14 sweet points. There we go.
I think Encountered Culture placed.
Okay, there's your photo.
That's the first. That's a first.
There is your photo finish, right? So, Encountered Culture seconds.
David Evan Smith.
And David Evan Smith. What?
Whoa!
What's going on here? This is some sort of.
Whoa! Justified.
That's justified.
Nice. What's going on? What's going on? There's some there's some shenanigans here. How did both of you get in there? See,
Look, I didn't even see myself down there. I'm
Oh,
right
did
there
I?
behind Christopher Allen.
Oh yeah, you're dressed as the Statue of Liberty. Snuck in. You snuck in. Where's?
Wow.
I mean, Christopher Allen's up there as well then.
Wow. Okay.
yeah.
Okay. So that's 10 points. That's a decent amount of points. 10 points for Kenny. 9 points for David. That's decent. Underneath we've got figures and vinyl. Tac stays strong. He was about it from the beginning. Then Aaron, and then Christopher Allen did place in 7th place. Then Gary in 8th. 9th place with Hero of Collections, which is Austin. Which I don't think Austin's around for Legend of Liquor anymore these days. Austin, where have you been? Where have you been? And then Ashaholic in 10th place. So there you go. There's your top 10. So yeah, I told you, to be on stream for second group, you do get a little bit of luck. David snuck in there. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Let's have a live interview with our second place, who made the podium. Bronze, silver medal here for Kenny. Kenny, how's it feel?
Well, this week on the recap, we'll be recapping how I made second place.
Very nice, very nice, nice. And then also on the podium with his fellow co-host there of Justified, David Evan Smith managed to sneak his way on as well. Well done, David. Well done. You got your duct did well.
First time in 4 years, I think I might have actually gotten any point in this game. So it feels very justified. It feels correct.
But you don't regret being ducked all those other times, right?
No, absolutely. That was worth it.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Beautiful stuff, people. Beautiful stuff. I will. Let me just copy that. When you guys be my witness to copying that over, so I don't lose the results. Scroll all the way to the bottom. Copy results, and I can paste that onto my list.
Points.
And I will add them for the next week. There we go. Where are the bonus ducks? So the bonus duck for Jason. Sorry, Jason, but your bonus duck finished in 67th.
A flop.
What's your regular YouTube name as well? It's J versus J or something, right?
Oh, that's my alt one, but
Okay.
like I have a different. Yeah, the one that I'm a member in is the one it's J and J 295 or 296, I think.
Okay. Oh, okay. I can't
Yeah.
see it as a quick scan. But it and then Zion, you were I think a little bit higher, it seems. Oh yeah, you're higher than me. 38th. There you go. I was in 44th.
Where was I then?
Craig.
Come on. Where did I fall back
Craig.
to?
Craig, do you know what? You'll like this, Craig. 69. Wee, there you go.
Yeah, we all love that number.
There you go, Craig. Congratulations. All right, good stuff, everybody. Thank you very much to everyone in the chat. I am ending the poll because as a true professional of YouTube, you don't forget to end the poll that you started. 60% of you are buying Apocalypse, apparently, which is good. Good results. I will be getting Apocalypse, of course I will. Thinking about getting another. I don't know why. I don't need to. But when it's a made to order, I just feel like just get an extra, just because you never know. You never know.
Just in case, you never know. It might go on pre-order again.
In case I want to scalp it and sell it to Craig for triple the price when he forgets to pre-order.
I've already ordered one down.
Okay.
Why would I
All
need another one?
All right.
Just don't wait 3 years and then they re-release another one. And
Yeah.
Risky game. Risky
I'll
game.
give you a penny for your Cyclops.
Right, it's 20 to 12 in the UK, so I appreciate everybody stuck with me. It's a longer Legend of Liquor today, but again, a lot of people wanted to come on, and I was never going to say no. I appreciate you all. Let's go around the group. Jamie, where can they find you online? I'll see you next weekend, by the way.
yes, you will. At JMG Toys on Instagram, right here every 2 weeks. And if you're about in MCM, come and find us.
Indeed. Tanner?
Super Turk 5000, and I will be there at Legends and Liquor and MCM as well.
We can do a live Legends of Liquor. We can do it live. If I can stream at some point, I will do it.
You say that every time,
No,
and
but
we never
because-
end up
it's
doing
because
it.
the-
We're that drunk at the end of the night.
It's
we
because the
never
internet
end up
connections.
doing it.
It's because the internet connections are shit. But if someone reminds me, and we've got a good internet connection.
We're always running around with our phones. Anyone got signal yet?
I'll do it. Just, like, I don't mind doing a drunken live stream with you in person, but I'll do it just for channel members because I feel like I'm amongst. I feel like that's a safe place where we can all just be a bit more relaxed, and we haven't got like the haters lurking. Do you know, there's always haters lurking. I know you're watching. Haters. Craig, what about you?
Yeah, you can find me on Instagram at craig's.nostalgic.collections. Don't forget them dots, people. I don't know why I say it because everyone else takes it and says it in a different
Yeah, you're
way
like the
or a
10th person to have that
different
catchphrase.
slander.
Like, you're just stealing it off other people, is what
I
you're
was
doing.
the first person to have that
I
catchphrase.
don't know, my
Dan.
memory's...
I'm the only
I don't
person.
know, my memory's a bit foggy.
Dan Evan Smith, he can never
Dan Evan
ever
Smith?
say it.
He's the cousin
Yeah,
of David.
David Evan Smith. Whoever can never say it again. Justin, anyone? No. I've had enough. I'm putting my foot down now. All right, get your own goddamn catchphrases. All right.
Jason, we appreciate you joining us for Legend of Liquor on the official show. Did we scare you off? Would you come back? Would you do this nonsense again?
Oh, I'll definitely come back. Y'all are dope. I like it.
Good man. Good man. Well, tell the good people where they can find you online.
Y'all can find me on Instagram at jason.rockwell3. I don't know if it's underscore dot, but it's in the link.
I'll put it. Yeah, I'll put it in the description. It's
yeah,
there. It's there.
Yeah, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Good man. Good
and
man.
here on every 2 weeks now.
Good man. Good man. You're welcome. Absolutely. Jared?
For me, Action Snapped Saga and on Instagram, and I'm hoping some of my British friends here will pick me up with my total.
Yes, consider it done. It's done, my friend. Don't worry about it. It's done. It's done.
I think we've got it on Pulse as well.
If you're a premium, yeah.
I'll have a look. Yeah.
If you're
yeah,
premium.
it's still on premium, yeah.
Oh, is it on premium? It's not.
Don't worry, Joe.
Well, we'll have a look for
consider
you,
it
pal.
done. It's done. Don't worry. It's all good. John?
I don't care about followers. But last Thursday, October 9th, was the 3 years since the first time I was on Legends and Liquor with you.
Woo!
Austin was there. Z-Man was there. Jamie, you were there. David, you were there. And despite the fact that Justin was also there, I'm still here with you 3 years later. And I just appreciate you continuing to do this because it's a lot of fun.
I appreciate that. And I appreciate you guys are still here. Again, you guys are supporting me. This show exists because of you guys. So thank you very much. And no, it's
Don't get rid of me.
It doesn't feel like that amount of time has passed, but it's crazy when you reflect.
It does and it doesn't, you know?
Yeah, it's just quick. It's weird.
Yeah.
Zion, again, another fresh face, but you've been here a few times now, so you're part of the crew whether you like it or not.
It's my 4th time.
There you go. Good man. Tell the people where they can find you online.
You can find me on Instagram at dgenerosity. Don't forget the underscore.
There you go. See, I knew I'd heard that catchphrase before.
Zion, you let me down,
Zion.
mate. You let me down.
Zions, I knew it.
I'm going to have to come and send my lawyers to you now and serve you, mate. Terrible.
So I just stole it.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to sue you, Craig, actually, for stealing it from fucking Zion. All right? That's what we're going to do. David?
This seems to be the year of David Evan Smith because I won a trivia episode on Justified. I won placed in the duck race for the first
on the podium.
time.
On the podium, yeah, for sure.
Right? Like,
My Cocker Spaniel seems to love you too, David.
What's that?
My Cocker Spaniel seems to love you too.
I'm glad you said Spaniel.
And this Cocker Spaniel. So, like, this is a winning year for David _Evan _Smith. You can find me on Instagram almost every Thursday on Kenny's Recap now, and then usually every Saturday on the Justified stream, and then every other Sunday on the Legends of Liquor when I'm not at work. So good times. Let's keep going for the year of David Evan David _Evan _Smith. Don't forget the underscores.
See, I'm here for it. And last but not least,
you go like being family, cousin David. That's gone now. You're out.
I don't
You're
get
out.
access to the catchphrase as a cousin.
Disowned. No, you're disowned now.
Very selfish with that catchphrase.
You've used it out too many times now, mate.
For the record, I let people use pow all the time. Just saying. Last but not least, Kenny.
Sure, yeah. Every Thursday on the recap. This week, I'm not sure yet. I guess we'll find out on Thursday whether it's on Thursday or Friday.
It's always a fun surprise.
For myself included. And every Saturday on Collecting Justified. Anywhere on the internet at encountered _culture.
Yeah.
You can forget the underscore if you want.
And go check out the reviews as well. Kenny's got a lot of stuff I don't even have at the minute as well. He actually reviewed all of the X-Men wave, which I didn't. Also, Deadpool's up as well. So yeah, go
the views because Justin doesn't watch any of Kenny's reviews.
We found that out last night.
I have more respect for Kenny because he actually does reviews on his channel. You know, like, so I get it. And congratulations one more time for
thank you
last weekend. I like how a week after Marriage Life, you've spent most of the weekend streaming. So it's like we've already got a taste of marriage life. You're like, please, I don't want to.
Please,
just leave me alone.
I just want to go back to the internet.
Right, links for everybody in the video description. Thank you very much if you have managed to watch all of this episode of Legends of Liquor. I know it was a long one, but again, we love talking toys. So thank you very much. Comment if you are watching this long. I'm always curious to see who actually survived until the very end. So humour me, please, if you've watched until this moment. Write a little comment, all right? And I will see you in 2 weeks' time. But keep an eye on the channel because it is MCM next weekend. So if I can do some bonus stuff for channel members, I absolutely will, all right? So yeah, we'll see you very, very soon. Until then, click one of these. I've got some reviews up. Hopefully, if Rich is kind to me, I might have Iceman this week. We shall see. But until then, go and watch Stranger Things. I'll put that over there, and I'll put another Marvel Legends one over there, all right? But I appreciate you all the same. Again, if you're watching now, write a comment and watch one of these. Bye-bye.